midnight. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, chat. How's it going? Hold on, let me see if I can see it a little bit better. Yeah, I think the white balance is still off in here. So that's me looking a little orange. I remember how I did this last time. Howdy, guys. I have new monitors. Let me see if I can make it a little brighter in here. Maybe that'll change it. That might do it. Oh, it's because my new monitors are darker. What's up, guys? Good morning. I need to turn the brightness up on these things. Put something light on that screen. Actually, just turn the lights up a little bit. I got brand new monitors, and I haven't played with them yet. Let's turn this brightness up a little bit. Hold on, this one. Nah, I'll figure it out later. What's up, you guys? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Where'd that cursor tab go? Then I just had that. There you go. Oh, there it is. Let there be light. I know, right? We got the orange mat today. The new setup is clean. Yeah, thank you. I have got some new monitors, which is kind of nice. Now, I think what's going on is the brightness on these things is set literally at let me get the menu. Contrast. No, hold on. It's nice. Now I got 360 hertz refresh rate, which is nice. It's been a while since I've updated my monitors. I've had these for like a decade. I think that's, hold on. No, I'll figure it out later. Go with the orange matte taco tweets today. I know. You know, I just need to fix my, I need to set my camera white balance to not auto adjust once I just get it set the way I want it. Anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. Hit that like button. It feels different. It looks different in here. It's kind of nice and like a little more mellow when it comes down to the lighting. The monitors are brighter but darker at the same time. So weirdest way to describe it. With the IPS screens rather than the quantum dot or OLED. So it's like a uniform brightness, really nice and bright. However, also the brightness itself is turned a little down. It's kind of nice, but you got orange matte. Anyways, welcome to the show. Hit that like button, guys. We're getting rolling. So I'm starting the day $66,000 richer on the 100K challenge account. It's kind of nice. You know, I didn't do much trading on that on Friday. I didn't do much trading at all. You guys know me, I sit out. I tell you guys, I sit out, wait for opportunities. You might think, you know, well, you know, does this guy even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? Right? You say that stuff. People think. Is he even trading? Oh man, I'm watching this guy. He's not doing anything. He's just kind of sitting out. He's just kind of like boring. Let me go watch this other freaking yapping ape who just jumps up and down and like, you know, beats on his chest and screams at the microphone. And see what that guy's doing. Oh, you know, gambling away some prop. And then come back, you know, and then here's mom's like, guys, just wait. I'll wait for an opportunity. I'll wait for an opportunity. Always wait. I always cook. I'm like, market's crashing. I go, you know what, guys? Play golf today. Play some video games today. Just chill out today. And while everybody out there fighting and blowing up their stuff, trying to figure out what they're going to do to, you know, pretend like they're trading on Friday, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing at all. And then I made 66K last night off of MHP. So, you know, I'm telling you, you can always cook, but you wait for an opportunity and you strike. I hit it pretty hard, hit 20 contracts MHP bounce. Complete automatic revenge run, not revenge trade, revenge run. The market ran off of that big sell-off right up to DD Van to retest. So right here, right when we fell, I smacked it hard and then I held and then I closed exactly here at like 9 something. I got about almost 200 points on that run, and then I closed down to nothing else. Once I hit the upper Varus band, thank you, Kyle, I decided it's time to take profit. Nice shirt. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. So that was my first use of Varus band in the history of Varus band, which is kind of nice. I, again, bought MHP. I chilled. We were bouncing on VWAP, and I chilled, and I was doing okay. This is what I learned from you guys. This is what Rocket Scooters taught me how to do. This is how you guys taught me how to trade. So this is classic VWAP support. I was like, I'm just gonna hold. Okay, I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna hold, and I'm holding, and then boom, closed out. So not bad. The balance is like 230,000 now, something like that, 240. Whatever it was. Friday, I don't even remember. So add 66 to that. It's probably at 170 on Friday. Something like that. I think it peaked last week close to 200, but I had some 200. Yeah, it's like 170. Does my P&L cover off-screen trades only? No. I'm about to trade on screen. I understand the question. You're about to watch me continue the process, sir. I'm about to start trading right now. You can watch the stream. You can watch it. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I will trade overnight. That's when you started to short last night off of the Varus band. Yeah, it's still that weird spot, you know. I don't know if I fully trust this market yet. Okay, use the physical joystick on the back of the screen to access the on-screen display menu. Yeah, but like I don't have, there's 3 buttons here. Contrast. I don't want to do the contrast. Peak white. 165. I guess that's the brightness. I know, I'm like a little orange today. I can play with this later. What is this one set at? 165, okay. I know, I'm like super orange today. What if we could turn off some lights or something? Maybe that might help. Ah, the new monitors. I love them. Hit that like button, guys. And sub to the channel if you haven't already. You place $1,500 into a Tradevate personal account. Is it the same or equivalent to a $25K eval? Are you talking about position size? So the answer is same, similar, the way you're going to treat it, right? Now, here's the difference, though. Typically, what you'll do with a prop account is whatever the drawdown, they give you the max loss limit, that is the size of the account. So you'll treat them the same way. Now, but the difference is with prop accounts, I'm going to trade a prop account like I'm trying to blow the thing up in a day or two. I wouldn't trade a real account like that at all. I trade a real account like I'm trying to lose, you know, maybe 3 to 10% of it in a single trade. So for for a 25K eval, I'm okay with losing 50% to 100% in a single trade. Like evals, I just blow through them like they're disposable. So I would trade them a lot more aggressively. Like my whole position sizing trick is like 2 days to pass an eval, or 3 days to pass an eval, 2 trades per day, kind of thing. So like a $1,500 personal account, I would try to lose, you know, let's say example 10% a day would be 150 bucks, right? And that 1 micro is more than enough to make that happen. So, I mean, so it's like that's right on the fringe of 1 micro. You can't go any smaller than that. But what are the white lines? The white line is the close price from Friday. After that big nasty, what even happened on Friday? Y'all here around for that? Friday was nuts. Friday was way nuts. All right, y'all gonna stick around, watch me make $1 million this month, live in a live account, personal account. I made it to 8 something last time. You know, we'll do it to $1 million this time. Yeah, Friday, just the market open. Like, this was so crazy, this expiration. Chinese chip makers, right? It's something like that. Chinese chip makers making AI chips like 10% cheaper or something like that, or 10% of the cost. I don't know, I read something that the chip market was just absolutely dying. Now, we had an impact red line and a run length red line that we created for this fall. This was the impact red line, and you see how we ran right up to it and tapped, and now we've been putting some resistance on that. Also S&P, same boat. We're tracing up. Now, again, today, we're opening at upper DD band. It's gonna be a very questionable day. You're gonna say that, as crazy as it sounds, this might be another day where I might not do much. The technical perfect trade setup in this type of environment is to let it break, let it bounce, and then take a small long and let it ride in case it's going to recover another 200 or 300 points. You never know if it is on the retracement on a big sell-off day. That could have been fundamental, right? Some reason that we're moving, you know, chips were dying. And so I think the semiconductor index is still kind of in a weird spot, but overnight has been trading up a little bit. 2 different pathways. Upper DD band, about only 4% of days break and keep going, but when it does break, it usually keeps going and keeps going. If you break and keep going and break highs, very rarely does it ever tuck back in. So that's the thing to look at. So at the opening trade is we're going to be gapping up into what's going to be the top of bear territory on monthly maps, and that's it, baby. That's it. That's it. Do giveaways so people come on time? I'm giving away my love and appreciation to you guys for coming on time. That's what I give away. I give away my heart. The biggest part of what should give away. That's still, it's driving me crazy that I think when my monitors are supplying a lot of the brightness, maybe that's what this was. Let me try this one. All right. Let me see if this one makes me a little brighter. Well, that's nice and bright. I like that. Let's see what that does if I put that. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let me do this one. One at a time, baby. I found an issue with these new monitors. So right now, my computer is rigged up. I have a 5080, right? Anyway, that's nice and bright. So I have a 5080 graphics card on this computer, and I have a, that might be too bright, but I bought like a 3060 to power the other monitors. So 5080 is like my main graphics card, then I have other 3 monitors, and I put in like a 3060 just to power it. But for some reason, these G-Synced 360 hertz monitors, it only recognizes 5 of them on DisplayPort. I was playing around with it. My 6th monitor would be recognized by Windows, but it wouldn't handshake with the computer. So it wasn't like popping up as a display. I had it split 3. My other monitors are fine. 3 on the 5080, maybe you guys might know. 3 on the 5080 and 3 on the 3060, and it was fine. And now I just kept all the same plugs there with the new 6 monitors. Only 5 of them would turn on, and then the 6th one wouldn't work. So it says 5080. Oh, you think that's baller? I got a 5080 and I got 2 5090s. So my laptop's got a 5090 in it, and so does my gaming computer. This is a light computer. This is not even built for this ain't even built for gaming. Oh, I guess you could game on this one. It's a 5080 with an AMD 9950. The other one is a 9950 X3D with 96 gigs of RAM and a 5090, baby. Oh yeah. Have you ever tried SLX or Crossfire? You can't. The newest generation of NVIDIA cards, and I don't do AMDs, I do Crossfire, but you can't. Well, laptop has a 5090. The one that I have is an MSI laptop. I got it. I pre-ordered it before the 5090 even launched, and so I bought it probably like 3 months in advance. And then when it launched last March, I picked it up. Right? And when I mean last March, I think it was 2 Marches ago. It was dope. MSI, yeah, MSIs are the best gaming laptops. Period. They look the coolest, and they're usually they're like affordable Alienwares if you want to really kind of give it a name. Come on, can we just like kick on? Like, can we just not turn orange? Driving me nuts. I wonder if there's something else I can do. Let me see what happens when I turn this thing on. Then I wonder if that actually. Oh, I already unplugged that thing. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see if that makes it even worse. Yet that does make it worse. So we need less light. Less light. We'll figure it out. What do I think of Dell itself, Brad? Well, allow me to tell you. Dells are all right. Nothing special about most computers. They're all the same guts on the inside. What's a good beginner trading PC? Any PC is a good beginner trading PC. You don't need a PC to trade with. You can literally trade from a tablet. You can trade from a phone. The only reason I have ballin' ass PCs is because I'm a hardcore gamer. So I've got the world's best gaming station sitting right here. This thing cost a car to build. This one right here. The reason it's beefed up is for the stream. The stream is why it has all the gear on it. It's got to house like all kind of stuff, cameras, sound equipment, lighting, you know, and then of course like 6 monitors. And of the 6 monitors, only really one of them is used to trade. The other 6 are used to talk to you fine folks in the Discord. President said buy Dell. Dell is just Dell. There's nothing special about a Dell. Nothing special about an Alienware. Nothing special about anything. It's the look and feel of stuff. They all come with the same components. MSI, like I said, is like a cheaper version of an Alienware. Same stuff, but I think it's cooler looking and usually not as heavy. Hungover from last night. Bro, you went party a little too hard? Yeah, that's right. What are we gonna do now that the World Cup is over? We have to give all that up now and go back to normal life. We're we're just here until the next Euro Championship or the I guess the Olympics, or you know, which is the 23 and under national team, which you wouldn't know any of those players, I guess. Well, some of them maybe. And with the women's World Cup, here's what we're gonna do. We just watch the Premier League. Just go back to watching normal games. Are DD levels updated? They certainly are. The World Cup was excellent. Yeah, it was. So I pit. Oh, so by the way, the monitor problem. So I don't know what was not causing my 6 monitor to turn on, but I had a hunch that it somehow was reaching some kind of like bus limit or something, right? With these newer monitors were just hogged up everything. That second graphics card was just running out of space, you know, on whatever it's designed to do. Even though it technically says it can hold 3 monitors, it certainly wasn't holding 3 monitors and DisplayPort. So I'm asking you guys, would y'all know why so a 5080 can support up to 5 monitors itself. So I had them split 3 and 3, just how I did it. And what I did was I put 2 monitors on the smaller card and 4 monitors on the big card, but HDMI is and it worked out fine. Is there a different sort of like bus capacity for HDMI? Because that's what made it work. So one of my monitors is on HDMI, and I think that's probably why it is, because HDMI only supports 120 hertz. Wasn't the cable. I already ruled that out by switching out cables. You can't run more than 120 hertz in HDMI for monitors, right? That's the limit that it'll do. Well, at least on one card. So like on one card, it'll support 3 monitors on DisplayPort at 360 and the other 2 at 120 in HDMI. So I don't know. I don't know why it's not USB. I don't know if it'd be Watt G that's have a big enough power supply. Was it HDMI 2.1? I don't know which version of HDMI it is. It's got to be probably 2.1. The port, I think, is 2.1. Yeah, 4 on USB. Yeah, so I don't know. What power supply? Oh, dude, I've got power supply is state of the art. That's it's more than enough to handle it. It's like 1200 watts. It's like more than enough. Yeah, HDMI is capped. I think that's what. No, I was running them wired. I was just curious if you guys knew anything about like monitor connectivity. That why it won't support 6 on DisplayPort and 1 it has to be on HDMI, which is fine. But what I ended up doing was I just ordered another 5080 or 5070 graphics card or whatever it was. They have a new. I think my thought is it's probably the 3060. So I bought a cheap card just to run monitors, right? That was the card that wouldn't run 3 of them on DisplayPort. And I thought, you know, because that's like a 8-year-old card or 8-year-old, you know, version. So I thought, you know, I went to order be a 5060 rather than a 3060. So that should come in today. So I'm going to put the 5060 in and then I can run. So basically the problem I'm running to right now is one of my monitors is running on 120 hertz. The other 5 are running at 360. DisplayPort offers a whole hell of a lot more bandwidth than HDMI. That's correct. Gonna be, and it's not drive. I don't think it's drivers because I updated the drivers too. I tried everything I could think of. These are good suggestions though. I updated the drivers. I updated the motherboard drivers. I updated the graphics drivers. I updated Windows. I updated even the monitor drivers. I forced an update and I found some drivers for these monitors and I forced Windows to install them. They still didn't work. So I think it's a bandwidth limit. Ooh, thank you, girl. Appreciate that. I think it's a bandwidth limit for that particular card. Hello, hello. You taking off? Yep. Okay. Look, the new monitors are nice, but I'm looking extra orange because of the white balance. I gotta figure something out.
They don't think you're orange. You just think you're orange, right?
I look orange today. You can tell. Look. I'm extra orange, baby.
So is it a bad thing? Like you shouldn't adjust to your screen, right?
See here, that's the color we need to be. See the color of my hands?
Yeah.
And as I pull it back, Stay that color. Stay that color. No! That's okay.
Orange guy.
Yeah.
Orange cartoon guy.
I know. It used to do that when I wear like a blue shirt or something. You taking off? Good luck. Okay. Mom's here. Everything's gonna be better, guys. You thought the Odyssey was great? I just got bored in it. I didn't hate it for the woke reasons people hated it or whatever for. I don't know. I'm not into that whole cancel culture nonsense. I watched it because I thought it'd be cool and I got bored. Plus I had to do, well, here's a number 2. It was a decent movie, but I had to do my overnights. So I had to do calculations for you guys. I forgot to do it. So in the middle of it, I was like, hey, let's just rent it and watch the like last hour when it comes out on video. Because I got to go home. And I came home and did my dynamics. Just like last night, Brad had to leave the World Cup. We were all watching it together to come home and stream for you guys. See what we do for y'all? That's how much we love you guys. It was a fragmented story. In all honesty, the Odyssey should have been like a 3-part movie. There's so much of those stories they clipped. I am the biggest fan of Greek and Roman mythology. Like I love and all the old stuff. So like, you know, antiquity is like my favorite time of life to learn about. They just kind of like, I don't know. They rushed through a lot of the scenes. I thought the casting was bad, but not for the woke reasons people thought. I thought the casting should have basically had like 1 or 2 superstars in it and not like, you know, like 10 different A-listers. It kind of was like one of those hodgepodge comedy movies where everybody makes a cameo. And I felt like every time a new person would come on, in my head, I would hear applause. Kind of like when Kramer used to walk in on Seinfeld. Like right when the camera turns, the first time you hear Anne Hathaway and everybody's like, you know, ooh, you know. Anyways, I was hearing it like a comedy in my head. I was like, they should just cast some young, no-name talent and maybe 1 A-lister, you know what I mean? But I thought it was decent. I didn't say it was a bad movie. I said I walked out an hour left to go because not that it was a bad movie. I just think it was a good movie. Plus I had to do my calcs. That's how much I love y'all. Come home and do my dynamics. I forgot to do them. But also the thing I thought was corny was that the Odyssey is all about, you know, after the Trojan horse, you know, the story, right? After the fall of Troy, Odysseus is on his way home, and it's all these like all the shit they get into on the way home. And so, you know, it's like the funny part was, you know, drive your boat or, you know, park it on an island, run on the island, get in some trouble, then they run back to the boat, and whatever they got in trouble with is like chasing them back to the boat, and they get on the boat and they're like paddling really quick to get out to sea. They're like, whew, we're glad that happened. Anyways, on the way home, ooh, there's an island over there. Let's go ahead and stop. But no, stop there, run in, you know, 10 minutes go by and they're like, run away. They run from the island and there's now a bunch of other things chasing them. Like, paddle, go. We didn't learn our lesson the first time. Let's go. And then they're paddling off and the things like chase them to the ocean. They're like, whew, here's another island. All right, cool. Well, let's go there. Sir, do you remember what happened on the last 2? Nope. Park there. Let's go check it out. But don't you just want to get home to your wife and kid? My king, yeah. No, let's stop there again. Park the boat, get on the island. Then they run back out and they're like, run away. Back to it. That is how the story of the Odyssey actually kind of was. But the way the movie was filmed was that it was the same scene 3 times in a row. Funny watching something and chase them to their boat while they're all hurrying and get to the boat to paddle away. It's like such a cliche. And I thought, I was like, man, he could have at least filmed it differently. And I told her, I was like, this is getting a little corny and I got to do my calcs. I'd rather not make them wait an hour. This isn't worth it. So let's go. Just like, okay. So Idoc and I left. Run away. You know, like Monty Python style. Run away. But as far as like an epic goes, it's pretty good. Is it going to sweep the Oscars like Lord of the Rings did? I don't know. I mean, it might because everything else that came out is bad. But I think the Oscars this year might actually give a lot of credit to Obsession. That's a pretty interesting movie. It's good. But there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of like fake accounts on the internet stirring up controversy just to market it. You know, I think it's all fake controversy. Like they release the movie and then they create fake accounts to go out there and start complaining that it's woke and whatever. Just people talking about it. I don't think any of the conversation's real. I think it's another one of those, you know, smart internet marketing ploys. All the commentary seems to be very AI generated just to get people talking. I personally like movies, like big epic budget movies like that where the actors and stuff are hardly known. That way you just dive into the story. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, it's kind of cool. There's Matt Damon, and oh, there's the guy from Twilight. Oh, and then there's there's the girl from Juno, and then there's the kid, there's the guy from Spider-Man. You, like every time you see it, you're just like, oh yeah. It's like you know, it's like okay. And then you're like, you know, you don't really believe the characters. When they did Troy, the characters were more believable. I thought. But plus, Brian Cox's Agamemnon was like fucking epic ass casting. That was cool. Like in the movie Troy, Brian Cox. It's like he had just got done with Super Troopers, you know, being their, you know, being the captain, and then he's like filming like one of the badass villains of movies. And it's such a switch in characters for him. But he's good. Brian Cox is good in everything he does. Troy was like was a super good movie, and at first I didn't think I would have liked Brad Pitt in it, but I thought he was pretty good. I think, and then of course Paris being like a super weakling that he was, Orlando Bloom was like the perfect casting for it because he's kind of a wimp. You know, he plays wimpy characters. He plays like, you know, fairies and elves and shit. So yeah, I remember him having played Paris. You know, Troy was so good. The movie was really well made. The casting was pretty perfect at that. I mean, Brian Cox's Agamemnon was like probably one of the best casting choices for that one. I didn't see Backrooms yet. No, we've been talking about going to see it, but we haven't just yet. Yeah, Matt Damon's performance was very good. I have to say, he definitely carried Odyssey. Is it worth seeing? Yeah, 100% it's worth seeing. Like I said, I wasn't blown away like I was with other Christopher Nolan movies, but I did not hate it. That was decent. I'm just very picky when it comes to my Greek or Roman epics. I'm kind of a connoisseur of sorts. Legolas and Eric Bana. Yeah, and Eric Bana was what the fuck was his name? Wait, who was Eric Bana? Was Hector. That's right, he was Hector. That's right. And Sean Bean was Odysseus. That was a great casting choice. But you know, Achilles in this movie was old Juno herself, or himself. That was it's a lot different casting choice than Brad Pitt was. Achilles being a mighty warrior. I didn't understand the casting choice because Paige looks like a little boy, a young teenage boy, rather than, you know, a very strong Greek warrior. But wasn't Ellen Page? Was that who it was? No, Ellen Page was not Achilles. Ellen Page was the other one. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Who was Achilles in Odyssey? I forgot. Was it? I thought it was Paige. Hold on. No, she was Sinon. That's right. Oh no. Who was it? I can't remember because it had a very small. She played Sinon. Yeah. Who was? Who was it? I need to Google this. Yeah, that's right. Oh, so here's what it is. Yeah, that's right. I am right. So in the film, the ghost of Achilles is replaced with the Greek warrior Sinon, who is played by Elliot Page. Okay. While online rumors speculate Page might play Achilles, the actor only plays Sinon, a cunning trickster who convinces Trojans to accept the Trojan horse, paving the way for the fall of Troy. Blah blah blah. So technically no Achilles then. Okay, never mind. I'm mispronouncing. I am Greek, so I don't pronounce things correctly. All right, guys, get ready to roll. We're opening up in 22 minutes. I am $66,000 up today. Where's that MHP line? Right here, these orange lines, baby. So I ran MHP long, 20 contracts or 22 contracts, I believe, smacking it here, and then rode it all the way up to Upper Varus band and then closed down. That's it. I didn't do anything on the blue skies, nothing. Those are all zeros right now. I'm mispronouncing. Mispronouncing. Oh, not mispronouncing. You're mispronouncing. Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Mispronouncing. All right, guys. Rough night. Yeah, it's pretty tough night, I guess. Yeah, no, actually, once the trade was over, right at about 7 o'clock, I didn't do anything else, and then I chilled. I thought about longing multiple times when it returned back to the open to the close price. And when it fell, I was like, man, I kind of want to get on the long and just hold for the night. See if it was up a little higher, but I didn't do that. I would love to have shown up today with, like, you know, doing the trade 3 or 4 times and then showed up with like 200K, but boom, 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 boom. I feel like they ruined the good opportunity to turn the Odyssey into what could have been a 3-part movie. But I don't know if I would have liked, you know, the current cast and watch it for 3 different things. They could have split that. They could split that up into the next trilogy. Like, there's so much material in that book that the fact when I heard Nolan, so I was like, oh, cool, it's gonna be like a trilogy. Does Neon Stat make sense to you? I don't know what Neon Stat is. What is that? Why do you hit MHP so hard last night? I hit MHP super hard. Pretty much most of the time on a bull market, when we fall right to it, after a big selling point, right? We sold Friday, we popped, sold off a little bit and held, and we opened right up at it. I smacked it really hard. Number one is I didn't think the market was going to be too volatile. VIX was above triple B, which gives me, you know, a little bit of a, let's be careful, it might be volatile. Remember, we roll into a new VIX tomorrow night. And so I said, you know what, I'm going to hit it and I'll allow myself double my stop. I'm going to run it for 20 contracts. I'll lose maybe 80 points if I'm wrong. So 20 contracts is $4,000. Hold on, wait. Sorry, if I do, so 40 points is $800 a contract. 20 contracts, every 40 points is 16,000. So I was gonna give myself 30 something thousand of loss to make 60 to 2 to 1. How long have I been trading? 16 years. Neon's test. Oh, you're talking about Neon's back testing. I thought you were talking about Neon, like neon lighting. You're like, how do you like neon test? Because you said neon test or neon stat. Now Neon the streamer. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I know that guy. He's a great dude. So Neon the streamer, his back test. I don't know all the full results. He shared them with me one time when I talked to him, but I don't know exactly. Did he publish them anywhere? He just talk about them. Neon's tests are about first touch, fail. That's not the way Matt trades. So tell me, because I didn't see the stream when he talked about it. So trying again, you're new here. Is there a video to learn what it is you were doing? Yeah, the boot camp. LAO Crown. If you go to the description below the video, you can take our boot camp, which is a 20-day trading boot camp, and it has all the videos that go over each one of these levels and the way I trade. And that boot camp's only $20 for the whole month. So that's it. It's $1 a class. Minis or micros? In this account, always minis. This is I'm taking 100,000 to $1 million. NQ analysis for the day. Well, let me wait till more people get in here and I'll share it with you. Usually 15 minutes for the market opens. Oh, it's getting close to that. Do I trade live every day, every morning? Yeah, I'm the very first. People don't know this, by the way. I'm the very first YouTube streamer to ever trade futures on YouTube. I've been streaming futures since 2016. So we are the OG future streamers. We created future streaming. We also created futures Discord. And you can actually go through AI and ask this question, but there is no futures Discord that is older than our Discord. So we were the first futures Discord ever 10 years ago and the first YouTube streamer for futures 10 years ago. Trades with Matt was the second. So Matt and myself, the two Matts, were the OGs of this. We've been around for a long time doing this. Neon's brilliant. That's why I hired him. When he was talking, he was like in his pilot, he was showing like spreadsheets and stuff. I was like, that's my guy. That's my guy. Do I do dumbbells for bench press or barbell bench press? I use dumbbells for the extra control. So what these levels are here, each one of these levels are high volume pivots. They're predictable. We calculate them by various means. All of our strategies are designed to exploit and find volume. Every single time there's a line, they're drawn before the fact. Let me ignore Kyle's indicator for a moment. Let me just hide that just to show you. Every single time you touch one of these lines, there's gonna be volume. You see how cool this is right here? This volume out of nowhere. There's predictable volume at every one of these levels, and the exploits are done with two different things. This is based on some CME, which is the exchange protocols in the Globex. There are computer programs on the Globex that do certain things. We exploit them. So we find volume pivots and only trade on volume pivots where it matters. The other thing is the other half of them that'll pop up in a second are based on options. We have a way to extract market maker options from the mix, and we do gamma exposure. So market maker gamma exposure plus options and plus CME exploits create volume pivots. All of these things are volume pivots. So volume pivots and volume pivots. When this pops up in a minute, I'm going to know the flow path and I'm going to know the different places to trade from. There are odds to each one of these things. Let me load up my drawing tool here. Respect big flex. You want a big flex? Come on, baby. Or you big flex about my P&L, because I'm flexing on both of those things. Although I'm not gonna lie, I used to be very big into fitness and bodybuilding. I'm kind of out of shape comparatively these days, but I got some good triceps. Like I got this. I got like 13 years of vinyasa yoga. Check out those triceps right there. Yoga, dude. That's how you want some triceps. You want to make your arms and your back really pop. Yoga's what does that. Everything else, bodybuilding. Elliot is jealous now. He, she, it should be. Look at these badass guns. Looking for two more. I am looking for two more streamers. That's correct. Yes, sir. The deadline is not past. Send your videos now. We're watching them this week, by the way. Never watched you before. Brian says Better come across as one of the most professional guys online with trading content. Yeah, ignore the flexing though. Most people come across as trolls faking it so they make it. This is very true. As a matter of fact, I couldn't name a successful, profitable day trading live streamer if you put a gun to my head. Maybe Rips and Dakota. Other than that, I don't know anybody else on YouTube who I would, if you said, put a gun to my head and says, pick a name, and if this person makes money, you live, and if this person doesn't make money, you die. Other than those two guys, I'm as good as dead. I can't, maybe I'm forgetting a few of my friends, but, oh yeah, no, everyone else is absolute fake. Everyone streaming in this time slot right now in the morning, besides people I named, absolutely fake and not profitable. I wish I could tell you what I know. Prop firms like to talk shit about some of these really big streamers, and they all talk shit about a really big streamer, and they all say, man, I wish I could just dump his stats online. This guy's the worst fucking trader in the world, even though he's one of our biggest affiliates, if you know what I mean. And they all say it. And they're like, I'm like, why don't you do it? Well, we're scared he's gonna talk shit about us. So that's how it is. You learn more from Brad because I could see his chart clearly. I don't understand anything on Neon's chart. Oh, thank you for the feedback. Chum filter is on. Oh, yeah, no, it is, right? The new monitors. The white balance is off. I'm looking a little orange today. I wish I would be my normal. Look, like when I do this, Focus on my hand. That's the real color. See, look, it likes it. It likes it. Let me just hold my hand here the whole time. It's because it's extra dark in here. You see that? The new monitors are not bright enough to like light me. Let me see if I can fix this over here. Hold on. But I digress. Most of the people that are streamers or whatever now are like inventions of COVID, and they're all prop firm traders. Is that making me, oh, that is, it's making me, it is, it's because it's too dark in here. Let me just turn these up. Let's light myself up a little bit. Let's really confuse my camera. All right, I just turned all these monitors on like max brightness. Let's see if that turns me a little less orange. Hold on. And if it makes me more orange, you guys got to deal with like orange matte. Ugh. I have 6 new monitors going on right now. They're at the dimmest setting possible. I'm turning the peak white all the way up to max. Let's go. What about you? What? Oops. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, max brightness on. Okay, wait. Okay, we good. All right. Let's see if that makes me less orange, guys. And maybe a little less orange. I'm gonna play with my white balance a little bit on the let me double check this really quick. We're starting about 10 minutes, guys. Let me see if Big Matt looks orange. Oh, now I look a little pink. Ugh. I thought I played with everything last night. See, that's the color. That's my normal color. This light, beautiful color. That's how you want to see me. You want to do that? It goes, nope, we want you to be orange today, Matt. Ah. The bathroom makes your triceps big. I'm gonna ask what you're doing. I'm looking a little orange today. Turn off the Mexico filter, sir. I don't want to be orange. Turn off the lamp behind me. That might be one thing that might help. I think, but that's getting extra. But that's not what's doing it. It's because of the Let's try it. I don't think that's the lamp that's gonna do it though. We'll see. Now I'm looking a little red. That's okay. What I'm gonna do is just manually set my white balance. That's all right. That's a little bit better. I think it's kind of better, but I missed the lamp, right? Don't you guys miss the lamp? It's definitely better. Y'all don't like orange matte? Okay. It is a little bit off a little bit. I know, right? Anyways, guys, last night the trade plan I took was pretty simple. Oh, and the person was asking earlier, right? So let me tell you some of these different techniques we have. So these bands right here, you prefer the lamp? I know, right? 88% of days will close in between those lines, 4% of days above, and 8% of days below. Normally, when I long, I exit at these high volume pivots that show up at those lines every time. When you have a day that opens up and supports at the band, like it pops and holds, and you start to break out, very rarely does a breakout day above the green turn around and slam below it. Now, S&P is that anchor for that. That's where I look for that. Not really NASDAQ. So NASDAQ can overshoot and pull back in. S&P, if it overshoots and holds, it usually keeps going. Now, out the door, we are hitting what we know, the 75.46 yellow line. Yeah, I think I like the lamp on better either. Hold on, guys. But appreciate you guys sticking around. Yeah, and I'd like to think we're the one of the authentic people here. I do show my stats. I do show broker statements. I do show at the end of this year, I'll show you my 1099, my tax return. So you got, or my 1099 for my tax return. So you guys can see exactly how much money I made from broker statement, brokerage account, all that stuff. People out there ain't doing that. There's a lot of just failed prop traders. Brad is a lot better looking. Why do you think I hired him? I seen a blonde toupee that looked like Trump. Yeah. My camera's auto white balance is turned on. Yeah. And the only reason I can't turn it off is because I got to crawl behind the desk and do it. So I need to go set the white balance on. Just actually, as a matter of fact, I bet you there might be a setting here inside of here. Okay, we got 7 missile market opens. Is there a white balance in here? Inside my encoder, making sure it's not doubling. Video output. Nope, video input. And I can probably just manually set on my camera. I will have to do it on my camera. Okay. Show us your son or it's not real. Heard your name, failed traders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Daddy Trump's live stream. I can't do as good of a Trump impression as Brad does. This is pretty good. China. He says it pretty good. Although his Trump impression is not that great either. It's definitely good enough. I can hear Trump's voice in it sometimes. Mine is horrible. Mine's like a 0 out of 10. Brad's like a 3 out of 10. You thought you were imagining it, so when looked at an old video, you're really kind of orange. I am. It's like really orange right now. I'm not excited for your tax bill. Anyways, you lowering your tax obligation you care to share? Well, futures, taxes are better in futures than anything else. And also when it comes to trading, if you're a prop trader, you get a 1099. Now, again, I'm not a tax advisor, so take this to your accountant. But if you get a 1099 from a prop firm and you can now claim on your taxes that you're an employee of a prop firm because you get paid to trade. And therefore every expense that goes into prop firm, including evals and resets and educational expenses, paying for rocket scooter, paying for whatever, paying for indicators, it's 100% all tax write-off because those are now educational expenses or required expenses for your job. It's now a business expense. So you can now write off just about all your stuff if you're a prop trader. Everyone does it. That's the one thing that can happen. Sorry, did you say where I enter the 66K trade? Yeah, get used to it, guys. I'm doing the $1 million challenge, so I'm taking 100K to $1 million bucks. You're not going to see anybody else out there doing that. So you're going to start seeing me hitting it pretty hard. I got the accounts at 230 something right now. So 100K start. I just long from here to here with 22 contracts. What my trade station looks like? If you go to my Twitter, everybody go follow me on Twitter. I have a picture I posted last night. Did I get a new camera? Just monitors, but for some reason, the lighting in here, something is off and I don't remember what it is. I don't know what is different. And normally, if I like leave a light on or something, something's different. I really can't tell you. But I think whenever I turn on some extra brightness here, holy crap, that's bright. That's like way too bright. I need to adjust my lighting a little bit. The monitors are different. There's like a different kind of brightness with them today. I don't know what it is. It also could be they're positioned differently. That's blocking out a certain amount of key light in the back. But anyways, no, same camera. How can I get a payout on 150K? It's kind of hard. You got to practice trading, get better at it, practice at it. I get the same makeup as Trump. Oh, that's correct. Okay, so how I like to trade this at the start of the day, right? Usually I will wait. I will wait to see what happens at this yellow line. It's going to be hard to short this from here. I still want to be long to let S&P interface with this. Any dip, I'm going to fire some longs at it, and I'm just going to wait and grab it. We are gapping up substantially, and so I'd like at least to grab some kind of a trade, to trade back to there, to X out and call it a day. And that's one of the first trades I want to do. Chasing long is going to be kind of a difficult choice with the kind of market that we've been part of. Here's what the volatility looks like. any kind of long is going to have pullbacks. So I'm not going to chase a long like it's going to go up. I'm going to miss. Does everybody see the volatility that we have? Anything is going to go up and relax. And as long as it relaxes on top of VWAP or at lower highs, then I'd be willing to take the long off of it. So I'm going to start off trying to trade. I got this Blue Sky account. I'm going to trade this with some micros. I need some orange tan. I know. I know. Oh, good stuff. Guys, hit that like button. We're ready to get going here. Shane Gillis. Oh my God. If you buy the boot camp, can you rewatch the videos after the month is over? Technically, you can't. The boot camp is a subscription because the videos will change as our techniques improve and get better. And usually once a year, we refilm the videos to be more up to date with current stats and current things that are better. So the boot camp is designed to be a subscription, and you have to stay in it to be able to keep watching the videos, but also to be part of the community and all that. The Discord and all that's all packed into that. So if you have the boot camp, you also can be in the Discord. Super cheap, $20 for the whole thing. Is it smaller sizing no matter what? Would you personally close the open? Yeah, so at the open, it's usually pretty small. Yeah, most of my open trades are small. If you look on the liquidity map, the black dot is open trade. So first thing I'm going to do is let the first dip at least a half gap, which should be right about to there, to maybe grab some small long trades. Now, usually a lot of times DD band is an immediate flush. So I'm in no hurry to attack and start losing money right out the door. No hurry. Long on NQ, not from here. It needs to break through and hold if I want to long on this. So let's let it open and I'll figure it out from there. Got 10 seconds. So usually when you gap up and hit upper DD band, there are times when it just fails all the way down to the bottom. So we're not going to be super eager, especially what we saw on Friday. I really want to see what the chip makers are doing before I choose to do anything. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to look at is this white number resilience. That white number is going to tell me if we're gapping and going or gapping and fading. It'll take a minute or two to kind of stabilize there. I think we might gap and fade today, but we'll see. We need to see what the monthly maps. In about a minute, you're going to see some indicators pop up on the screen as soon as our server calculates them. We'll be ready to go. Guys, hit me the like button really quick. Hit that like button. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm going to take the negative resilience. Again, this is not the greatest trade in the world, but I am taking a small micros fade shot on this. Just micros, nothing big yet until my indicators come through and I'll decide what I want to do. I don't think shorting is the correct answer just yet, but I am going to, and now resilience is actually flip. I want to see if resilience goes negative or not. That's what we're flip-flopping here. Again, this is just micros. Yellow line, bull setups. Okay, so this is a bull day today with all good bull setups. So what I should do is when this turns around and comes back to the open, I'll flip it back to long. So this will hit yellow and probably have a little bit resistance. I'll deal with it then. Okay, so nothing yet. So I'm on the wrong side of the trade right now. Everything today is all beautiful. Liquidity pockets, all of that stuff. So hold on. Let me flip this around. Oops. Okay, so let me get ready to flip this the other way. But I did micros. Again, just playing with this one. Come on. Okay, I'm flipping to the other side. I closed out and flipped. Smart, smart, smart. There I am. There I am being smart about it. All right. Get a quickie little 50 points there. 100 points there. Take the profit. Done. Look at that. Look at that. All right, now I'm going to wait because we're at yellow line on S&P. Let's let this pan out, right? Okay, one trade down. Good stuff. So here, with positive resilience, we are supporting all through here. There's a pivot. So the way to analyze this, if you're first time here, guys, let me draw some lines. There's a lot of stuff written on these charts. The algorithm will tell you support and resistance. Yeah, turn the Varus band on. support and resistance. So the way that this looks like today, support, 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 all super bullish today from different pivots. Now, what I like to do is I like to carve out of these things trade setups that are really good. Yellow line on my chart is always a resistance. This is my favorite trade, liquidity pocket, light gray to dark gray, light gray to dark gray. This also passes through this half gap, which is confluence with this white line, which is also support. So you got two really strong things that line up. Here, you got two really strong things that line up too, right? You see how there's support stacked on top of each other. So whatever fall we have, there's a trade from there. And if it falls to there, there's a trade from here. So I have some longs on the way down. And I'm going to take it with really small scalps on the way up like I've been doing. So that was a pretty solid trade. 2 micros for 150 bucks. Not that big of a deal, but I'm trading outside of DD bands. I'm always trading really small. Was that 1 minute? Yeah, that was like 1 minute right there. So pretty simple. So y'all saw me do two things. Number one is I took the open short. And I knew I was wrong, right? And then I said, as soon as it hits green line, I'm going to flip. So right when it fell there, I closed it flat and flipped long and then took the long trade. That was easily seen by the positive resilience. It's going to help me know that the market was bullish at the door. 90 on DD ratio is very strong and bullish. That's it. If you are a bear today, the only things you want to see are this yellow line to reject or this green line to reject. Now let's look at monthly maps. This is going to project 3 months into the future and tell me what the market does look like. And the S&P right now is still stuck in bear territory. We have that really tall 75, 65 bear resistance that we have to deal with. Let's draw it on the chart. 75, 65 is right here. So this is your upper peak today for bigger bears. You're going to want to see that resistance. If the market is selling off like what we've been experiencing, then we will hit this and it will die from there. If it's that bear market, we're flipping through and chips are selling off and this needs a high to sell from. If I were like the kind of person that says, okay, I want to short this is where I'd short it from. Here and nowhere else. Above here, we're breaking up and going back to highs. So that is the resistance for this week. 75, 65. Let's check Nasdaq's really quick. It's bull market with resistance, right? And Nasdaq, same boat, except its high is much higher. Nasdaq's is right about 29,800. So you've got a while to go on Nasdaq for that same thing. So S&P's pivot's going to be touching first. Now, while we're chilling here, let's load up the semiconductor index because that's when we've been controlling stuff. This bad boy. Oh, so semis are good today. I'm going to use the SMH, which has a really strong liquidity map. It's the bull side. Here's the cheat sheet that shows me bull long and up. This is bullish from the orange and blue line. So this is all bullish here. So semis might be pretty bullish today. Probably not going to try to fade this except for, yeah, so I'm probably not going to try to fade this. But if you guys are, you know, bullish or bearish, y'all have your own choices there. This is pretty strongly bullish today. Super bullish today. So we're gonna chill. Ooh, right out the door, right out the door. When I long again at yellow lines, so I don't long off the yellow lines. I know Brad likes to, I don't. I only use them as exit targets. If it breaks through and goes, there really is nothing other than confirming the long pivot at the support. In reality, if you get lucky today and it falls to there, I would do a very small long off of there. I do a small off of there, and I would do a very medium long off of there. So I would actually decide to build a position all through here. I'm looking for all of that. I usually don't long into yellow. That's why I closed out. So I'm going to wait and let it see what it wants to do. You can take a long off of it, but it's very coin flippy. And through here, there's a pretty strong push up to that upper band. So even if I were to chase along at 46, my exit target would be closer to that 66. So there is a 2-to-1 trade, just kind of like aping into a long here. Not a bad idea. 176 NQ. Yeah, you're correct. I actually need to kind of prepare. I'm not super prepared today. I love that you are, though. My dudes. My dudes are always so prepared. Was it 76? Wait, what was it? Yeah, 176, right? Yeah. So let's see what happens there, right? There is going to be some resistance off of that. I'll demonstrate that trade in a second. Nah, I won't do the short. I won't do the short. There's going to be some short scalp resistance off of it. I try to get 20 points off of it if I could. Yeah, rookies, as Papaleza said, Like the open is not for not for rookies at all. Me trading the open like I did, that's literally for advanced. You know, I had to realize very quick that I was wrong and turn into the long. And I trade it with micros just so the mistake would be small. All of that's the wisdom of years of doing it. Don't try to spend a lot of time trying to trade opens. Now I'll demonstrate this play in just a second. Let's see, the resilience is very close to being positive. It's not the best short in the world, but I'm going to demonstrate it because right here, I'm going to build a position around here. Other than that, I'm going to do nothing else. I'm touching it in none of the other accounts. There is typically a yellow line rejection, and with resilience pulling back close to 0 and arbitrage being negative, I will now aim for that short. I don't think it's a good trade, but I will try to just do it because I think it's a good demonstration. I'll at least get 30 points if I try to get it on that first tap rejection. It'd be worth doing. If arbitrage goes positive, which it's doing right now, then I'm probably on the wrong side of the trade also. But there will be an attempt of some kind of red here. There's always going to be some kind of resistance to movement, whether it's a lot or a little bit. This is the place to attempt that trade from. You see how it is right here? It's almost like clockwork. Now the question becomes, how much does it sell? But you can see 100% of the time, there will be resistance at this yellow, right? You just don't know how much. And a lot of times, I don't have a lot of strong confluence that it will sell off. This is my confluence indicator for that, the one at the bottom. And I'd like for this thing to be very strongly negative, and it's not, just mini negative. So there is the 20 points I was talking about. Let's get 40 on that and I'll close it. Yeah, there's 40. Okay, let me take
Order
it.
filled.
Would have filled. All right, so that's just 2 scalps in a row. I'm 2 for 2 on this. Like I said, I only take a little scalp off of that. I never fade for reversal. So you got to follow me quick if you're listening to what I'm doing. I'm always reciting what I'm doing. So I'm 2 for 2, 2 winning trades. Masterclass in it. Yeah, and this is a scalp only. Don't reverse yellow with positive arb. Only take 40 points. Would have filled. If I give half of you guys a heart attack just now. Would have filled. No trades in the sorry, let me update the P&L screenshot there. I've made no trades in the challenge account yet. Just this. I've done 2 demonstrations. Small micros only. I'm also trading blue sky accounts. The blue sky accounts, I've been trading these guys for like a couple weeks. So you guys know, like, not only am I a real money trader, but I also trade some props. I've been doing props about 1.5 years. I got into the industry because you're one of the biggest streams on the planet and you guys love props. So I started doing it just as a challenge to beat as many of them and go live as much as I could. And in the 1.5 years, I've gone live with 5 prop firms. I beat My Funded Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, TPT, and Elite Trader Funding. And now I'm about to go live with Blue Sky. 2 weeks in, Blue Sky already told me they want me to go live. So at the end of the month, I should be going live with these guys. That's the quickest live I ever went, 2 weeks in. I managed to take these accounts. I built up close to like $40,000 in P&L, and I've taken $16,000 in payouts. I've made 130 whatever K in the last 2 or 3 weeks. So in the last 2 weeks, I've made over 200K trading. It's been good on stream. It's been pretty good. CP2 bull to intraday drawdown, Brian. Yeah, so TPT is my favorite prop experience so far, and it's only intraday drawdown in your buffer phase of funded. So when you're eval, it's end of the day. TPT. As soon as you go funded, you have a buffer you got to get over. So you have to build that buffer, and then it's trailing drawdown. So you build it, then it's end of the day after, which is fine. But it's the only hard part about it. And with trailing drawdown, it's very simple. You just wait. You wait for your strongest pivots, like liquidity pockets. This is my bread and butter trade. You guys want to know, if y'all know, I don't know if you guys are tuning in for the first time or not, but if you guys don't know, you know, we're like the most highly competitive YouTube stream of all the streamers. All the tournaments that all the big props and stuff have, you know, we win all of them. I win all of them. Our team wins all of them. And how we win them, usually bread and butter trades like this, they're so consistent. Those are the ones I usually win. I usually win tournaments with those trades. So I don't know if you guys knew, but like the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, for instance, we just went through that. Ninja Trader Arena Cup, out of this 30,000 people that competed in it, 11 of our students were in the top 100. There were 0 people in the top 100 from other big streamers. 0, literally 0. We had 11. And Brian B-Dog, one of our traders, won it. And Dainty got 5th. And Simon Dean, our mod, got 9th. This is our community right here. Eva, she's fantastic. She got 26. Eva's always competing and placing. I was actually the worst person in the entire, of my entire community, which I love. Y'all all did better than I did. I got 71st out of 30,000. Tradeify Grand Cup, I got top 16 this year out of 60,000. So I was in 16th or 8th to 16th place. I got in the top 16. Tradeify Grand Cup last year, we got 2nd place of all the teams. We beat every major team out there, exception of Rips. I won Pat Whelan's tournament, BDH, 1st place. I won ETF's tournament, 1st place. Top 10 in the Robbins Cup in 2024. So yeah, we're very highly competitive and we're really good at trading here. Really good at teaching trading. So you guys stick around. I'll teach you how things work. I'll teach you to be patient, wait for trades. What's funny, Friday, what did I do? Friday I did nothing. I sat out most of the day on Friday and I told you guys, you know what? I'm going to wait, let Friday do its thing. Quickie lesson here. So this is going up. Remember, I only shorted for a scalp. I'm too smart to fade a bull market. And this is probably going to rally up from here. Let's see what happens if the S&P hits the upper bear zone top resistance on monthlies at 65. So this is a 65 resist. I will wait. I'm not going to trade it, but we're going to wait for it, right, and see what happens. Friday was a shit storm, right? Because we had the whole semiconductor index was collapsing. And I think we might be back to being a bull market, but see how the market just pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed in the expiration. Then we had this huge, and I'm talking like huge, like 800-point rip, and then it sold off to half. And I did absolutely nothing this day. We woke up. We're trading outside of DD band. Catalyst was active. And I told you guys, I was like, hey guys, guess what? We're going to sit out. I'm going to talk to y'all. I'm going to make one trade with the micro. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It didn't work out. I'm like, all right, I'm going to sit out. And people were like, oh, come on, man. You're missing out. You're missing out on this money. How come you're not doing anything? Look, it's going straight up. How you're doing nothing. You're missing out. I love when people try to coach me. Then I tell you, don't worry. Monday's another day. I'm just going to do nothing. I'm going to chill. And I never miss out. I cook. I'm always cooking in the kitchen. The oven's too hot right now. I'm going to wait for it to get to temperature. Then I'm going to put in the roast. Does it look like I'm missing out on anything? I had a conversation on Friday. You're missing out, dude. How come you're not chasing along? Viewers are like, not all of y'all, but some of y'all are like, why aren't you doing anything? I'm like, I have a strategy. I wait for it. And when I get it good. Am I missing out? Popping a 66K day? I ain't missing out on shit. So I wait for what I want and then I wait. And you will see me doing a lot of waiting, a lot of talking. If it's not baseball, you only get called out for the ones you swing at and miss. There you go. So today, MHP dynamic overnight. I longed a 20-something contract, 22, and I closed right at upper Veris. I was 66,000 bucks in one trade. Quick, in and out. No volatility, no crazy. It was just one and done, and I was good. Right now, we're outside of the DD bands of markets. Relatively irrational, so I'm going to trade it small the whole way up. Unfortunately, in this, my trading strategy is not about trading heavy either. Outside of these green lines, only about 4% of days end up above those green lines. 96% of days are below this upper green line. So usually when you break through it and hold, it's a good indicator that it's going to stay along this path. With S&P, though, we haven't broken through the line yet. So outside of the bands, I'm only trading small, hence the micros. And again, that's the strategy. I hit it hard when I know there's a hard trade to take. And I'll hit it hard good. Sitting out and not trying to gamble on Friday was great because I had capital to smack it hard on Sunday when everything was kind of calmer, right? The volatility was down, etc. And making that money. Let me cook. That's how to do it. Always trade the accounts individually. A copy trader. Brian, I don't do any copy trading. I'm glad you're asking a lot of questions. So Brian's new to the stream. Said he found us first time, I think, watching in the morning. And asking all the right questions, brother. Copy trading is something invented by loser streamers to convince you to trade twice as hard or 20 times as hard as you need to, and you blow up 20 times faster. These buffoons who go out there and preach copy trading, they are the people that the prop firms laugh at, and they say, man, I wish I could expose this guy's the worst trader ever, but boy, he brings in a lot of money from his sales, so we're going to try to be friendly. But the copy trading folks out there, burn accounts so quickly. You're going to cost so much money. The mathematical, and this trend is starting to take off. We were the first people to teach it, but the mathematically correct way to trade prop firms is to not copy trade. It is a mathematical fact that the low cost of failure is an advantage. So you don't gain any advantage by stacking up 5 accounts at the same place. The odds don't change for you. But if you take all 5 of the accounts and you just long randomly at 5 different places, one of those accounts is going to make money, and the amount of money it can make can offset the cost of all 5 of them because the cost is so small relative to the gain. You can take an example, would be Lucid. $100 an account, okay, that's 500, 500, 500, 500, and 500. And one of them makes something, and you can take a $3,000 payout. A 6-to-1 return on the entire system. Copy trader people and people that make copy traders and people that support copy traders that are affiliates are raking in affiliate dough. You know, take a look if they're buying like go-karts and shrimp boats and shit. They're making a ton of money through sales. If they make a windfall, they can say they made a 50K day because they traded 20 accounts at $2,000 a pop, made 40K. Look, I made 40K today. No, bro, you made $2,000 in a paper account, but whatever. But you did the same thing, and if you blew up 20 times, then they made a shit ton of affiliate revenue. And then if they won the trade and so did you, then they look good all the same. Look, man, I had a 40K day today. So it's a win-win no matter what they do. But copy trading is basically free money in both directions, whether you win or lose. And it's only taught by losers, like absolute losers of this. For me, this is $66,000 in a single funded account. It's a personal self-funded account. So that's one account. That's not copy traded. 20 accounts there. So the idea is it can be helpful to spread your work out. Now, example, if I'm trading Apex, which I don't recommend anybody ever do, but if you trade 20 accounts and you don't want to play with 20 accounts at once, bunch them into groups of 4. 4 there, 4 there, 4 there, 4 there, and 4 there. Never 20 at one spot. You can't predict the stock market, so don't even try. Neither can I. I make a fortune as a day trader. I have an 8-figure net worth. I make a fortune as a day trader on top of everything else I do by not being stupid like this. I play the idea that I can't predict the stock market, and I play the odds of chances of things bouncing. The probability of this market holding right here is pretty strong for this scalp. Like if we get there today, that scalp's gonna be really strong. If we fall from upper DD band, I'm gonna take the scalp only and close out. I'm not betting for reversal. So I know that, right? It's a really high probability that on the way down, that's a really solid trade. Support. It's all going to be good. So what do? Well, I wait and I hit it and I take the trade. If I had 2 accounts, I might split the trade, 1 here and 1 there. If I have 4 accounts, I put 1 there and 1 there. I would trade both of these pockets and I would play around each one of them. And if one of them takes a loss and one of them takes a win, then you can break even more than you can't. But spreading out your risk is a lot of what you're doing. Is basically like if you had 1 account, the same effect as if I have 1 account. The idea is I can play at different levels. There's a 90% chance that this trade takes off, and this one as well. So the idea that if it falls to there, it's a 10% chance it doesn't work. And then if it falls there, it's another 10% chance it doesn't work. So 10% of 10% is a 1% chance they both fail together. So the odds are high probability pivots. The odds become increasingly smaller that it doesn't work. So therefore you should trade all of them. Mathematically, if I were to trade there and there and there and there, and I'll demonstrate that today. I got 4 accounts to play with. One of them will make money that offsets the loss of the other 3. Simple as that. And so the idea with the prop firm, it's an ROI game. It's not about predicting the stock market. It's about playing your risk that way. So the only time I'd ever copy trade is I need to split 20 accounts into like groups of 4 to make it easier. But I'm still not copying all of them. If I have 5 accounts, I'm never copying them. If I have 3 accounts, I'm never copying them. Always manage them separately. You gotta be smart about it. Yep. So look, that was the original yellow line short that I scalped from. It tapped it again and it sold against yellow lines can be resistance. It's pretty 50-50 and ARB is negative. So my arbitrage is negative, which is decent for the sell. Plus, you know, your resiliences are negative on NASDAQ. I'm not going to take the long right here off a DD band, even though it's going to try to bounce for 40. I'm not going to take the scalp. I'm going to let it fall through the pocket. I'm going to take a very small trade, risky pocket trade on the return here. There's a very medium chance that it holds here and continues to crawl back up slowly. We'll see. S&P, same way. It could probably hold here. I wouldn't try to fade it from here for the sell-off, personally. Last night's trade was MHP long, baby. Let me go over it in a second because I'm about to get another trade set up here. Last night was longing off MHP. I mean, it was a no-brainer. Market open, it rallied, and it fell right to MHP, and I loaded 22 contracts right here on the dip, and it went straight up. I make that trade every single time. Every single time. I love that trade. All right. If I were shorting from yellow to green, I'd be closing out right now. Great scalp. Did you guys making trades on that yet, team? How y'all doing this morning? Y'all trading safe? Y'all having fun? Y'all making money? Ah? You hanging out with the orange man today? The orange Matt? Do you mind doing me a favor and whipping it out for me? Because I'd like to see it. We have a game we play here. It's called Show Me Your P&L. Just whip it out for me. Just whip it out and place it on the table. If it's so big, you got to grab it with 2 hands. Grab it with 2 hands. Let me see what you got. Don't be shy. We're all friends. We're all family here. Show me yours. I'll show you mine. $1,000, 4250, 360, 518. Damn. All right, 395, 611. Let's go. 1500, 800. That's a big P&Ls. Nice curves, gentlemen. I'm a little shy around these P&Ls. They're kind of big. 4,500, 1150, 1157. Oh my God, y'all making me 5,500 thud. Caesar throws it on the desk with a thud. Damn, 5,500. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Nice job. You need Microsoft for yours? That's okay. At least you got one, you know. At least your P&L's an Audi and not an innie. 3068 in the eval. Damn, Sarah, loving musical. Love it. Love it. Nice job. Nice job. Not any big losses here. Good job. Joanne, 12K. Shit, you guys are making money today. Okay, I like to see it. Thanks for whipping it out for me, you guys. You mind if I take photos of this and post it on my Only Profits account? Because all I see is profits today. Good job. Make a little bit of side hustle with my only profits. Big fat zeros for Elliot. Nice curves, guys. And girls. Girls can have nice curves on their P&Ls too. Not just limited to men. Girls can also whip it out. Good job, guys. I'm going to chill for a moment here because I want to see what happens in lower pocket. So really, this is a really decent setup long right here. I'm just a little hesitant because we had the yellow line fade. This is technically a long setup here and here, but because the chips were kind of being shitty the last couple of days, I want to see if I can get a lower low on this. But technically speaking, this is a really good spot to take a long from on S&P. And again, outside of DD band, I usually just try to play micros. I'm not too afraid of this market. What I'll do is I'll demonstrate. I'll demonstrate trading this entire range. So let's start with 2 S&P micros right here at the bull zone. Let me let it go a little lower. So I'm gonna do what I showed earlier. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna trade this entire range and split up the accounts. I'm gonna play in all 3 of these accounts here. So the first attempt is to grab 2 E-minis at this bull zone, or sorry, 2 micros. I'm gonna grab 2 micros here, and then 2 micros there, and 2 micros there. And the first one that makes profit, I'm going to close it out. I'm going to demonstrate the setup. And again, I'm keeping it small because this is a wide swinging bet. And I'm not really sure that this doesn't crash out and sell. My big account, I'm going to trade it long at the second liquidity pocket down at the bottom. So account 1 is here. Account 2 is there. Account 3 is there. And account 4 plus the Percy, as Rips likes to call it, his Percy. Put this in right here. My personal. My last one will go there. So this is going to demonstrate, and I'm going to do micros the whole way down. 2 micros. So now I know if I hold 2 micros, which sounds kind of weird, right? 30 points plus another 10 on stop on S&P. 2 micros isn't that big of a deal, right? 40 points is $2,000 per mini. 40 points is $200 per micro. So if this falls all the way down to here, I lose $400 and I'm up 260. I'm down $140. So account number 1 is going to lose 400 if I'm wrong. And I always do this math for enter a trade. It's always up here. Account number 2 is going to lose 300. Account number 3 is going to lose 200. And account number 4 is going to lose 100. total net loss on these funded accounts is $1,000. If one of them takes off, then I'm golden. Bull zone, all these supports should be pretty decent in all these places. So I know that this is the weaker pivot to trade from. So I'm entering it 2 micros and 1 account. If it falls from here to here and I'm in 2 different accounts, I take my profit and then I'm done. If it keeps falling, then I can add different accounts there. So I'm going to spread all of my bet all around these bull zone, these pockets. It's to say that I don't know what's going to happen, but let me bet on all of it. It's a very simple approach, and the control comes from the risk management, the position size. Everybody understand? Yellow line can reject and usually sell off for the entire day, which is totally fine. That happens. But you understand that when you copy trade, you're making the testament of, I know exactly this is the pivot, this is the one. I don't know. So instead, I'm going to play all of it. These are really strong trades from here to here and here to here, so I'm going to just play all of it, right? When do I exit from your first account? The very bottom. So whatever, if I hit this and go to there, I take the profit. One account broke even, one account made money. If it falls to there and goes there, then I will take the profit on these 2, and I'm still holding those 2. Watch, I'll walk you through it. And again, it's likely to bounce at one of them, and it's rare to not bounce at either one of them. So it would be like the rarest of the rare to fail both of them without giving me some kind of green. And if that happens, then I just take small losses across all of them. 400, 300, 200, and 100. It's not big on accounts that have $15,000 and $10,000 of buffer. So I'm trading with like less than 2 or 3% loss in my accounts. And again, because we've gapped up so high, I'm only trading micros, right? I'm outside of DD band micros only. Now today, S&P and NASDAQ have mixed support resistance. It's not strong the whole way down as much as I'd like for it to be. Why don't I just bet on the lowest part to buy? Right, so the idea is if I knew where the market was going to pivot, like I had a time machine and an almanac, I'd go back in time and tell myself exactly where the pivots are. Because when you hit those upper yellow line resistances, normally the selling can be very massive. But we have pockets of liquidity the whole way down. It's impossible to determine when the buyers are going to step in. You just know where buyers will be. There's odds of here, there's odds of here, there's odds of here. So why not play all 3 hands? That's the approach I take to trading. I don't try to predict the market. I try to play the odds of where I know buyers will be. There's going to be a ton of buyers here. There's going to be buyers there and a ton of buyers there. So why isolate by guessing which one of the 3 is it going to be? Which one of the 3 cups has the ball under it? Well, why don't I bet on all 3 of them, right? The whole point's mathematician mentality. I'm a mathematician, by the way, if you're not tuning in. Apart from the, early morning, the orange skin routine and the flexing and the, taking pictures of your P&Ls. Apart from that, I'm a serious mathematician. Apart from the stream comedy, there's a degree up there that supports that fact. I'm as big of a nerd as they come, and I literally trade with mathematics. It's all about odds, and a good poker player will tell you the same thing. Was the shut off yellow line a play? Yeah, it was, right? I took that play earlier with a 40-point scalp. You can scalp off of it for 40 points every time. The reversal of this is random. It's a 50-50 chance you reverse. We don't have any odds to go with it. When arbitrage is negative, though, it's a good chance to take a short. See, it was negative both times. So the short was actually pretty decent for a second time. So because I don't know, this liquidity pocket, you see how the colors are matching here? This is my favorite trade. This is my favorite trade right here. And I got 2 of them. This trade wins me and Simon Dean and all the folks here, these tournaments we compete in. It's a very, very high probable setup. It's not, and when you fade a yellow and you fade a green, a lot of times it sells really hard. So I'm kind of certain that the first one's probably gonna be an L. That's why I'm demonstrating it now with you guys. Usually it'll sell pretty hard, and plus the chip market's been dying. So we need to watch out for that. Now in the meantime, let me go scan some of these bigger, bigger tech stocks and see if they got supports anywhere, like Nvidia's got MHP or something. Yeah, I see Nvidia's got no support for a while, so we could literally fall all the way to the bottom today. So I'm gonna engage in a loss spread to show y'all, how this strategy is played out. And if I lose all 4 of them, then I'm only down $1,000. These profit counts. And you see how NASDAQ is doing that hook right there? It's a very strong hook. This technically counts as the trade I was waiting for in the S&P. right? You see how it hits liquidity pocket and tries to hook back up? S&P didn't make it all the way there, so I didn't get my second entry on that. And Nasdaq also undershot a little bit, and that's a product of volatility. So here, so far, I've only entered in one trade. And if the market just somehow pivots south, then I make money in that one trade. But I'm staging out to understanding is, I don't know how far I can sell when the buyers can step back in. I just know with my technique, buyers are in this little region here, and buyers are in this little region here. There's gonna be a lot of them too. So pick one or bet on all, right? Think about it. You think it's smart to bet on all of them, right? Is it normal to pass an eval in one day? That's all I ever do. I burn through evals and try to pass them as fast as I can. It's mostly luck, skill plus luck. I mean, the market goes your favor, it's luck. But in all honesty, evals are meant to be burned through pretty quick. I don't try to spend a lot of time on eval. I like to spend all my time in the funded account. So here's an example, right? With Nasdaq, had you done the same trick in Nasdaq, bought here, you never even got your second entry. Looks like the first one took off. And now I would have taken the profit on the first one. Had I got the Nasdaq and got my 40 points there, I would have closed that out on that scalp and repeated the process again. So here, boom, close out. If it falls again, repeat. Repeat the whole way down. Pretty simple, right? Now S&P, my entry in the S&P was kind of ass though. When I get at 27, that's me being a freaking newbie here. I should have really waited for the actual pivot. So my strategy is only for person to have multiple prop accounts. No. This is for any prop accounts or not. Personal accounts the same way. Personal account. I haven't done it yet. A personal account. Ready? My total position is 20 contracts. Okay. So 1 there, 2 there. Following what I'm doing? 5 there and 12 there. There's my 20. Spread the whole thing out. 1 can lose 40. 2 can lose 30, 5 can lose 20, and 12 can lose 10. See what I'm saying? Something like that. Simon Dean trying to be cheeky over there. I caught you with the bad math, sir. You've fallen far from your 9th place victory in Ninja Trader Cup. I thought but you're always right. The thing is, like, Simon Dean's always right with everything, dude. Always right. He's always correcting me, but he's always right. He's like the best mod in the world. He's mathematically superior in every way, most of the time. So when he says something, you better listen. Simon Dean has given me many hundreds of thousands of dollars in my last trading journey. I credit to Simon Dean telling me, "Hey Matt, you're not paying attention. Matt, DD ban." I'm like, "Oh shit, let me long here. Thank you, sir." So the math is, you know, supposed to be, the idea is I know about where it can pivot, so why not play all of it, right? It just makes more sense. But the idea is that the odds of strong pivots failing, something that wins most of the time. Here's some odds for you, right? I'm gonna make up some numbers, make it easy. 90% was the example earlier, but let's just say 90 again. If something independent from something else, they're unrelated, something has a 10% chance of failure each time. So whenever you're doing mathematics, right, it's whenever you are failing something, when this and this and this and that were to happen, and means multiply. So if something has a 10% chance and this other thing has a 10% chance, the probability that both of them happen sequentially is 1% total, the whole entire system, right? So 10% of 10% is a 1. So the idea is to fall through all of this, just in this example. This is not real numbers, but this example. If something has an edge, any edge above 50%, the same thing happens. Something that happens 10% of the time, again and again and again and again, is 10 of 10 of 10 of 10. It's fractions of percent that all 4 of it break. With that mentality, what it tells you is anything you have, it has an edge. Let me put an E on it. This pivot has an edge, this pivot has an edge, this pivot has an edge, and so does this one. So the probability that you lose your edge once, twice, 3 times, and 4 times, the odds get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller the further you go, as long as each independently acting edge has a higher than 50% win rate. So the idea is your odds go up each time you fail. And the way to explain your edge going up is that the odds are better. there's so much liquidity. There's only so much selling. There's pockets of buyers and buyers and buyers and buyers the whole way down. At some point, one group of those buyers will likely exhaust the seller as long as there's no new news. And the way I like to describe it is like with cards, right? You play blackjack, and somebody deals you. You have a king, and then a card that's down, right? You look around the board. Everyone else sitting there, nobody has any aces up. Dealer, no aces anywhere. Dealer hasn't flipped over their cards yet. You don't know anybody has. So you only see the top face card and nobody has an ace. Therefore, you have a 4 out of 52 chance. Actually, sorry, no. Sorry. So there's 4 players. You have a king, a jack, and a queen across the other 4 players, right? So you know what 4 of the cards are. So now there are 48 unknown cards. And then you know what your card is when you look at it, and it's not an ace, okay? So now you know what 5 of the cards are, 47. And the odds of the next card you getting an ace is 4 out of 47. If the card that flips over is not an ace, then it's 4 of 46. If the next card is an ace, then it's 4 of 45 until an ace flips over, right? Your odds get slightly better each time it doesn't work. Your odds get slightly better, right? So thought is the same process. Your edge goes up on repeated chances or repeated failures, right? So when your edge goes up, in trading, the sense is that every time a card flips over, there are bulls here, bulls here, bulls here. There's bulls all throughout this. At some point, bulls are going to win somewhere. So let's just play every hand. But I'm not going to play in the wrong places. That's where the strategy shines, is playing both places. So here, look, the first one, and again, micros to demonstrate. And if this whole thing, if the market just crashes today, then I'm down $1,000 on a prop accounts that have 40,000 of buffer. That's 2%. Not a big deal. All right. Did I get the Ferrari yet? I am deciding to hold off on the SF90 and actually wait for an F8. So I had a long conversation with myself on that last week. I was pulling the trigger on an orange SF90. It's so beautiful, but instead I really would rather have an F8. It's a really good deal though, for the SF90. This one is so cheap compared to, it's like 100K cheaper than exactly what it should be. So I don't know why he's trying to sell it. The F8 Tributo. Well, I want a Spider, but Tributo is really nice. They come in spiders, though, I think, right? The Tributos. Are they just the coupes? Let me see if they have any for sale. So here we go. Now we're at the other one. So let's load up with this one more account here. So I'll add 2 micros on this one. Same thing. Okay, so I entered in my second account with 2 micros. Are all the Tributo Stradalis though? I don't know if they come in convertible versions. Tributo is a beautiful car though. It's so nice looking. The F8 by far is one of my favorite Ferraris ever. So this is the car I'm debating on getting, and I've kind of convinced myself to wait for a better F8 to pop up out there. Let's see. And again, I'm going to play this whole wide range. It's different than trying to scalp. Trying to scalp it to get it right. The idea is I'm going to play this pocket, and if it doesn't fail, I'm going to play this pocket. If they both fail, then I've just lost both the trades, and the market has crashed out, and I lost very little. That's the whole point of this one. So I'm going to demonstrate the spread out bet. We're gonna wait. So this is the one. This is the one I'm eyeballing. The one thing I don't like about it are the interior, the seats. The interior is really nice looking, but so it's I want the orange color. That's kind of the what I'm going for. So that's what I'm. That's the guy. They're really nice, but the one thing I don't like about it, there's two types of interiors, and this is the racing interior. I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's all carbon fiber on the inside, but the seats are like so. I mean, they're like race car carbon. It's like like it's like plastic, carbon fiber, like plastic look and feel. They're very just like tiny little pads on it. It's not the most comfortable chair in the world. I sat in one, and drove it the other day. I was like, man, when I spec my next Ferrari, I definitely am gonna put like different interior. It's nice though, right? V12 or nothing. Yeah, dude. The speaking of Ferrari, because I got my shirt on. Speaking of the V12, 12 cylinder, come out with the manual version. Full manual 12 cylinder. Isn't that crazy, right? That's coming out. Also, there's a special of the 296, which is a, I believe, a V8 version of the 296, non-hybrid 296. Okay, look. So the trade just took off in NASDAQ. Had you done the same trick in NASDAQ, long here and then long here and went there, I could close out of both of them on that pop. See, NASDAQ would have been one break-even trade, one winning trade. S&P's not playing ball though. But that's the trick, right? Buy one, get there, close them both. Break even, made money, and then wait, then repeat. The S&P, same thing, right? Earlier. Am I eating? I was eating some ice. Don't judge me. I chew on ice a lot. Have I ever driven a Rolls Royce? Yes, I have. That's hard to your lower back. Yeah, it doesn't seem comfortable at all. And like, I don't want a super uncomfortable ride. I'm barely going to drive that thing anyways. It's more of a collector's item than anything, but it's a beautiful looking color. I love Rossodino. It's like what I've been waiting for, but it's beautiful. Like y'all can see, like iDoc's Ferrari is a mint green color. So y'all can see orange, like an orange and a mint green. We're going to look like a bag of Skittles. That's a limited special allocation Ferrari 296 for sure. That's correct. And I know I have 2 people that have already been asked to allocate to build one. Yeah, very limited special edition 296. The non-hybrid version. Oh, like I want one so bad. If they offer me an option to build that special, I would build it in a heartbeat. 812 is your favorite Ferrari? Mine too. Mine too. The 812 is my favorite looking Ferrari in the history of Ferrari. The super fast is dope. The Rolls is extremely comfy. Yeah, really nice. I'm eating ice because I'm pregnant. Yeah, I'm the cravings of pregnant women. The Pisa is your favorite? Pisa's good. Pisa and F8 are the same family, so it's F8's like my new favorite. I think a supercar babysitter is something you would pay for a while at dinner. Someone to stand and watch your car while you're out dining. I mean, if I was like that crazy about it, yeah, probably. 812 could be used as a daily. It actually kind of could be. Well, same thing as an Aston Martin Vanquish. You can actually daily that, even though it's like a crazy race car. Something about Aston Martins is just like such. I've converted my DB12 is now my daily. I have a Maserati somewhere. It's somewhere. The guy at the Ferrari dealership has parked it over there, I think. I don't know where he put it. I gave it to him. I was like, I'm going to sell this car at some point. He's like, oh yeah, I'll take it off your hands. So I got a car out there somewhere. I got to go figure out where it's at. 812 is beautiful car. Beautiful car. Grab some bigger session line. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Somewhere. I don't know where he put it. I need to ask him. I told him to just hold on to me for a little bit because I think I told him like I'm gonna try to sell it. It's not, can't get anything out of it really. It's a 6-year-old Maserati. It's probably worth 20 grand. But that was my daily. But I gave him the key. I was like, hey, can you take this and maybe I'm gonna sell it in a little bit. He's like, yeah, I'll take it from you. And I never followed up with it. That was like 3 months ago. So I've been dailying the DB12, which is beautiful. Aston Martins are so comfortable to drive. Even the Valhalla, when I drove their new supercar, which is like the million two, it's how much it costs. It's definitely like supercar. It's a hypercar inspired supercar. It's meant to be just like their Valkyrie, which is like the $3 million race car they have. I drove around the Valhalla. I test drove it. They picked like 40 of their top clients and got them to come test drive these things as they were touring the country with them. There were only 8 left that you could build. So there was pretty much, you had to be purchased on the spot because they ran out. I didn't, but I drove in it. It was the most comfortable supercar ride I've ever been in. It just felt like a DB12. It felt like a freaking sedan. I mean, it's like such a beautiful, luxurious experience when you drive an Aston. It was the fastest car I ever drove in. It was faster than the SF90 was. Same kind of engine. Twin turbo. With like SF90 is a twin turbo V8 with 3 electric motors. And the Aston Martin Valhalla is it's the AMG V8 twin turbo with 3 electric motors, all-wheel drive as well. Half gap on NQ? No, half gap's not. No, not here. No, half gap is not a trade in this setup. If you fail liquidity pocket, which is a stronger pivot, the weaker pivot is not the trade to take. So I don't take like the B plus setup. These are A pluses right here. And when A pluses fail, I don't take the B. So if I fail an A plus, we don't take the Bs. Okay. This is A minus. This is normally an A. A plus is the best. Pockets are the best. A to A minus, there's resistance. So this is like an A minus B plus, not the strongest. This is definitely a B, B plus, not the strongest. So if we lose the A, I'm gonna skip all of this, and I got another A down here. Like I said, just building around the entire range. The goal is not to be right. The goal is to be smart. And if it fails all of it, the funny part is if we fail, the way this I'm demonstrating this is if you fail all of this, then the market just crashes and my loss is $1,000. Just 1,000. Have I ever driven an F80? I have not driven an F80 or a LaFerrari, by that matter. I'd love to though. I saw a LaFerrari the other day. At the Ferrari dealership, I was there. They were driving it around the block. I think they were servicing it. So somebody in my town has a LaFerrari. It's beautiful. Rosso Corsa color. A plus setups are these zones. Yeah, you'll learn that in the boot camp. So let me just draw in here what I'm telling you about. A plus are the zones right here. A plus zones with confluence. This is good. When it says support, there's confluence to go with it. A plus, A plus. So the first failed, the second failed. I'm going to attack the third and the fourth. And if they all fail, it's a controlled trade. I do nothing else until we return. I repeat the same process. So I'm only down like $200 in the first account. I'm down $60 in the second account. And I'm spreading the bet around the multiple pockets. And again, in this type of environment, and I haven't touched it in my personal account. This is too dangerous. At this point, I'm going to touch my personal account where everything stacks as much as it can. And if this is a day where the market just crashes out, my loss is really small, which is great. This is a recovery from Friday's sell-off. And if it doesn't recover and rally, then the market's really back to being bearish. And I don't want to be too heavy into that trade. What gave you the conviction to go in with 20 contracts? I traded because we lost so much on Friday. We opened above MHP. I just longed, and when we supported VWAP, I decided to listen to Kyle and hold it up to the upper Varus band. Which, thank you, Kyle. I should give you a tip. But, nah. I'll just... Attaboy. All right, let's do our first giveaway, guys. We do a ton of prop giveaways here every single morning. Might as well do some of them today. Oh, I'm not even prepared. Let me get all my stuff loaded up here for a minute. I was fiddling with orange mat all morning. I almost got to my third entry there. Now we're gonna wait. Now we're gonna wait. Greater market's still bullish, so I hope it'll bounce somewhere inside of here. But I'm gonna trade all of it, you know, just to try to get something. And this is like I said, this whole trade setup is planned. Usually, and also if you fail upper DD band, you guys will know a lot of times it falls to lower band. So what I like to do in the personal account is wait and let this fall to the lower band, and I'll smack it with the personal account MHP. So an example is, do you see how when I talked about the liquidity pocket, how it's trying to bounce here with buyers? You can see that there's buyers. Each one of these pocket levels has buyers, right? That's the trick. So I didn't get to this one, but see, it's trying to hold there. It's trying to hold there. It's trying to hold here. You see how each one, I'm not lying when I said this. This is such a textbook trade, but does everybody see how it's trying to pivot at each one of these levels? Because there's kind of buyers there. Do you all see that, chat? Do we see it, chat? Do we all see it? What you mean, nah? What's up, Kyle? You know what I'm saying? Can y'all see it? Yeah, ARB looks favorable for longs as well. But you see how each time there are buyers there. So I'm spreading out my bet around the entire range to catch those buyers, right? Most traders, almost these like fucking doofuses that stream. I swear to God, man, I flipped around while Brad was streaming at one point. I literally flipped around to see who else was streaming. There's a bunch of doofuses streaming at night. And I'm talking like doofuses, like they sound like they were like the kind of kid that had Velcro shoes when they were in elementary school and they had to wear a helmet and the teacher was telling them, hey, don't eat that. We don't eat that. You know what I'm talking? These kids sound like they're streaming now. They literally sound like they're challenged a little bit. And people watch this shit. Is it Brad? Yeah, it was Brad. Brad still wears Velcro shoes. Lady Darb doesn't let him leave the house without a helmet. While the rest of us are learning mathematics, these kids were learning, you don't stick that in there. You don't eat that. Stop. You don't eat that. And they grew up and became streamers. Seriously, it's a bunch of fucking doofuses out there trying to stream. And I'm talking like doofuses. You feel bad for them. Like they got made fun of in school. Anyways, they're not smart. There's not a lot of smart traders out there that are streaming. The idea is they're always like, I'm just gambling. They're doing some weak ass ICT or weak ass like chart pattern strategy, and they're just like gambling with micros or gambling with gambling with evals. And every once in a while, I hit a home run, and then like, I made some money, and you're just like, I can't believe people buy it. Maybe the entertainment value is good enough for some people, but personally, for me, I couldn't watch a doofus save my life. Why would you base your financial decision making at the hands of a doofus? You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Seriously, Red Crowns taste the best. I would agree to that. Red Crowns definitely taste the best. What happened to AW Trades? AW Trades. I don't know what happened to AW Trades. Is that the cartoon girl? Like her avatar is a cartoon? Is she okay? Like what happened? I have no idea. Like, is she like, did something bad happen? I don't know her. Her account got banned. Oh, Oh, he said like what happened? I'm thinking like something bad happened, like she car wrecked or died or something. The way you said that made me like, she okay? Like hopefully she's all right. Account got banned. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I don't pay attention. The doofus world of X. Not saying she's a doofus, but the doofus world of X. I don't pay attention to the drama. I just show up and trade. Account got banned. What happened? Bot-based suspension. Oh, yeah. These are of no worries of mine. What the rest of the world does. Crowns. Suspended for botting on X. Well, that's why you don't see. That's why you don't bot. That's the whole thing. It's some people out there trying to fake it till they make it, I guess. I don't know. I don't pay attention to what people do. I don't even know the person. I just know they're the cartoon. Why looking for a Spanish-speaking Spanglish trader for the stream? Yeah, Stuart, I actually will. If you guys, we're taking audition tapes right now. If you guys can send to matt@rocketscooter.com like a 3-minute video of you streaming, just whatever it is. It's like hold on, let me get this up. Whatever it is you want your show to look like, send me a 3-minute clip of it, and I'll tell you exactly what I'm looking for. That way y'all can get it right this time. We don't bot here. So first keyword, we're gonna give away some blue sky accounts. Type in the words "not bot" on the stream. And "not bot" will be our first set of keywords here. So one of my accounts is down $100. One of them's up $20, right? I'm just playing the range. Is there a deadline for the audition? Yeah, we're watching them now. Once we're done watching all the videos, the deadline's already passed, but you can get in late submission now if you need to. A 3-minute. Wait, sorry for the dumb question. You're a helmet. Don't put there. Don't put that there, kind of kid. It's all right. New to trading, only one account would use this strat as a 1-share, 2-share, and then 3-share at the A+ zones. Yeah, like that's what I would be doing, is splitting up different sizes at the different zones as well on like one account. See right now. Now we went from my first trade here, my second trade here. This is going right back to start. So now I can close my second trade at this point, and that made money. And my first trade is still fighting to win. I'm gonna repeat this with the second account over and over and over again. Okay, so like I said, there's that same trade. S&P getting close. Touch the upper pocket, please. Then close out some profit here. I'm gonna wait. Let me get the whole thing. Why don't I trade Proxim, ES, and Cube because of different stops? I'm just demonstrating. I'm still not convinced that the chip market's not dying today, so I'm still taking it easy with some micros. I'm telling you, the loudest doofuses are the ones that go on Twitter and start drama with each other. You know, it's the only way they get people to watch anything they have to say. No, definitely people don't watch half these people because they're talented at trading. They just like to have some kind of background noise while they're out there doing their own thing. But like I said, I wouldn't trust my financial decisions of someone with Velcro shoes. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get up there. Okay. There we go. There's that. So let me take a screenshot of where I am now. I just closed out the other trade. I got my little 10 points on that one. Oops. So again, spreading out the risk. Here's what I'm staring at now. Like the overall goal is to have an ROI for the day. And so far so good. One of my accounts advanced forward and has profit locked in. The other account's still fighting the same spot. So this is account 1 that I did is down $70. Account 2 was up $70. So far, right here, account 1 and account 2 have neutralized each other. Right? Simple as that. I'm going to repeat the same process. When I get to the same pit, we fall into there. I'm going to long in the same place with a new account. So now that I've locked in profit on this account, I rotate to one I haven't used yet. So this one is off. When we touch this again, I'm going to hit this one next and repeat the process the whole way down. All right. Just math, baby. Just math. All right, we give away some Blue Sky accounts today. Got a ton of this to do. 3 Blue Sky accounts, 2 Lucid accounts, 2 My Funded Futures, and 1 TPT, and a partridge and a pear tree. Wow, it's a lot to give away today. Wow, a bunch of, we have prop firm news. Wow, this is really cool, Kyle. Account to wallet processing is now fully automated for Tradevate Pro at TPT. Withdrawals and hit your TPT wallet in seconds instead of hours. Also updating your dashboard balances approximately 2 hours earlier. That is freaking cool. That is news from today. News you need to know. Lucid has identified its users impacted in the Tradevate outage. They are wiping trading activity from traders that meet the following criteria: had a net negative P&L during the above window, and had an order placed that got stuck, which made them unable to close the position. Fantastic. Lucid's kicking it. I love it. Tradeify also reverting the accounts. MFFU also doing that. NextGen has a score 50 sale July 31st. Get 50% of activation fee. And NextGen, hey, that's cool. Those 50%, those activation fee discounts will make NextGen a fun thing to play with. Very cool stuff. And I love this. Cool. All right, so Blue Sky going on right now. We have 50% off Blue Sky launch account, which is basically my take on this. Is it probably like the third or fourth best account period of all props. TBT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid, Lucid Pro, and Blue Sky Launch. These are the big 4. I went live with TPT Pro. Their same day launch is a same day payout account. So as soon as you go funded, it's same day. What makes it better than others out there is that when you're in your buffer phase, it's end of the day drawdown rather than trailing, which is kind of neat. And also you can reset in the buffer phase instead of resetting the whole account. So it's a little bit cheaper reset, and you can reset to the middle rather than reset to the beginning, which I like. Second trade, second account. Let's do it one more time. Our new account. All right, I'm gonna hit it again. Second trade. So the first one's still hanging in there. Account 1 made profit. Now account 2 is making this trade. One of the zeros is now making the trade. Right. So launch accounts also activation fee model, which makes it very cheap to fail for traders that are struggling to fail. Now, with all that extra simplicity and that cheaper version, the payouts are slightly smaller than TPT. It's 3,000 every 7 days rather than 10,000 a day. But still, as a beginner, that's where you want to start aiming for it. Like Lucid Pro, Lucid Flex, and Blue Sky Launch and Blue Sky Orbit. These are your beginner accounts if you're a beginner trader. That's what you want to trade. So we'll give away some of these launch accounts really quick. We have a 50% off with code SCORE for new users only, and 30% off everything else with score 30. That's who I'm trading with now, and in 2 weeks they already told me I'm going live. So they said probably the end of the month you're gonna get moved live, just FYI. I was like, oh, well, I've already made a lot of money with them so far. So type in not bot in chat. Somebody, see how little I care about the drama that goes on social media. I log in and it's a bunch of doofuses dogging each other all day. Zero of those people trade. I would literally put $1 million in a trading account and challenge any influencer on the planet to put $1 million in their account too. As a matter of fact, I'll challenge any 5 influencers to put $1 million together between the 5 of them, and I'll let all 5 of them trade. And if all 5 of them together make more money than me, then I'll give them my trading account as a prize. That's how much these doofuses don't trade. I would literally trade for pink slips. Loser gives the winner their account. I'll take that challenge with anybody. And these doofuses yell at each other and scream at each other on social media. I just looked on Twitter with what you said that person got banned. I'm watching all these people like, this person's banned, this person's banned. None of these people talking, or nobody's traders. It's such a terrible, fake fucking world out there, man. Rips is legit. I've seen Rips make money, and I've seen Rips buy a brand new SF90. I'm so jealous. This is beautiful with the money he made trading. Now, I've seen Rips broker statements. I've seen Dakota's broker statements, so I stand by my boys. I've seen them make money in a real trading account, not just prop hustling, but in a real trading account. Plus, Rips' team is the only team that beat us in the Tradeify Grand Cup. So the people that he works and trains are also really well. And we were like neck and neck the whole tournament too. So I always give props to Rips as being one of the realer ones out there. His style and my style are absolutely different from each other. So, but he's a good risk manager. You know, he does. When you can like watch somebody play the game, you can know that they're doing it right. He's great at risk management, which is like what you need to be able to do. All right, guys, spinning that wheel. You said Max, Dakota, and Rips the only other streamers you believe? Yeah, like, man, Max is pretty good too. I've never seen Max trading though, because we're always on at the same time. I've never actually chatted. And Max is a good personal friend. I've known that guy for years. He's a fantastic educator and a great content maker too. I don't know what his style is. I couldn't tell you if you told me. I've never seen it. But the people that go through, I have a friend that went through Max's program, a personal friend in life. And he said, and it helped him get prop payouts. And he was a terrible trader before and a good trader after. And my friend showed me his payouts, and I was like, okay. So you learned something over there. Why do I look so good today? I mean, is it a day that ends in the letter Y? That's every day, baby. All right. So now I'm entering in the same micro trade in this one right here, and I'm holding on to the same one there. Every time it bounces through here, I'm going to make profit everywhere else while I'm waiting for this one to take off. Day trader is here. I wouldn't like Max's style. Oh, I wouldn't. I'm very picky about trading styles. I don't like I don't like anything that's not my own style. That's all. You could say that about anybody though. Unless it's my own style of trading, I'm like so married to what I do. Armani7. All right, Kujio, good deal. All right, get 3 of these to give away. You said Rips is bipolar. Is that what you said? Oh, his attitude. You don't trust what streamers do on stream. It's all an act. Streamers always entertain in whatever way that riles people up. You know. He's certainly very, very animated. That's what I like about it, though. It's funny and it's fun. His energy is like so intense. I love it. Max's style is orb. Oh, okay, yeah. I gotcha. Rip says it's an act. Yeah, he's an entertainer on stream. That's just an act. No, none of these people, we all went to dinner. We wouldn't sit around and like scream at each other at the dinner table. Like, come on, man, let's go, motherfucker. Like, we would just chat like dudes. Like, it's just an, you know, streaming is all about entertaining at the same sort of, you know, it's half the time you're just doing what gets attention. It's part of the act. We're all a bunch of circus performers. We're the clowns, you know, that tumbling around doing somersaults and balloon animals and shit, and y'all are watching it. Afterburn. All right, here we go. Second trade taken off. Second account. And I'm just demonstrating with micros today. Just to keep it easy, keep it light. Plus, these accounts make $3,000 payout every 7 days, so I only need to make a couple $100 a day in each one of them. They have so much buffer in them. All right. So the first trade went there. The second trade go there. Same thing. As soon as I touch the bull zone, I'll close the second account. See the first account? While the first account's bouncing around, the second account is engaged, right? It's not about getting the market right. It's just about spreading everything out a little bit. Remember the video game Afterburn? I don't remember. What was Afterburn? Was it the one that you're like the jet and it would fly around like in a circle around the screen? And you would shoot in the middle? Like the old Atari game? Or nah?
Explode. precious thick. The spreads a storm and move so quick. We take that MHP trade with pride, headline burning. We don't hide. This opens wild. The tape's alive. The market's humming. We thrive. We drive. This ain't Sesame Street. It's Wall Street, and we don't mess around.
Don't I even? Type something in chat. You think you're behind a Tomcat? Oh, in that game? Okay.
That's how we're crowned.
You need this in ATAS to expand other platforms. Yeah, we're building in other platforms right now. So the first thing we did is we built in the NinjaTrader and Go Charting, which is wrapping up right now. Right now, currently we're building a browser extension that we have an idea to have an automated browser extension that will add these levels to your trading view. We have a solution for that my developer came up with. So after Trading View, we'll be exploring other platforms. The platform needs to be able to accept data from an API because our calculations are done on a server. You can't do them inside the platform. They're too complex. A browser wouldn't be able to handle it. For this is all calculated with options data. So these pivots come from options, and we literally go through and analyze a mountain of options data. 125 total contracts you talked about, what micro ratio you recommend for prop firm a $2,000 drawdown? All right, so this is a whole different story with prop accounts. So the way I treat prop accounts is I wouldn't try to trade one prop account, a wide sweeping thing like that. One prop account, if I just had one, I would trade there to there or there to there. One prop account. Or do what I'm doing is rotate different prop accounts at each one of them. So I would only trade bear zone to bull zone. If I was limited to one account, I would take the actual strongest trade, which is inside the pocket itself. So in one trading account, I would just trade this or this. I would take this trade and stop right there and take this trade and go. If I had multiple prop accounts, I trade. If I had two prop accounts only, I trade one of them from there to there and stop out. The other one I trade from there to there and stop out. If I've got 5 prop accounts, then I can do, or 3 or 4, then I can do the trick I'm doing right now. Can I give you the lowdown on how to calculation so I can feed it to your Claude code? LOL. It's pretty detailed, so I could tell you how to do it. It would still require a very tremendous overhead to calculate. The amount of opera data that comes through, which is real-time options order flow, is incredible. You know how you open a time and sales? Hold on real quick. All right, winners. All right, we'll do giveaways every 30 minutes on the stream. We got a ton to do. Don't go anywhere. Armini 17. Don't I even. Breezy wins. Breezy won. Congratulations. You gotta do a couple things for me, guys. Number one, you gotta go to the Prop Score Discord. You have to have a Prop Score account, which is a free account. Go to the Prop Score Claim Your Win channel on the Discord. And claim your win there. Giveaway over for a minute. Stop typing for now. We're good. Congratulations to all the winners. Yay! All right. Come on, hit that top pocket on that second account there. You see, I'm not trying to... You see, like, what a lot of traders might be doing, like using... You know, ICT and stuff. Ooh, let me short. Ooh, let me long. Ooh, let me short. Let me long. And all I'm doing is hanging on, right? I'm not chasing either way. I'm not getting chopped out. One of my accounts is in drawdown. One of my accounts is green. One of them's green with profit locked in. So here's how we do. Like, you know, when you open the time and sales and you're watching the order flow come through just in like one ticker, right? So we're going to load up like NASDAQ futures and open up the time and sales. You see all the orders coming through on NASDAQ, right? Every options contract has a time and sales. So like if you look at SPY options, for example, SPY options have tens of thousands of contracts. You've got every expiration, put and call for every strike between A and B, whatever it is. And so you'll have tens of thousands of time and sales for just SPY, and have every time and sales for every option for every stock in the S&P 500 is millions. It's massive. So hundreds of thousands to millions open all at once of streaming data feeds. So to analyze that data in real time is a tremendous overhead. You can't just chew on that data inside of, PineScript. And no personal computer can even handle that much data. You would crash in a heartbeat. You don't have enough memory, storage capacity, everything, RAM to hold. Nothing can handle it. We have to take that data and chop it up into 50 separate threads to process it. And we have to roll up the data from the original source. So we can't even read the original source. Rolling up is taking snapshots and interpolating the middle, guessing the middle. And there's a lot of ways you can do that better these days with AI, but just to analyze real-time options data that's why we had to do this on a server and then pipe the data into the platform itself. So the reason it's harder to get into other platforms, it's not just an indicator I can walk in and code it with PineScript. It's the data, right? It's all massive. Is Bear Zone Reclaim an A+ setup? Yeah, it always is. Bear Zone every single time is a good long trade from here. Every time. Full port Monday? Could be. Yellow line and red line for ES? Yeah, hold on, bud. I got you. I got you, dog. Hold up. Did y'all watch the World Cup? Y'all watch like every World Cup game there ever was. This whole turn. I saw just about every game. 75.46 yellow at the top. We already have that one there. And 74.65 is down here. I'm so glad Spain won. Argentina's some dirty fighters, man. They fight dirty. The only person on that team that I was applauding in the finals was the goalie. He was fantastic. He's one of the better goalies, I would say. Delta's heavy to the downside. Yeah, I feel like I can feel it as well. Did I bet on Spain versus Argentina? Yeah, I put is IDOC listening? I put 15 grand on the game. But that's okay. I made 66. I bet $300, or I bet like $250 long time ago during the top 32 knockout rounds. I bet on some handful of teams winning, and I picked Argentina and Spain to go to each win. So I had both of the winners picked, which was great. And so I made something on guessing that right. I think I made like 600% on that one guess that Spain would be in the finals, Argentina in the finals. But I was betting on it being a higher scoring game, and it was just such a bullshit low scoring game, so I wasn't making much. But I'm done sports betting forever. I'm horrible at it. They were being sore losers as well. Yeah, they were acting like thugs at the end of it. Just being like, and the crazy part about it is a lot of them play in the same leagues with each other. Like they're gonna have to return to work in a couple weeks when shit kicks back off, and then see each other in the regular season. It's like, the Premier League. Yeah, get back to the Premier League where we can watch, Manchester United and cheer for my boy over there. But seriously though, the World Cup was so much fun because it was here, it was in my city, so I had a great time. I mean, it was every single day was just something big. But the fact that Spain shut out every team except for one, it's crazy. And it's like, in my heart, I tell you something, in my heart, Cape Verde got 3rd place or 4th place. I think that they could have made it at least to the top 8, but in my heart, I'd like to believe that they made it to the top 4, because the way they played against Spain and Argentina, just shows that they were a force to be reckoned. Their offensive game was so good, man. Not just everyone gives the goalie all the attention, but the offensive game. The game against Argentina was like gut-wrenching good. It was so good. Egypt was really good too. So was Morocco. Like a lot of these teams just got edged out because of the way the brackets were, but I'm telling you, in my heart, Cape Verde was a top 4 team. Although realistically, I think they could have been top 8. Because in their path, they would have played, I think, Colombia. If they would beat Argentina, they would have played Colombia. I think it was in that, or was it Mexico? Mexico and Colombia were in that same half. I think they could have taken them. So when they 0-0'd Spain in the round robins in the group play, I was like, okay. Spain beat every team except for Cape Verde. So that's a pretty good yep. Yeah, it was good. Egypt was really good. Cape Verde was good. Yeah. Argentina goalie, Emi Martinez. Oh, he's one of the best goalies in the world. He's half the reason they do so well. The amount of shots taken by Spain yesterday, they couldn't get past him. Argentina just couldn't get past Spain's midfield, which was the strongest midfielders pretty much in the entire tournament. Argentina couldn't even get the ball into the box. That's how good Spain is. Their defense is just so good. But Argentina's goalie is just like masterclass in being a goalie. Netherlands is really good too. Yeah, they got edged out by Morocco. So I bought tickets to go see the Netherlands when they played, but then Morocco beat them. Then I got to watch Morocco steamroll Canada, which was also kind of fun. 100% Embro had a broken finger too, yeah. Yep, and he had a broken finger. Messi only touched the ball 3 times. I don't even know if like they paid Messi to like play lighter. I didn't feel like we saw any sort of power from him or playmaking or nothing. But then again, they couldn't get the ball out. They couldn't get the ball on the other side. Did y'all see the possession? It was like 90% Spain. It was ridiculous. Argentina literally played like a first round knockout team. It was almost embarrassing that was who made it to the finals. It should have been France and Spain. It really should have been. That semifinal game was the real finals in my heart. You know what I mean? That's who it should have been. Or England, like one of those 3 teams in the end. I feel like half of Argentina's games were clutched at the end or lucked at the end. They were played poorly the first half, and then Messi came in clutch against Egypt. Messi came in clutch against Switzerland, and then came in clutch against England. It was like they got dominated like the first 80 minutes of the game, and then they clutched the last 10, and everybody's like, oh, you know, but it almost feels like at the end of it, then you're like, you know, they kind of just like lucked into it. Circumstance, they played clutch when they needed to. But I didn't see a single game where Argentina was like dominating, where I was like, okay, that was good. Like when I watched Norway play against Brazil, they dominated Brazil. Like the whole game, you could just feel it, right? The first half, England was dominating France, and the second half, France was dominating England. You got to feel like one of the stronger teams. So Argentina, when I go back and was like watching the highlights, I was like, you know, they never played like a championship team the entire tournament. They played well, but they weren't doing like spectacular things that made me think, man, they're going to be in the finals again. They just clutched in all the other games. ARB is going up and market's coming down, which is good, which means the lower pocket we're probably going to bounce on, which I'm looking for, which is good. Very good. Is bottom zone? No, bull zone bottom is an A+, but when we're falling through pockets, I don't usually like, I usually like to spread out my bet around it. I don't just like to pick one or the other. Okay, so I'm going to enter into the third account in this pocket. Resilience is still doing okay. NQ's looking juicy. Yeah, down in here it is. NQ's looking juicy down there. On NQ, I'll take the play off of this in the big account. Like I said, I like to build inside of the pockets. All through here. And if we lose this, then I just take a stop and I walk. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4, and stop out of all of it. Since and not normally do you get pockets like stacked together like this. But when you do, that's how I trade them. And we'll see what happens. But I'm afraid that this market is still kind of trying to like absorb the fact that the chip market has been dying. And VIX is still above our contango midpoint, so it's still pretty volatile. It's volatile enough for me to trade micros. That's the whole reason I'm doing it. So, is there a time limit on claiming boot camp? Not really, but I thought the flax to let you know. There's not really a time limit. I don't know if he has any rules, but we don't really tell you there's a time limit. Are MHP and DD different from ETH and RTH? DD is not. It's the same. We have an overnight version of MHP and a morning version of MHP. You see how right here they're kind of close to each other? We have a more accurate representation exactly in the morning we calculate it. This is an estimate, but the estimate's still used overnight. We can only calculate monthly hedge pressure in the morning, but overnight we have an estimate sort of model that we use that gets pretty close sometimes. So they're both treated the same way. The cluster of them together makes this whole range like a support. Have you ever tested a martingale strategy using risk interval? I haven't. What's up? Is this where we could see NASDAQ go from DD band high to DD band low? You can, especially if you go through and you start to fail MHP and you get lower, it'll go all the way to the lower band. Yeah. So an example is here, if you hit this orange line and you fall through it and tap it, it's a short from there to there every time. Because this orange line, MHP says resistance now. So there is a play that if we break from here, there's a chase all the way down to there. That's a good setup. Support to resistance. This is the big range, almost 200 points across from one side to the other. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. And the market today just bouncing around, and I'm just kind of like spreading out a bit. Now the goal here is to just see how the pockets are trying to work, but it didn't make it all the way to the top. But you can see there is buying there, which is why I take a stab every time there. And it'll be the same thing down in here, by the way. So at least you guys see that I kind of know what I'm talking about. Even though I'm not getting the full breakout, you can see at least the market's trying to buy right here. The market's trying to buy right here. It's just not getting that power to make it all the way up. The market's trying to buy right here, and it'll try to buy right there either. So let me bet on all four of them, right? I've been doing this long enough to know that the smart way, when you're in this kind of transitional sort of spread where you have, it's not a clean break, it's not bull side, bear side, it's bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, then I try to spread out my bets around all of it together. Bit of a boring market today. I know. Max size, I'm at 2 micros, 2 micros, 2 micros across the board. I'm not doing anything heavier than that. If the market breaks up and decides to run hundreds of points, then hey, pretty good. If it's just trading from pocket to pocket, I'm just going to inch along all day with very little risk on my plate here. I should get a monkey statue, put a blindfold on it. That'd be really cool. That would be really cool. I need to figure out how to de-orangify myself. That's the real challenge here. So we know if it bounced the bull zone, we trade all the way through to the upper bull zone. Remember, we don't exit here. We call these the sandwich. When you have a bear zone between two bull zones, the idea is there's a scalp from here and there's a scalp from here. But if it bounces from here, we also take it all the way to the top, right? So the one that I enter in on here, I'm going to hold all the way to there, at least. So they have different exit targets too. Says Matt is just long every day and all I see him is lose every day. Meanwhile, how does Brad stake out profit after profit every day? Is New York session this tough? I don't think you see me on a lose every day. I haven't lost a trading day in 2 months. More like a 2-month win streak. I went on a 5-week win streak with Lucid and went live. I made 68,000 in payouts from those guys and went live. And then I made 60K profit with TPT and after 3 days went live. And then I made 60,000 with Blue Sky. I took 16 out of it and pocketed. Then I made 200,000, almost $200,000 in this live account. I don't think I've taken any losses except for a couple of prop accounts on stream. I'm on a 2-month win streak, brother. How have you been sleeping for the last couple months? The Asia sesh is pretty tough. I mean, pretty easy compared to the New York sesh, but the New York sesh has been news driven since the Iran war started. It's almost naive to believe that the market has any sizable amount of structure in the middle of that sort of Iran up, Iran down, Iran up, Iran down. Yeah, welcome, new guy. Yeah, I'm on like a 2-month winning streak on stream. Currently right now, to explain how this trick that I've been working is working, currently right now, this is what the accounts look like. So 3 of them are green and 1 of them's red. You see how this is working? You guys just see the first entry on screen. Currently, I'm long in this account, and this account. So I'm building the position all through here, spread out different places, and this one right here is flat. So this one's flat. These are all actively engaged at different places. Now, these are kind of closer to each other than I'd like, but that's it. Am I getting into the Jersey Mike's IPO? Oh, hell no. I don't think Subway sandwich type shops are here to stay. I think that the whole model of a sub shop is gonna become bankrupt in the next 5 or 10 years or 20 years. I know a bunch of people that franchise Subways and they barely make any money. It's just not a popular fast food item anymore. There's so many different people like more boutique-y kind of stuff. Restaurants can be more frequent. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a big, I don't know. I wouldn't invest in a, even though Jersey Mike's is a lot better than Subway, I think. It's hard to believe that something like that has a growth plan against, like, I think that the tastes of humans are changing. But that's just not like a, how come the P&L's not moving? Oh, this is just a screenshot of the P&L. I get my platform's like spread out in my other thing. I just took a screenshot of the P&L. I just an update where it's at. I get a tiny little window to put the update there. So this is where, like, I have, you know, a bunch of DOMs like this just sitting around. And so I just give you guys the snapshot every time I change or close a position, I update the snapshot. So classic private equity money grab to get out. Yeah, probably so. I think so. Yeah. East Coast have better delis. Yeah. Jersey Mike's way better than Subways. I would think so. But the whole concept, like, I never see myself going like, hey honey, you want to go grab a sub real quick? You know, like I think in like the 80s and 90s, it was really popular because it was like seen as a healthier alternative. You know, the whole, you know, like Subway had that fucking pedophile guy that was their rep, that Jared guy or whatever, was like the fat guy that got skinny. And he was like, look at me eating Subway. I dropped all this weight. And it was seen as like a healthier alternative to Burger King and Taco Bell at the time. Because why? Because it had lettuce on the burger. I don't know. Or lettuce on the sandwich. It really wasn't healthy or anything, but that kind of marketed the whole craze because people saw it as like they kind of made it seem like burgers are greasy and oily and look at this healthy cold cuts and cheese and it's a healthier, even though that shit has just as much if not more calories and salt than a cheeseburger does. You know, you could fill up on vegetables and it would be slightly healthier, but I think that craze is over with. You know, people aren't. Did Jared get liposuction? That guy, was he a fraud? Oh God. Calorie count is all that matters. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Can I go more in depth on my strategy? Yeah, give me a second. From what I gather, if we open below MHP, you short off of it. We're above it, you either long and send off MHP. Yeah, that's one of the trades, right? My strategy is here. The algo shows you my strategy. This is it. These are all the possibilities that I have. And the algo will tell you what I'm doing. So an example on the S&P today, the S&P is bullish from some bouncing point near the blue. So underneath here, the overall liquidity map shows its bullish pressure from here. Okay. There we go. Get that Arby's play take off there. So all throughout it, I'm looking for scalps or plays inside of this kind of bullish pressure. See how it's still trying to rally. It's having a hard time doing it, but it's still trying. The flow is still kind of this way. And so on the way down, I can actually be creative and try to find other small scalps. Usually this is a special kind of day where you have liquidity pockets like stacked all on top of each other like this. And so in this environment, I just try to play the whole thing. Do you guys see how well that play the whole thing idea is working? All day today, some, you know, trader trying to trade breakouts or whatever are getting chopped up all day. And they're going to say, this is shitty PA, shitty price action today. And I longed, I'm holding. If we get up to the top here, I'm going to close out my second entry and my first entry. Okay, so that's all I'm going to do here. Or my second and my third entry. Once we get to target, and then my first entry should break even right there. Watch, if this goes to there, I can lock in the P&L. The zone scalps are beautiful, yeah. And I've been kind of greedy trying to make it all the way back up to the full pocket play. But it's been having a hard time moving. And we'll see what happens. So boot camp says for LP and BZ bounce, normal position DD ratio. Yeah. Right. So you only look at resilience for MHP bounce. At MHP bounce, resilience is the confluence indicator for that tells it whether it's resistance or support. Yeah. What resilience are? So, okay, very quick explanation is this is a gamma flip level in NASDAQ. Right here is gamma flip. So when the NASDAQ futures get to that gamma flip level, you usually want to bet that it reverses every time. The probability that NASDAQ stays in positive gamma is based on the net sum of all the market cap in the NASDAQ as well. Orange goes with orange, blue goes with blue, white goes with white. So at the orange pivot, you want to know what are the stocks doing. If somehow like Nvidia breaks its MHP and is now collapsing and Microsoft is doing that, then this will tell you the state of the stocks all at once. So right now, MHP, the net market cap flux is negative gamma, the stocks themselves. So when we get to here, I'm still going to bet to the bull side, but I'm going to bet smaller rather than bigger. So when I lose the confluence, there's not as many stocks getting that gamma hedging pressure. So I'll trade it smaller. It's a confluence indicator. So the idea is these lines down here just change the words right there. If this orange is less than 0, that will say resistance. This is what's telling you the conditions. So like the example is the white line is support because the resilience is greater than 0. These are just looking at the internals of the index itself. Are the stocks above half gap inside the box, or the MHP below, stocks below MHP sort of thing? That's what it's looking at, yeah. So resilience is a position sizing magnitude chooser in a way. It helps you with the confluence. An example is the confluence at the confluence here. It tells you what the confluence is. This ratio right there is the confluence for this pivot. These are really strong supports because this is a really strong number. You can see how it's having a hard time crashing through it, right? It's pretty liquid. It's still finding buyers all throughout here because of this indicator. So the way that our system is it's telling you where volume's going to be, and then it's looking at what the stocks are doing to determine if the index futures are support and resistance, because futures are tracking the stocks and trying to guess where the stock's going to go. Does that help you? All right. The bootcamp goes into like the calculation of actually how they work, and what the calculation is. It's a very ingenious level calculation. Look, we're like fighting off this VWAP here. I'd like to see this go all the way through. You want to win a boot camp? Let's do some giveaways again now that we're chilling here. I love to do some giveaway. We all love free stuff, right? Type in the word free stuff because we have some Lucid accounts to give away. Lucid, one of the big four, baby. You like to get started in prop trading. Lucid's one of the better places to start. Lucid and Blue Sky, where I say that's where beginners want to start. One of those two. Blue Sky is like a cheaper version of a Lucid. Lucid has a better payout structure. Tit for tat, everything else is pretty similar. Depends on what your goals are. Like we say earlier, if you fail a lot, Blue Sky is a cheap way to fail. You're going to learn the game much better, saving a little bit of money. Once you're doing a little bit better, Lucid's going to be a place you can get bigger payouts. Like I said, in Lucid, my first month with them, our first 5 weeks funded before they pushed me to live, I made $68,000 in payouts in a 5-week period, which is pretty damn good. Type in free stuff. We've got Lucid discount right now with, again, code SCORE pretty much everywhere you go is really good. It's 30% off their Flex and their Direct, and then 40% off a Pro. The Pro currently has no DLL for a moment. The Pro is their better account for the moment since they got rid of the DLL, which is kind of nice. They're both really good though. Type in the words free stuff.
Welcome to Trading Vice City, where the money flows like neon lights or a smack rosa. Cruising Wall Street in my trading ride, a rocket scooter platform by my side. Market makers think they own these streets, but we got the intel, we got the beats. Run missions with my trading crew. Art and Austin know what to do. Liquidity maps on my GPS. Navigate the chaos, avoid the mess. This is Trading Vice City, where the charts.
If we didn't have a big sell-off on Friday and I knew the chip market wasn't crashing out, I'd be hitting this with some minis rather than micros in my real account. But I'm being cautious in the real account. I want to wait for a wider swing on the real account. Right? I mean, I'm up so much today. I'm just chilling on that. I'm only trying to advance the Blue Skies forward by $200 or $300 a pop because that's all I can really make. So you got some Lucid Pros to give away today. I am going to give away 2 100K evals. And don't forget to use code SCORE everywhere we go. We get the most discounts, the biggest discounts, the most exclusive sales, everything. One of the biggest prop partners in the world. We get all the good stuff here, so we're glad you guys are here in the community, chilling with us. Nasdaq is loving that pocket today. Look at that crap. Pocket to pocket again. This is a Grand Theft Auto Vice City themed trading song. George Realisto. And also, who knows how the market's going to respond with VIX in an elevated state, and Trump could say something any minute about Iran, you know, bullshit. Congratulations, George Realisto. One more of these bad boys. The liquidity pocket has changed your trading life so amazing. Our strategy's going viral. We discovered a true edge in this. In the way that I'm trading around the cascading pockets, just spreading out my bet. Keeping it small, keeping it light. Trader 007, brother. Trying to break out, but look, this is the highs are becoming like lower highs. That's the one thing I don't like about it. Can we just get the Arby's play all the way up to there? That's it. We used to call it Arby's trade, but it was like an inside joke here. With the bear zone sandwiched between two bull zones, we trade all the way from bull zone to bull zone. Congratulations, George Realisto and True 007. Congrats, guys. Y'all the winners of the Lucid accounts. We got My Fun and TPT to give away. About 30 minutes. We'll do both of them. So chill out for a minute. Guys, you know the drill. You got to go to the Prop Score Discord. Claim your win channel. Have an account of Prop Score. You got the luck on your side today, brother. Good stuff. There we go. Breaking out. Let's hit it. Come on, pop it up to the top it. Pop it and top it. Liquidity pocket. Ah, God. I love making money. Making money turns me on. Okay, a little turned on here. Short DD? No, I don't ever short DD band upper band with DD ratio greater than half. Only for scalps only. Never short for reversal. Come on, hit that top bull zone. Let's get another 5-6 points in S&P. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. And when we get out there, I'm going to close all my ads. All right. So these are all my ad accounts. And then I have my original one still floating. All right. Closed. All right. So I got one account still open. The other 3 have made profit. And with this technique, oops, all my accounts are green. You see how this works? Now I'm long in just that original one that I've been bouncing around all day. I think a lot of people don't understand when you're watching me trade. I show you like the only one that's still open is this one right here. So that was, you watched a masterclass in trading. Now somebody that might just tune in the screen is like, I just show up and it looks like Matt's only losing. Well, I always show you the entry of the first account is always the first one I do is here. So this one is in and out. This one's in and out. This, and you see how they're all different values. This is a demonstration of my trading style. The one that wins tournaments, the one that beats everybody else on YouTube, the one that's making our channel go viral. This, right? So this is a pretty good experiment you guys get to watch. And then I'm still long in this original account. If somehow the market dies, then this takes a loss and 3 of them took a win. And that's when I talk about the rotation, right? If I lose one account, it only cost me the $100 or whatever it was to buy the account. Technically speaking, the other 3 accounts made 300 in profit, or I'm sorry, 600 in profit, whatever this is. I can't even add 500 in profit, right? So the accounts so far have profited 5 times the amount of the cost of the one that I'm still in. Right? So the idea is that I'm just playing this scalpy choppy range. And on the stream, when somebody, I think people are like, Matt, it looks like you're only losing on the stream, but you went off. No, I'm demonstrated that exact reason. You'll see something that looks like that. In this kind of like cascading pocket, I'm always spreading out. I bought here and I'm still fucking holding. And then I'm longing and exiting and longing and then longing again and then exiting all of it, right? And I drew that earlier. Remember, I drew those arrows earlier. Oops. Well, these were it. This right here. So that's what I drew earlier, right? This, when I got here and it went all the way up to there, I closed out that trade and that trade all at the same spot just now, and those made money. And the original one I'm in is still fighting. You see how the crazy part is how many people out there copy trading. Okay, let me like long on my accounts here. Oh crap, I lost. Okay, let me short on my accounts. Crap, I'm blowing up. Okay, let me long. Oh crap, I'm losing. Okay, let me short. Oh crap, I can't even do this. Why was I bad at trading? And I just do my thing, right? I spread out my bets, and mathematically was the proper strategy to trade choppy market. Boom. RB trade is goated, bro. Mr. Allison knows it. You know it is, baby. You show the team is doing the real work backstage with live cattle and soybeans. There you go. That's the real work. So you guys are learning, right? That's how it works. Liquidity pockets are only valid for the US session. Unfortunately, you need the options market to be open to calculate them. So overnight, unfortunately, they go away when the market closes. But we have hedge pressures estimates overnight that we use. So we have like the orange line and blue line. We've got versions of those overnight that we can do. Today was a masterclass. Yeah, so right now, say that this account just falls and blows up. Let's just pretend that it's not going to, but say that it does and it falls and blows up, and say I lost the account altogether. What'd I lose? A week or two of time and $100, $130. I've more than made up for with the other accounts that won. Like the thought process is like that. Whenever you have liquidity pocket, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, just spread out your bet just like I showed you. I do that every time. And I got this one account holding because I bought from here while it's fighting. And again, this one I bought so low that it can actually absorb all of that impact and barely lose anything. As a matter of fact, these accounts have between 5 and 15,000 of buffer in them altogether. Now, this one is an eval, by the way, because I can only have 3 fundeds. So technically speaking, this was an eval, but for the demonstration purposes, I used an eval for that 4th account because I have 4 entry points. But the same logic applies. And if this just falls and dies out and say this account loses $500 and I'm wrong on the day for being long, what happens? This loses the 500 and I stop out and the rest of it made money? Then what happens is I pretty much broke even when I was wrong. If I get it wrong and the market dies today, then I almost pretty much broke even being wrong. And that's the best way I can explain it, is that when I'm wrong, I'm overall wrong pretty small. I've been trading 2 micros each time in 4 different accounts. That's it. That was you on Friday. Long, short. Right. When markets like trapped in liquidity pockets, I just play the entire range. I don't care to get the direction right. If you're getting chopped out, because you're picking both sides or chasing the move. When the market dips, I'm trusting the support and just playing the range. Like here, I can keep going. We're gonna hit the pocket one more time. I can keep making the same trade. Matter of fact, ARB is positive, Res is positive. DD ratio is good. I can still long at the same place. I keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And it's all position sizing, dude. Sophisticated. This is a sophisticated DCA strategy in this particular setup. This is not what you apply every time, but the idea is you have 2 things that happen 90% of the time. And then they can combine to make 3 different setups, and they're all clustered together. So when you have bull zones and bear zones sandwiched together like this, it looks like a Big Mac. I got to play the whole range, and I was going to stop right there when I was wrong. Right? I wasn't going to hold another 20, 30 points on that. So the idea is that when you have a big range that's going to chop between, this is telling you that you're going to have a big range you're chopping between. We can predict that the moment the market opens. Some people are like chasing the long and chasing the short and getting chopped out all day. They probably are on Twitter going like, it's a shitty price action today. Let's see. Look at this. If I accidentally calling out one of you guys, I just typed in the word bad price action. Let's see what Twitter says. Very bad price action today. Look, somebody said that. Everybody gonna say that. Bad price action today. Bad price action in a bear market. Look at this. People, bad price action all day long. A lot of people's complaining about it. You can just go, that's all, you know, bad PA, shit PA, you know. You're gonna see people struggling. Amateur traders don't ever understand that the market is not every market's guessable. You can't guess every market. And this is one I'm not trying to guess. This is a market I know it's bullish-ish. I'm spreading around my bet through all my pockets, right? Who won the song challenge? We're redoing it because we found out that we wanted to do it like more fair and like a more, or we're redesigning it, starting over. Is there a specific reason why I don't trade YM? I think the YM's a bullshit index. It's incomplete. It's not market cap weighted, and it doesn't represent the entire stock market. So it's hard. The YM is just like the fangs, right? Like, or what they used to call the fangs. Why not trade, you know, that? It's a chosen basket that doesn't represent the entirety. Sometimes the YM will and S&P will be different because the stock inside of the YM had bad news or something. And so it's more like hit or miss. I don't think there's any real good fundamental basis for trading the YM in general. Russell is a complete index. Russell encompasses the entirety of the 2000 stocks, right? The small caps. The S&P 500 are the top 500 companies in the S&P. So it's a complete index. So if people are rotating money from one thing to the other, the S&P will not lose visibility of that. It will see it. So if you're selling bank stocks and buying oil companies, the S&P will stay flat. But if you're selling bank stocks and buying a certain oil company that's not in the Dow Jones, but the bank stock was in the Dow Jones, and the Dow Jones would trend down. So you're having to pay attention to the specific news of those 30 companies, which in all honesty just seems retarded unless you're 80 years old and you love the Dow Jones because you're an old Wall Street trader from the 80s. And so for people like that, I guess that would be inspiring to like, Dow Jones was like the thing people traded. But it's a meaningless chosen 30 stocks that sometimes rotation escapes the visibility of. You know what I'm saying? Old man Dow. So a lot of times the Dow will just be randomly rallying or randomly selling when everything else looks normal because of that effect. Like if Apple is tanking and the Dow Jones tanks with it, but then people are selling Apple and buying Johnson & Johnson and AbbVie stock and rotating back into pharmaceutical companies, and the S&P won't have that much of impact if it's a dollar for dollar market cap shift, but the Dow Jones might be tanking. Actually, I think J&J's in the Dow Jones. Bad example, but you get what I'm saying, right? Yeah. So like YM just like doesn't really represent the entire stock market. So there's no reason to trade it over the S&P unless you just understand those 30 companies. Same thing as like trading tech stocks, right? If you guys wanted to trade the top 7 tech companies, you really aren't studying the macroeconomic data of the stock market as much as you're studying the microeconomic data of those 7 companies. Sure, you're going to care if Fed's raising or cutting rates if you're trading Apple. Maybe you'll care about CPI, maybe. But in reality, what's more impactful to Apple is Apple spending, $2 billion to build 6, manufacturing facilities, or Apple just laid off 20,000 employees. That stuff is more impactful to the stock price rather than the macro. So in trading the index, you're a macro trader. So you want to understand what makes the index move is like Fed rates is going to change the index as a whole. People wanting to put money into the stock market or putting money into bonds in general. So macro choices are easier on a more complete index. What about BOFA? I don't trade BOFA. BOFA D's nuts. Oh yeah, I saw that. Did y'all see the Odyssey this weekend, by the way? Because you ought to see these nuts. I'm telling you. They're good. Hey! So anyways. Am I calling you old? Yes, sir. Calling you old, sir. That's right. So anyways, see what I'm saying though? The idea that when you're trading a less complete index, your focus is now on microeconomic information about the companies. So the less complete an index is, when rotation escapes it, then you really understand. Like, I feel like when you trade the Dow, you better be an expert of those 30 companies. Not really. I mean, yes, Dow is going to kind of like reflect the market. Dow's going to be a mix of both. It's like you have to understand those 30 companies and you got to understand the macro of the world at the same time. It's like double the work, maybe triple the work. All that extra work to understand. It's like, why don't trade stock? Well, because why would I trade Apple? I got to study everything about Apple. What are they building? What are they making? What are they selling? When's their product launch? Are they hiring people? How are the salaries? What's manufacturing look like? How's distribution look like? What are transportation costs when they have to ship things because of oil prices? Like, what's their R&D look like? You have to study a company to realize you want to buy or sell the stock. But as a day trader trading index futures, you really just need to care about the things that move money in and out of the stock market as a whole. And that's really, you want to see that. And a thing like the Dow Jones is not going to be visible to money moving in and out of the stock market, because it's like hit or miss whether money's hitting one of those 30 stocks or hitting one of the other 470 stocks that aren't in the Dow Jones, but are in the S&P. I look young enough to be your kid. Well, I guess I look young. Would I flip my position here to short? No, I wouldn't short at all today. No. Is Apple MHP EST long for Apple single stock futures? Yeah, it will be, right, Brian? Like the same sort of mentality applies. But you won't have confluence for a specific singular stock. Like MHP resilience applies to the index because it's looking at how the basket influences the index, but you won't use it the other way around, because if all the stocks are healthy, you wouldn't use a positive resilience on a stock MHP. It doesn't go the other, you know, sectors have nothing to do with why people would buy or sell Apple. So in reality, you won't have any confluence for MHP bounces or anything on single stock futures. You just have to trade based on your own sort of other judgment calls. Am I still in a long? Just this one account, just this first one, yeah. Just in case it breaks out. Bum, 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 bum. Making money today. Can't complain. Just imagine if we would have been trading props in 2020. I traded my real account until 2024, and the first time I touched a prop account, we would have been we would be the, by views, the #1 stream by a long shot. We got in late to the game, and now we're like #2. That's okay. Well, we've been streaming since 2016. I just traded my real account only, and props are what blew people up. So people got very excited about watching the prop trading world. And for the longest time, I was like, yeah, I don't want to get into this prop space. I'm going to trade my real money. But then it became an eventual necessity to focus on it because everyone's doing it now. Y'all see Donald Trump when they were trying to lift the trophy, and Donald Trump's like standing on stage with the Spanish team. He's doing what Salt Bay did last time. Y'all remember Salt Bay at the World Cup? When Argentina had the trophy, and freaking Salt Bay, the guy from the internet, the guy that does this with the salt, he's like grabbing the trophy and like kissing it and stuff with the rest of the like who let that guy onto the field, right? Donald Trump's pulling a Salt Bay, like standing there. They're trying to like politely usher him off to the side. Even the players are like, you know, kind of get over. And Trump's in the photo with them, you know. I did that. I made this happen, you know. When he talking shit about Spain the other day, trying to put tariffs on them or something, try to photobomb. Make sure he gets in the photo. Yeah, he made it happen. Gotta let us know. They were kind of like, skedaddle. So I'm holding on to the original long. See what's crazy with people today saying like price action's bad, my original long, when it fell to there, I bought right here. I made all kind of profit through these bounces, and my original long is still fighting it. And I'm just patient all day to wait all day. If this original long takes off, then I made the money in this one account. The fact that it's chopping all over the place, I'm only engaged in one account, not in all four, just in one. Rotating in as necessary. rotating out as necessary. This is how I beat props. This strategy crushes and destroys props. They fear me in the prop space. They push me live so quick. They don't let me stick around for a while. I rob these prop firms blind. They do. 2 months of TPT, live. Five weeks of Lucid, live. 2 weeks of Blue Sky, I'm going live. They don't keep me around for long. This strategy works. Beating props. The low cost of failure, spreading out my risks the right way, trading my accounts the right way. You give me 5 or 6 accounts to trade, you just put a disadvantage on your own business model. Tremendous World Cup, the best it's ever been. This has been my favorite one to watch. Also because I'm biased because there were games here in my city and it was fantastic. But I feel like the new younger generation of players are gonna make it exciting. Who's everybody's current favorite player in soccer and why? Who's your person you root for? Like if you just got exposed to the World Cup and you're like, oh, I'm a soccer fan now. Which club team you gonna root for when your favorite player goes back to playing? Who's your guy? Holland? That's my guy. That's my dude. Holland's the man. He's gonna be the world record holder of all the records out of all of this. His goals, goals per game ratio off the charts. Yeah. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. College football and MLB. Yeah, I still watch a lot of college football and football in general. Holland. Yeah, he's like a fan favorite now. Finney Jr. Dude, Bellingham. Bellingham's a monster, dude. Bellingham and Harry Kane are like an unstoppable force. They should have been in the finals. Lamine Yamal. He's a Messi Jr. Tom Holland, yeah. There you go. Oh, I think in 10 or 20 years, people will crown Holland as the best striker in the game. Like, as far as goals and records go. Ozena is great. Will Huber. I hope he gets some offers to play it somewhere. You know, despite his age, it might be hard for him to get like good offers from like good European clubs. So maybe he can go play. Like I'm sure he can go play for like Saudi Arabia. Didn't what's his face? Ronaldo played there, and then I just forget his freaking name. Neymar played there. Or he could play MLS. I think MLS would be a good place. Maybe David Beckham will make him offer to come play for Miami. Yeah, Neymar played over there too. Yeah, that's right. Hell yeah. I think the way he played, he is not peaked at all. He still has room to go. I think he should get I think I read that he's entertaining offers right now, but that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Al Nassr, yeah, that's right. Al Hilal. Yep. Does he play for Man City right now? I don't know who he plays for. I think he's getting some really cool club offers. But you know, like I'm saying, the fact that his popularity is big, he's entirely marketable in different places. Who is he playing for now? Wait, who are you talking about playing for Man City? You know, we're talking about the Mozinha. He doesn't play for Man City. He plays for I don't know who he plays for. You're talking about Holland? Yeah, Holland plays for Man City. I thought you were talking about... No, Man City's my team. Yes, sir. All right. When I get to watch some games, I'll watch some Premier League stuff. I just don't get a lot of chance to watch, although I watch on occasion. I get so busy working, I don't watch a lot of TV in general. But I feel like a lot of bars, especially in Houston, are gonna like, I think that it's becoming more popular now, so it's really fun to have like pubs and bars play up games and everybody goes and hangs out. Well, Holland's one-dimensional. Somebody says, unfortunately, he doesn't. Even, I mean, he touches. He'll touch the ball like once or twice a game, and that's all it takes. Like he doesn't really. When you watch the game, you're not really watching him do much. You're watching him just kind of stand around, and then it's like 1 minute of excitement. But that's the life of most strikers, though. They don't live exciting lives the entire time. Where's the market going? I'm just betting that it's going to hold and not sell off. I'm just betting that it's going to maybe hold. I don't know. The way that's been trading that yellow line reject, it is looking like it's wanting to fade out. I'm watching my indicators down here to see if anything flips negative to give me any sort of like warning sign, but Liverpool. Go to Merseyside. Oh, okay. I would call myself like a medium level fan. Like I know enough about all sports really. The only sport I don't really care for is basketball. I think just basketball, ever since I think the greats of my generation retired, I just never like, I think like Kobe was probably the last basketball player I actually cared about. After Kobe, there's nobody out there right now that I even think is good or talented or worthy of watching. Even the Rockets are doing really well. I still didn't even go to the games. My era of basketball was exciting and fun, and you had like just these talented like dynasty teams that just were fun to watch, you know? So bum, 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 bum. I wouldn't know cricket. Yeah, I don't know anything about cricket. Wimbledon, I don't know anything about tennis. Squeaky shoe game, can't stand it. After Rudy T and Clutch City stopped watching, that's about, I'm telling you, that was the good time, especially in Houston. That was a good time to love basketball. Just little by little, when all the greats retired, you know, you lost, you know, Hakeem and Kareem and Larry Bird and like Magic Johnson, like all the fun, you know, Michael Jordan, Skype him, like that was like the era. That was the best basketball ever was and ever will be. Right around that era when all of them were sort of like, yeah, two legends, like the people from the 70s and 80s, and the 80s and 90s were like greats, and now it's just like crybaby ball. It's a bunch of crybabies. They're worse than soccer players. Oh, ooh, you fouled me. It's just like, oh God, it's just like Jordan, LeBron debate. LeBron is nowhere close to Jordan. I'm not even talking about the championships that Jordan. We're not even comparing that. I'm not giving. It's the way he played. You watch them side by side, and it's just like the old, when you watch the old soccer players back then compared to now. Now it's all like game fundamentals and stuff. Back earlier in the days, like if you watch like the old Brazilian team from the early 2000s, like the one that went undefeated, right? You can watch like when they play, it's just like you're watching skill. Like you're watching people just dance with the ball, and you're watching them play, and it's like so skillful. The way they dribble, the way they finesse plays. It was like that in basketball too 10 or 20 years ago. I feel like now everything just feels so rigid and corporate. It doesn't have like a flowy, dancey feel to it, where like there's like tricksters on the court, you know, like where people are just completely You know what I mean? Like Jason Williams example, like watching that guy play ball was like, that's the era where you would just, you know, around the back, no look passes. I mean, where it just looked, you were like, man, that was sweet. You know, you don't see that much anymore. Kind of lost his soul a little bit. Somebody says LeBron is the best player of all time. I like when I watch people play, I can see like something about them that gives a spark and makes you smile, and you're just like, oh man, that was clever. You know what I mean? Like I don't like these days, I don't see anybody dominating other people in that way where it's like, man, that was so fun to watch. Maybe it's because everybody in the modern era is just there's like no more skill gap. I have a theory that because of like the way the internet has spread information around and it's so easily accessible to learn how to get good at stuff much earlier in life, that early on, like 30 years ago, people were just great and it was hard for other people to figure out how to be great. And now everybody is just really good. So there's not as much of a skill gap. So you don't see a lot more of that finessing where somebody just embarrasses somebody else. They're so good. Because everybody, I think, is good. Like that's my theory about how civilizations advance. You don't see a lot of standout talent as we become more easily able to communicate with each other how things are. And everybody, like, you know, like early on, somebody had to discover how to be great and they were just accidentally great. Nobody could figure it out. But now everybody can easily figure it out and copy them. So when everybody's great, then nobody's great. You know what I mean? I feel like now everybody's just really good. It's hard for somebody to just dominate everyone else like they're that much better. The skill gap is so small now that everybody just seems like they're mid by comparison to the greats of the old days. But when in fact everybody's just more talented, they're just not as, you know, they're just not better than everyone else by that large of a degree. It's a math thing. In gaming, yeah, gaming's like the same way, right? Skill gaps are just disappearing where everybody's just like equally good. Okay, now the original trade. I waited all day for this. The original trade, the only one that was threatening losing is now breaking even. Isn't that crazy how that works? I'm engaged in no other trades, but this awesome, massive demonstration for you guys today. I'm glad I get to show it to y'all. Teach y'all a little bit of my strategy with some Mikeys, with some micros. We'll type in rotation. For today's giveaway word, we got some TPT accounts to give away. My favorite experience in props have been with TPT. Yeah, that's why some of the international players are some of the best in the NBA. Yeah. It's because the gap has been closed. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like the case study for that is the Dream Team Olympic basketball squad. Before the era of the internet, half the people we played in the Olympics that year, you know, the Dream Squad, I mean, it had everybody on it. The reason we dominated is because the internet didn't exist. Half the people we played against never even saw Michael Jordan play a single game. They had no way to study him. You couldn't build a basketball dream team right now with those players that would dominate International League the same way. They would probably win the same way that like Spain, you know, does very well, or Germany doesn't often does, or Italy doesn't often does well in soccer. They're always just great teams. They're good. They raise, you know, kids in the leagues to be good, and they condition them to like train early on. And so they just have this like way of always being decent or good. But now like everyone's decent or good. And so I bet you couldn't build a dream team right now that could go to the Olympics and just dominate like the old one did, because everybody's seen everybody play. You could study them. European players are about as good as USA players now. Yeah, 100%. So I think that's what it has a lot to do with that. So it gives me hope that at least one of these centuries, the USA will be good at soccer. So when my grandchildren are rooting for the USA team in the 2060 World Cup, we might actually make it to close to the finals. You know? So the way that to answer your question, why I say Jordan's a better player, is because he comes from an era where he dominated other players when the skill gap, he created a larger skill gap between players than LeBron creates between players. That's why I consider him better. He's advanced. Now, again, in the defense of LeBron, they're all at the ceiling, so it's hard to be that much better than everybody else. I feel like Jordan just embarrassed people. The way he played. I just like the way he played. If they were to play each other, they're different eras of basketball. I don't even know how it would how they would fare against each other. They're so different in how they play. So it's like, a stat that during the Kobe and Jordan era had the most defensive league ever. Teams all scored on average under 90 points. Now I have the weakest defensive league and the highest scoring since the 70s. That's also crazy, right? Like trends can change, yeah? Anyways, they're both great. I'm not saying that one's horrible and one's not. They're both really good at the game. I say basketball. I can't stand watching basketball. Every time I try to go and hang out with my friends and watch basketball, I just get so bored. I don't connect with the players. I don't connect with the game anymore. I'm a football player. When I was a kid, I played football, American football. I was a quarterback of my team. So football is always the game I love to watch. It never gets old. But football, soccer, hockey are like the sports I'll watch. Baseball, my brother was a pro baseball player, so we're like a baseball family. I played baseball a little bit, but it wasn't my favorite sport either. I get bored watching baseball too. All right, guys, we got a TPT account to give away. Now, today with TPT, the pro account has been my favorite experience in all in props. You have a 50K TPT pro account to give away, and 2 My Funded Futures we'll give away in a little bit as well. TPT Pro has been a staple around here. It is by far the best payout structure of any prop firm and the best life of any prop firm, period. You can do 2 days to pass, 3 flip days, just flip them, waste of days, and then 1 day payout, and every day you can make 10,000 before the split. So 8,000 per day, every day, across 5 accounts. So you can make 40,000 per day and get payouts every day. It's incredible. I made $63,000 in a 3-day streak in TPT, and then I took out like half of that, then they pushed me live, which is fantastic. Their accounts are fairly simple. No DLL for consistency on funded, and 50% consistency on the eval with a 5-day pass, which means you could technically pass it in 2 days, and then the other 3 days you just open and close a micro to flip the calendar 1 day forward. But anyways, it's so hard to compare LeBron and Jordan. But that's like comparing Pele and Messi, or Messi and Yamal. Like, you know, it's like they're playing against different squads of people, so it's hard to say, you know, who's the GOAT. When Pele played, his massive skill gap, he just Pele and just dunked on kids, and the old Brazilian team, the old like Brazilian Ronaldo, dunked on kids. It's huge skill gap difference. But these days, it's harder to see that. Even Messi's playing different these days. You notice he's not doing like that many nutmegs and stuff. He's mostly just play setting or playmaking. He's not trying to like, even not, and people are like, well, because he's old. I don't think it's because he's old. I think it's because the trends have changed. He's more valuable as a playmaker rather than a flashy player like in his youth. They're over 20 top players at the time. Ronaldo, yeah, like the old school people. There was a bunch of people from that era. They were just dominating. All right, guys, hit that rotation. Although that was like in before my era, I didn't watch a lot of. We didn't have cable, so we didn't get a lot of international soccer on our non-cable television. I didn't get to watch a lot of the greats growing up as a kid. We just watched football, American football, and baseball and basketball when I was a kid. And I got into hockey when I was in middle school, and soccer as well. All right, y'all. Three accounts to give away. Like I said, MyFunded Futures and TPT. We got one TPT account and two MyFunded Futures accounts to give away right now. Those are all pretty much the same day payout accounts. MyFunded Rapids and TPT Pro. The two best ranked accounts on Prop Score, the highest ranked accounts in the entirety of the prop space. If you are trading and you are doing decent getting payouts, you should be trading one of those two. Those are the two big dogs for the best, fastest payouts. And you want to max out with those guys before you trade anything else. Simon Fraser. Oh my God, you're the winner today of the TPT account. My dude. Hockey is so much fun to watch and play. Hockey is incredible to watch. I feel like when you watch Argentina play, I feel like they're playing hockey. Feels like it. All right. Fraser, you know the drill. TPT Pro, congratulations, brother. On the same token, MyFunded Futures Rapid is the same kind of account. 2 days to pass, 1 day payout, same exact rules. They're exactly the same. The only difference is one of them's 80% split, one of them's 90% split, and one of them's cheaper because of that. So, relatively speaking, they ratio exactly the same. One of them's a 10.0, one of them's a 9.9 on prop score. The two goat accounts of goat accounts. Hockey is the best live sport to watch, period. Hockey is the best sport to watch live, to go to the arena and watch. It is a whole vibe if you've never been. It is really good. When I was a kid, Houston had the Arrows IHL team. We used to go watch them. My uncle was a minor league hockey player, so he kind of got us into playing roller hockey. When that got big, roller hockey got big when the Mighty Ducks movie came out. All my 80s kids, where you at? When Mighty Ducks came out, hockey got huge, right? So every kid out there is trying to play hockey. And in Texas, we didn't have ice hockey. We had mostly roller hockey, so. I got into it. Then we started going watch the games live. But with Mikey O, started the Arrows. Oh, nice. The knuckle puck. Yeah. Quack, quack. The triple D. Or whatever. Emilio. Do I remember roller derby? I remember reading about roller derby. I've actually never seen an actual derby match. I've seen videos of it. It's like wrestling on roller skates, like a scripted game where the game is just like skate around and tackle each other, throw them off the arena. I don't think there's a score system. It's like wrestling, right? And roller derby had like its heroes. Like everybody had like names and costumes, just like wrestlers. I only saw like clips or videos of it. Do you remember that movie Rollerball? With Jimmy Caan in it? You remember that from the 70s? And they remade it with Chris, whatever his name was, from American Pie. The 70s one was so much better. What a crazy movie. Roller derby where they kill each other. He played for the Dallas team. Oh, I love the old Rollerball movie. If you haven't seen it, that's a cool movie. It's like a sports thriller in a post-apocalyptic world. Anybody here see Rollerball? Let me show you. It's a roller derby game. They got spikes on their gloves and they kill each other. That's a pretty cool movie. You have a roller derby league in Alvin? In Alvin of all places? Bro, I didn't even know that. That's cool. Have I watched rugby live? I've never watched rugby, but I feel like I would like rugby because I like American football. Hell Saint, where are you at? Type something in chat. Yeah, they remade it in 2000s with the what's his face? The fucking sensitive guy from American Pie, the one that dated Mira Sorvino and was talking about his feelings. The guy with the brown hair. I forgot what his name was. Hell Saint, congratulations. The sensitive one. Remember the sensitive guy? He was that lead in that movie. All right, you guys are the winners. Winners, you know how to claim your prize. Chris Klein, that was it. That's the dude that played it. Yeah, this guy right here. Mr. Sensitive. He played the new rollerball. Oh yeah, LL Cool J was in that one. I forgot. Oh, that's nowhere close to the original cast, but good stuff. Chris Klein, yeah, Oz, right? Yeah, Oz. Oz from American Pie. Am I getting out yellow line? Well, right now I'm going to analyze where we are. So this is the original trade. It's still going up. So you see how today was handled, right? Pretty easily how today was handled. I'm going to look at my indicators right now. Resilience is positive, which is decent, which means we can hit the open and keep going. Probably yellow line. Yeah, that's probably the trade. So this gives me all the way up to maybe 20 points from here. Yeah. Probably so. Anyways, so do I use trail stop? I do not use trail stops. I think trail stop is a horrible idea. I go to full target or full stop. I don't try to lock in profit along the way. If I'm going to plan for 3-to-1 risk to reward to risk, I get the full reward, full risk. If I feel like I need to lock something in, I'll trim my position size down. But trailing stop are impossible to manage, and there's no, you're going to lose more efficiency by trying to just profit something. The mentality of, well, I want to make at least something is a failed mentality. If you're taking reward to get risk, I'd be willing to right now hold all the way to there and then risk going red to get it, right? A trailing stop will rob your profit short, which when you guys use a regular stop, when you're losing, you're going to allow yourself to take the full risk. But why, when the market's going up, you only allow yourself to take a partial reward when this was your target? So trailing stop is an opposite mentality. You're letting yourself take a bigger risk and a smaller reward. If you're the kind of trader that allows yourself to take the full amount of your stop before you finally pull the plug, then don't try to trim your winners short on the way up. Hold the yellow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. I mean, it's 2 micros, so you know what I'm saying? So the whole point of a trailing stop is a flawed mentality, I feel like. Because number 2 is not only is the flawed mentality, but I believe that it's impossibly hard to determine how far to trail your stop with. Like an example, say that we broke out to here and I want to trail a stop. Well, how far do I need to trail it? There? There, what's the philosophy? It's a product of volatility. A good example is, well, it's chopping around like this. So I need to kind of give it at least that much room at current volatility. But what happens if the market's moving and VIX all of a sudden goes up? Well, then this is going to get wider. So your stop would need to be changing all the time how much you're trailing. Higher volatility, your bigger your trail. But the hard part is to quantify that into an actual number. Like if the VIX is 16, okay, so I should trail by this much. What happens if the VIX goes to 19? How much should I move that trail? There? You need a whole system to adjust the amount you're trailing to the volatility of the market. And the volatility is dynamic on top of that. So the idea is the trailing stop, not only is it kind of a failed mentality, but it's also impossibly hard to accurately create one that works around that failed mentality to be efficient enough to even use it, right? So the idea is when I go up and hit targets, I'll just trim at each target if I want to lock something in. I don't stop out of the whole thing. So an example is I hit this and I'm no longer convinced it's support. Okay, so I can trim this down, maybe lock a couple of contracts in and let the rest ride. But my target is here, so I'm going the whole way up. I'm not going to let the fear of, okay, maybe I'm going to go red, because the trailing stop is like, I don't want to go red, stop loss. You need that comfort to be green at the end of the day. Then you're going to have a trailing stop, but you're just kind of like trading with security blanket, I feel. I will allow this trade to lose the full amount to get the profit I want to get. Now, this particular case, now that the trade is taken off, I'm still going to do the same plan all day long for the same place. Yeah. So that's kind of how I do it, but that's just me though. How much is my big account right now? 231,000 right now. 231. It's good if you have to leave the chart. Yeah, a stop loss, if you have to leave the chart, you should have some kind of stop loss. But even trailing, the problem is I just would put a hard stop somewhere. If I wanted to trail, say that I had 5 contracts and instead of trailing all of them, maybe I might put a stop on one, a stop on one, and a stop on one, and then hold 2. Then stop out on the other 2, like right to there. So if it starts chopping, it just locks in some of that, or actually not locking in profit, but reduces the risk so that my loss is smaller. I can do that, but I don't like to just trail a stop and ride it, because I don't really care to ride trends and lock something in case it goes against me. It's a technical analysis sort of way to trade. And I kind of just trade pivot to pivot, and I get the whole thing or the whole stop, all or nothing sort of thing. Somebody says, Vinicius, what's up, man? What do you think is a good amount to start with a live personal trading account? A couple things. Number one is I'm not qualified or financially certified to answer that question for you. So legally, I can't answer that question for you. I can't give you financial advice. But what I can say is that the amount that you put into an account is a personal decision, and there's no right amount. There's no such thing as a right or wrong amount. Here's some rules of thumb. Rule of thumb, whatever you put into that live account, the minute it goes in that live account, I want you to tell yourself it's gone. I was sports betting during the World Cup with World Cup stuff on Kalshi. Every dollar I wired in, I didn't go, okay, I'm gonna put 10,000 in the account. Ooh, I'm gonna make some money off of it. I'm like, well, I got 10,000, it's gone. But if I make something, that's cool, but it's gone. So accept your loss the minute it goes in your account before you make any trades. Assume everything in there is gone. Question 2 you ask yourself is, are you okay with losing that money tomorrow? Because it can happen that fast in futures. If the answer is no, then the amount is too big. And so you got to decide what's comfortable for you to lose. So some people, like, if you're like, I inherited $100,000, I want to put into a trading account. It's gone. The minute it goes in, it's gone. You might get lucky and make something, but chances are, according to the odds of trading, it's gone. It's all gone, as a matter of fact. So then you take whatever money you want to put in a trading account and put as much in as you're willing to lose in a couple days, just to get started, so you fill out the game. Good rules of thumb. So that's the answer to that. I can't tell you how much to put in or what to put in, but that is something that I wish I would have known early on. I learned it the hard way. Every time I get a paycheck, starting off as a trader 16 years ago, I have 5 or 10 extra grand at the end of the month. Ooh, I got some money. Let me put in a trading account. I never made money on it. It was as good as gone. How much did I start with? When I started trading, I was a chemical engineer who got laid off in the financial crisis of the 2008s. And I had a 50-something thousand severance package from my job. Now, I didn't put all of it in because I needed to pay my bills. But I think the first amount I put in was like 5 or 10, something like that. And that was 16 years ago. And it's gone, like the South Park meme, yeah. So whatever you put in, just assume it's gone. And then you have to say, are you okay with losing that? All of it. Not some of it, but all of it. The minute it's there, it's all gone. And so that might convince you to say, oh, you know what? Let me chop up what I want to put in into smaller pieces. That way, the practicing act of trying to keep the account alive is your education. And then if you blow up, because you will, blow up all of it, you got money left to give it a second go and a third go and a fourth go. The trick is with live trading is to learn how to make an account survive. And you don't really learn those skills until you're about close to blow up. So an example is, here's a graph. Here's your net lick. You start up here. And when you're losing money, this is when you start to like freak out and everything's crazy and you're praying and trying to figure out how you're gonna keep the account alive. And finally, when you bust, your education is here. Your education's never in like making money, you get overconfident, or making money and cycling around. It's the minute you're about to blow up and you hit that like emotional despair that you start to really dig out what this game really is about. And then your second go, you're used to that and you can feel a little bit better, a little bit different about it. But that's really, I tell people that it's a personal choice how much to start with. It's dependent on your wealth, how much money you have, how much money you're willing to lose, and every person's different. But that rule of thumb applies to everybody. Whatever you put in, it's all gone. And it'll be that way for a while. Years for some people. For me, it was many years. Jimbo, the master. Is that a cooked carrot in your avatar, sir? All right, Neon will be on in a minute. I love seeing you guys here. And if you're trying to do, yeah, like prop firms are the best way to start. For somebody like who wants to trade futures and you don't have like 10 or 15K to put into a trading account, prop firm is the best use of like your first $10,000 as a trader, because you can leverage the cheapness of props to scale. Like with props, you're limiting yourself with making like 50 to 100 grand from a prop before they push you to live. So maybe putting in 20 to 50 grand and getting 50 to 100 out, maybe 3x in your money or something with the prop. That's a great way to start building a bankroll to trade your own stuff. I mean, people come to me and they say like, I have $3,000, I want to start a personal account. It's so much better, in my opinion, to take your first 10 or 15 grand and go through the prop system and learn the game that way. It's so, you're gonna get so many more experiences of blowing up accounts and failing accounts on the cheap side, rather than busting up your 15K in like 2 or 3 bad Nasdaq trades, or Trump tweeting you to zero because of Iran war or something. You know, it feels different when you bust an eval account, but then when you look down and say, oh, that only cost me 30 bucks, it feels a little different. Your confidence isn't shaken up so much. And that's just what I tell people, is that with futures, you can lose money so fast. It's smart to go slow. It's smart to go very slow. And like an example is, if I had 100, like in hindsight, I went back in the past, I inherited 100K from a family member and I wanted to trade futures. I'd put in 5 to 10K, maybe 10K at the most, into the futures account and then try to work it. And then once it blows up 3 months later, then I've got 90K left. I get 9 more chances to do this. It's not trying to make money, it's trying to survive. Maybe the second time, the 10K lasts 4 months. And the third time, the 10K lasts 6 months. And then the fourth time, maybe I break even after a year. And then you recognize your advancement by how long you can make that money survive. And that's how you're growing as a trader. Don't ever measure how much you're growing as a trader as how much money you're making. It's how long you can survive an account. For me, I can survive infinity. I don't blow up accounts anymore. So that's how I know I'm a good trader. That's the moment I tell people I'm a good trader. How much money did you make? Well, it doesn't make you a good trader. Any asshole with a thumb and a forefinger can click a fucking button and make money in this market. Any idiot can do this. It really, the mastery is not losing the money. And the longer you can go without blowing up is actually your metric of being talented at this or not. That time is getting longer each time, then you're improving. If that time is the same or variable, then you're not improving. For me, if I put 100K into this account, I will not blow it up at all. The worst case scenario, I'll break even or lose a little bit. I never blow up anymore. It took me a long time to get to that point, but my risk management scales with my account size. It's impossible to blow up. If I'm losing money, I just trim down and trim down and trim down. If I whittle this 100K down to 10K, then I'm just trading with micros. I'm never trading enough where the range of the day will bust me. And so that's a practice skill set that you can do. And emotionally, I also have the control just to pull the plug on a bad day. But over time, that should be the skill that you're trying to practice, is how long you could survive before what you put in blows up. And tell yourself what you put in is gonna blow up. And the question is, how long till I blow up? And then the next time when I do it again, how long till I blow up? And I think that's the appropriate path to take from a risk management perspective as a trader when people are learning. Too many people learning this game, jump in, they see some flashy guy, you know, selling shit and making money, driving fancy cars, and like, ooh, I'm gonna learn from this guy. Ooh, I saw this guy make 66K today. Oh, that could be me. Let me learn from him. This is you're watching 16 years of training to be able to do that. It wasn't just I made 66K because I'm lucking into it. I waited weeks to get a trade like this. I got the perfect setup at the perfect time, perfect thing, and I took huge risks to get it, and I got it. There's a million decisions that went into that choice last night that didn't even start last night, that started weeks ago. The whole environment, the experience, where I pull the plug, this is the time I'm hitting it hard. This is the time I'm hitting it hard. Every single time in this account, I was getting 5 and 10K and 5 and 10K days. And then yesterday was like, all right, now I'm taking the risk. I could have lost all of it, right, on this, or lost big on this. And when I'm right, I win big. I try to be right. I try to win big on occasion. I don't always try to win big. So I try to be realistic with people. After this, I'm not like, okay, let me hit harder and hit harder and harder and grow fast. It's just everything lined up perfectly with what I wanted to see. And I blew up some when I was doing, when I was doing the Lucid, I blew up some prop accounts. I think with Lucid, I probably spent 15 to 20K up front with Lucid to get that 68,000 at the end. So I blew my last 100K account. I never blew up the 100K account. I took out 805,000. Bought my girlfriend a Ferrari and a Pilates studio. I didn't blow anything up. Also, a challenge is different. I have 2 trading accounts that are futures. One of them is my big futures account. I have a futures account that nobody sees and I don't trade on stream. It's got 7 figures in it. I have a challenge account on stream that I'm doing something particular for the showmanship of the stream to grow the brand. 100K to 1 million challenge is to fucking grow the YouTube channel. If I lose 100K, I don't fucking care. I lost 100K sports betting. That's penny money to me. I don't care. But for the channel, if I blow up 100K challenge, if I did, which I didn't, that's different though. I'm taking obscene amounts of risk to be a clown on YouTube to grow the brand. That's a different story. My big futures account off screen, the one I don't ever share, my AMP account, I don't trade that on screen. YouTube world and social media world wouldn't handle the size of bets I do there. And I've never done it on screen. But the idea of showing a challenge, now it might blow up. Yeah, it might blow up. That's a different story. And that's a whole different story. And you're right about that. The first challenge, I had big losses, but the goal was, let me amplify this to 1 million in a month. Unrealistic challenge and unrealistic risk. Yes, you will blow up. When all things being serious, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. All things being serious though, I wouldn't blow up. Because I would make sure I'm not taking obscene amounts of risk. But yeah, I had to add money in the first challenge because, well, trying to go 10x in a month is just a ridiculous thing for show, and it does come with the cost of that. So in that case, yes. In that case, I could blow that up all the time, yeah. And the challenge, yeah, 100%. In my big futures account, I'm constantly trading between 20 and 50 contracts pretty much every trade. So like I'm looking for 50 to 100K days for the most part in my regular futures account. The biggest, like I've had days where I've had like 300, 400,000. I don't try to go that big because I try to trade it realistically, but you know, 3 to 5% on $1 million account is 30 to 50K a day. So you're like about the range of what's appropriate for that level. 3 to 5% a day is about that much up or down per day. So this is a normal, like this is pretty big for the 100K challenge. So right now if you guys are tuning in, I'm turning 100K to 1 million on the screen. This 66 is extremely large, and I took a lot of risks to get this on the current account. I mean, that was almost like 50% gain. In my regular futures account, that's what a normal day is normally like. What I normally will do. And whenever you see me like on my phone, I'm usually trading it on my phone, so I don't put the platform on here. People on social media flip out when I take big losses or big wins. I've had video, like I took a 90K drawdown once in the last million challenge. Like 2 dudes made videos, or a dude and a chick made a video about it. Look at this guy taking drawdown. Look at he lost like 90K. And I'm like, this is big money for a lot of these YouTube clowns and these social media figures. That's a lot of money to them apparently. On my off-screen account, it's a regular day. How much is 4 buffer on that account? 4 buffer. What do you mean 4 buffer? FOUR. My bigger account off screen is trading NASDAQ and S&P futures, just the same, yeah. How much is my buffer on that account? Which account are you talking about? I trade on my phone. Yeah, I trade on my phone on TradingView. I'll open TradingView up, but I don't when I'm streaming, simply because there's too much memory. Too much of my memory is being leaked because of NinjaTrader. And I just try to open like as few things as possible on my screen, so I just trade it on my phone. What's the intraday initial margin for NQ at AMP? Oh, I got no idea. I'm not sure. Intraday initial margin. If you know what the CME margin, I'm not sure if they just do full CME margin, but AMP offers like, I think like $500 contracts, I think, for their intraday. If I were to take another trade, it's the same thing as this morning. It's just the same trade. I'm holding the yellow. In my big account, like I would be trading, like an example today. I didn't make any trades in it today at all. In this one, I'm usually more, Neon's gonna come on in a second. I'm usually more cautious in that account. If I were making, I don't like to trade these transitional days in accounts that really matter. That's why I'm avoiding it here as well. Because it is kind of risky. I just spread it out with prop accounts to do something. If I were going to trade the transitional day, I would take my 20 contracts and split them up. Like so. I would build heavier into 20 just like that and buy the whole dip. And I'd stop out of the whole thing there. I would add bigger, almost doubling the position every single time to build 20 contracts around here. This spread would put my cost basis right to there if it hit the lowest low. So then it makes it a pretty solid place. So I basically spread out really wide bets in these transitional areas, just like that. All right, guys, I love you. Thanks for tuning in. Neon will be here for the afternoon. I do got to run, friends, but I will see y'all tomorrow morning. Check out Neon. He's on right now. Tons of giveaways, tons of fun stuff, and Brad will be on tonight. We'll see you guys later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that. last shift. Market makers trying to midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk hell right. Not gambling candles, we stack this skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
What up? What's good in the hood, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Darb in the house. What's up, G? What's good, Darb? Firebird. Concierges, Cezo, Boosted, Spyro. What's good, people? Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Liquidity 2, B-Dog, Omega, Snake Pistols, Ty Tommy. What's up, people? The room's up. Got a little snack here. Look at this cute bowl. Look at this cute bowl. It's got hearts on it. That's a heart. The room shows up. Neon lights. Midday grind.
Velocity.
Velocity. What's up, people? What's good in the hood, baby? Beautiful day. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Let's get the music started. Who out there was long today? Who out there was short today? What was everyone's vibe? What was the vibe today to people? Tell me where you were at. Long or short? What'd you do? What'd you do? Long? Both? I took a scoundrel short at Upper Varus, and then it was all longs from there. This was money up here. Beautiful trade. I almost took another short right here, right as the stream was starting, at this weekly overnight. But I skipped it just because, I don't know. It seemed like a little bit of a 60% short. The flow is up, but at the top of the range, I would be open to a short. But everywhere below this weekly, I was just looking for longs. Long scalps. Beautiful day, nice and accurate. The streak continues. And yeah, basically was super locked in today. Really nice conditions. I'm sure some people trying to short towards the lows probably got smoked. There was really only one short opportunity, and it was all the way at this peak. You had to be brave to take it, but it was a good setup. And then after that short, there was no opportunity other than to the long side. So beautiful session, can't complain. Beautiful Monday, feeling good. And yeah, that liquidity pocket, oh my god, look at this beautiful action around the LP. Like, this thing just was absolute money. Liquid center. And now it looks like we're returning to it. I would not, to me, the only trade I was scoping out was a possible, the only trade I was scoping out other than these longs at LP was a possible short up here. But to me, if there's going to be another trade to the short side this session, it's going to be up here. So if we do get a beast mode rally up to here, I'll be watching this area. And of course, if we pull down into this MHP area, I'll also be watching it down here. So to me, tradable spots are really at the extremes. Most of the juice has been squeezed. I guess I combined juice and squeeze. Most of the G's have been extracted from the center already. So to me, it's kind of, you know, wait to see if we get something. Wait to see if we get something at the extremes. Let me see where VVIX is. Where's VVIX at? Let me see. VVIX is trading over 100, so could be susceptible to some news. Really need to see some sort of news to push it out of the center range. Otherwise, like this middle area, I think it's going to become, it is already becoming a little bit more difficult. You could see the expanding, let me erase that. You could see the expanding wedge that we were dealing with, right? So that's sort of increasing volatility around the easy area of the trade, the easy area of the chart to trade. So it's now becoming a little bit more difficult because if you get down here, you know, it could be difficult to manage the risk. So to me, the play now is just what happens if we get to these extremes. What happens if we get to those extremes? So, you know, maybe we get one of these and then come back and tuck in and close somewhere in here. That would be nice. It'll be scary to trade up there if we do get up there, but I'll still be watching out for it. Eminem said, show the bands. Show the bands. What bands? The Varus bands? They're on the chart, brother. Green is the upper. Yellow is the inner. Yellow is the inner. Red is the lower. I have my own. I set up my own colors and stuff. One of the most clever things I've ever seen in chat. Hey Dennis, I'm just gonna read this out because I thought it was hilarious. This is no shade towards you, Dennis. Dennis said, Neon, is there any way you could possibly put up the Varus bands? And Booster responded, Neon can't put them up. The market lifts them up, brother. I like that. The Varus bands are up. They are up. I just don't use the color of the background. I just like to have the lines so they don't clutter up my chart. Someone said, do I have any socials to share? Yeah, at Neon Cucumber X. That's the Twitter. Ray said, do small bear zones and bull zones affect price as much as the larger zones? Yeah, they're pivots either way. I don't pay attention to the size of the zone. The only zones size I pay attention to is seed zones. But they're derived from a different mechanic, so. Alright guys, we're gonna do a giveaway in about 20 minutes. Giveaway in 20 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. We'll do a boot camp giveaway in 10 minutes, and then we'll do a account giveaway in 20 minutes. How's that sound? I would have to say today's session, I mean, so far, I mean, it's been such an A+ session. It's been a really, really clean, easy to navigate session. Really clean, easy to navigate session. No complaints.
Velocity.
Oh, here comes some news. Here we go. Velocity. Not sure what the news is, but
Is this one true?
little scoundrel liquidity sweep there. Yeah, careful out here because we do have this this center section getting more and more difficult to trade because of this expanding volatility. And you can see now it's expanded to the upside. I wouldn't be surprised if it expands to the downside as well. I think this we're dealing with some it's getting more and more random. So just gonna sit on my hands, see if we can get to the extremes. Up here would be nice to observe. Down here would be nice to observe. In the middle, kind of not my favorite. Someone said, what was the news? I have no idea. I don't look at the news. I could tell there was news on the chart. That's why I have price velocity. I don't really care what it actually was. Yeah. Whatever it was something. Something that caused a move in the market. What it actually was doesn't matter to me. At least was in a short. Nice. Right back to where we were though. So essentially a non-event. Total non-event. Atomic said, how do I play the DD band? You know, DD bands, I kind of have a love-hate relationship with DD bands. It's nice to know that they're there, but I don't really... I'd say I would trade more around the lower DD band than the upper DD band. And even then, I won't really trade the upper DD band naked. Now, there is a pretty clean... let me scroll back a little bit on. There is a pretty clean bridge here, right? The bottom of this seed zone is also this DD band. So, like, you know, I know this level is in play, and I know it's an important area on the chart. But to me, I don't know. I don't give the upper DD band that much weight on NQ. Maybe I give it a little bit more weight when we're on ES. But to me, this right here, I'm like, yeah. I was more concerned with the liquidity pocket. To me, that was really where the juice was today, and the short, at the outer Varus this morning. Now this fail reclaim above this bull zone bottom this morning was money. Now it's just the edges eroded. Uh, 4 minutes till boot camp giveaway. Yacht said, wait, why the lower versus the upper? Because the upper, because I'm traditionally, like, I long a lot more than I short. So if you're at the upper band, you're already probably at the top of the range for that day. So to me, there's some eroded edge. Whereas if you're at the lower DD band, provided you're in a healthy liquid market, to me that lower DD band is just more of a tradable area. But even then, I'm not like excited, oh my god, we're at lower DD band, I need to buy. I'm still looking for, I'm usually looking for other levels. Like if we, let's say hypothetically we got down to this lower DD band today, I wouldn't be like, it's a must trade sort of thing. That's just not, you know, that's just not, it's not my favorite trade. It's not my favorite trade. Someone says, do I always eat when I stream? No, it's a newer thing since the stream's longer now. Liquidity2 said, you think this song is yours also? How do you not know your own songs? Yes, this is your playlist, dog. This playlist is called I Am the Liquidity. Yeah. Your library has 3,000 variations? Oh, no, I don't know. This playlist here, I'll tell you. On the Liquidity2 playlist, I've got 16 songs, 51 minutes. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Boot camp. Reset tool. Start capturing. All right, type boot camp in chat. Time for a boot camp giveaway. Someone said, would I face the value area high and call resistance? Would I face the value area high? That's like a volume profile thing. No, I don't use value area high. Because some people set it at 67%. Some people set it at... It's just a random percentage that people set the value area high. It's the distance off of the point of control. Yeah, it's just a random. I don't trade the value area high.
I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war.
Someone says it's stacked with other confluences. Yeah, I don't know. I've got enough levels. All right, now we're reclaiming bull zone on ES. We're reclaiming bull zone on ES. We're reclaiming DD band. It's double trouble. It's double trouble. Nah, you know what? I would usually take this, but it's increasing volatility. I want to wait for the extremes. It's a good setup here. This is a good setup, but right here is a decent setup to the long side. We're reclaiming bull zone on ES, but because of the expanding volatility, you know, it's just too hard to tell if we're gonna like sweep that low again. It's just, I feel like the edge is a little bit eroded because of the expanding volatility. So that's why I prefer to trade at the extremes. I think it's just the session's getting a little, the session is getting sloppy. The session is getting sloppy. Nah, I mean, it's getting sloppy. Fibs, not fair gaps. Fibs out there, all about the fibs. What's a fair gap? I don't know, bro. You got me. Don't know what a fair gap is. All right, here we go. Bootcamp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Has MHP changed from Asia Open to now? There was no MHP at Asia Open except the overnight MHP. Learn the hard way? Learn the hard way? Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Very well done. Impressive win. Really nice. We still got people typing bootcamp in chat. Guys, if you want a bootcamp, type bootcamp in chat. Go ahead. Go on and do it. We're going to give away another one. Hey, you know what? Since we're waiting for the market to get at extremes, if anyone has any like trading questions, if you got any screenshots of your executions that show the rocket scooter levels that you were trading around, and you got questions about your executions or anything like that that you want to share with the community, we can all talk about it. Type your question in chat, or if you got screenshot you want to send over a longer question, email it to me, neon@neoncucumber.com. We can answer some questions if you want, since we're just waiting for an expansion of volatility to see if we can get a good setup. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Dang, 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 dang. P. Houston or Houston. We never settled whether it's Houston or Houston. This person's won something before. P. Houston, P. Houston. What is your name, dude? What is it? P. Houston? All right, cool. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Very nicely done. Dang, 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 dang. Someone said, what is overnight MHP? Hey, that's a phenomenal question. Overnight MHP is similar to the monthly hedge pressure that's intra-session released, which is the maximum gamma exposure level of dealer options based on monthly options. The overnight level, that's a prediction. That's a dynamic model. It doesn't actually have the open interest numbers. There's a prediction. So there's a predictive model that comes out with the overnight levels. The overnight levels are great. They're phenomenal overnight levels. And they're also nice intra-session levels. We did a back test on the last year of overnight levels. We published it on the stream. I think it was last week or the week before. So, you know, if you want to watch one of those older streams, you can see the results. But ultimately, MHP, if you open above MHP overnight during the overnight session, it's a really good long. Really good long. You can literally just have a resting order there. It's a banger. Banger trade. It works, it's got like 7% over neutral edge. A lot. A lot. So if you want to be the house, trade MHP. IM Liquidity. Hey, IM Liquidity asked a really cool question. Unfortunately, the answer is kind of short. But said, is there a concept or strategy in the market you've wanted to explore more but haven't had the time or conviction to try? Not really, because my my strategy works really well. So anything I've always wanted to try is just refinements to it. For example, you guys have seen me when I first started the stream, and I was trying to figure out how to trade while doing the giveaways and stuff, and I was practicing more resting orders. And then, the last couple of weeks I've been practicing more a different approach to the way that I scale trades, allowing each leg to have its own individual stop loss. So things like that are more things that I test and work on going forward. So small refinements, because to me, if you trade with a good accuracy and a really smooth equity curve, or relatively smooth equity curve, there would never be, and if it's a strategy like mine, it works a lot of the time. It's not like I wait and there's 2 or 3 good sessions a month where the conditions show up. When you're trading pivots that have edge, rocket scooter pivots, whatever, any pivots that you have that have edge, that are consistently in play, and if you know how to structure bets, it's kind of like that's the ideal scenario to be in. And then it's kind of just refining. Can you squeeze out an extra % of accuracy this year? That sort of stuff. Mike said, given the action right now, do I think there's any upcoming entries? Yeah, I had just gone over it a few minutes ago, brother, but real quick. Yeah, so this liquidity pocket has been the moneymaker today. However, we have expanding volatility, which means that moneymaker play is, while it's still a moneymaker, the ability to manage risk around this liquidity pocket is now reduced. It's becoming sloppy. So to me, the things to wait for are trades at the extremes, and possibly a trade here around weekly hedge pressure and lower VARs. But I would really prefer to trade at either of the extremes today, because I've already milked the session, that liquidity pocket and the short near the open. Let's see. Liquidity 2 said, okay, then follow-up question. Have I ever toyed with the idea of automating a trading bot with my strategy? Or do I rely on discretion in a way a bot can't replicate? I have some stuff. I have some stuff that runs automated. I do have some setups that run automated. So there are setups that I have that I run automated in the background. I don't look at, they just trigger. But they're not like my main trades. They'll contribute like an extra maybe, 10, 15 risk units for the whole year sort of thing. And they trade with smaller size. But I do have those. Let's see what else we got. It's Connolly Jard said, what do I mean by accuracy? Win rate? Yeah, win rate in association with your risk reward. So I tend to go for a little bit less than 1-to-1 risk reward. So every year I usually clock in somewhere between 65, 64, 69, 68, 71, 70% accuracy. So yeah, that I would say, that's just what I mean by accuracy. Just try and bump it up. Liquidity 2 said, is there one trade that stands out as my least favorite, worst trade I remember taking, discipline execution wise? Uh, so two of my worst trades. So my first ever live trade I took, I lost my first ever live trade I took. I'll never forget that trade because it was such an eye-opening trade. And even though I lost money, I was kind of excited. So I was a little bit in over my head when I started trading. I funded a live account with Lightspeed Trading. It's a broker that caters to, it's a direct access broker. It caters to professional, you know, seasoned traders looking for really fast execution. And anyway, so I funded that account with, I don't know, I probably funded it with, I think 30,000. But like I had $100,000 I was set aside to trade with. And my first live execution, I wasn't able to get that platform really set up in the morning. So the first live execution was around like, it was during lunchtime. And, you know, I didn't really like calculate anything. I was just kind of like, whatever. I just thought, okay, I'm a trader now. So I lost $5,000 in like probably 30 to 40 seconds, something like that. I don't know. I bought like 5,000 shares of some stock. I forget how many shares. It was probably something like that. It's probably some small cap stock. And then, you know, it was a terrible trade. Obviously, it wasn't really a trade. But I also, losing that money that fast, I was like, wow. I was like, that means that you can make that much. Because if I had hit the other direction, it means I would have made $5,000 in 30 or 40 seconds. So I was like, wow. I was like, if I dedicate myself to this, I was like, what happens if I had pressed the button in the right direction? And, you know, so that was probably one of my most memorable. That was probably my most memorable trade. And then the other one that just jumps out is just, it was probably somewhere in my first year. I was trading, and there was like some stock I was watching, and all of a sudden there was some like news spike, and I chased the news spike, and I lost like $4,000. It was a Friday. I specifically remember this trade because I remember like I took too much size, number one, and number two, I was about to leave to go to my sister's house for the weekend to hang out with my family, and I just remember it like just ruining my weekend because it was like right before I left, I took this trade. I lost $4,000 in like a couple of minutes, and you know, then I had to leave, and I just had to sit on it all weekend, and it just kind of ruined my weekend because I was thinking about it all weekend. So those are two I remember. We all have stories like that, but you know what? The main thing that happened with me in my first year, like I was trying, I was losing money. And then what I did was I just had like a switch and I just sized way down. I sized way down to almost nothing. And then I just kept basically practicing, learning, and then when I started to become consistent, because of the way my mind works, when I see something statistically working out, like I feel very sure of it because I understand like statistics and how numbers work. So once I got to the point where I was consistent for a lengthy period of time and I kind of understood my drawdown risk and all that, I went from no risk to sizing up really quickly because to me, like it was a sure thing. So, you know, I would say sizing way down to learn and then being comfortable sizing back up quickly was kind of something I did as well. and something that whole situation helped me with. Someone said, please do a giveaway of the funded account first today. We don't give away funded accounts, brother. We give away evals. You gotta pass the eval, then it turns to a funded account. Nenda Talk said, any setups? Yeah, to me, there's 3 potential setups. Really two that I'm most interested in. So this center section, it's worn out. We've got expanding volatility. To me, if we have a crazy rally to the highs, I'll be interested up here in this area for a possible high of day short. Also possible long around here. To me, this would be, I'd have to watch the tape. To me, this area might just be like a C setup. I don't know how the market will show itself there. I don't think that will be the ideal setup. To me, the ideal setup will be down here. We got MHP, we got overnight MHP, we've got lower bars. To me, if we get down in this area, to me that's a spot to watch.
Not quitting on myself.
No.
Yeah. Wake up, same
Let's take a look at monthly maps.
phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling.
We are entering. Oh, look, we're entering a liquidity pocket on monthly maps. Look at this huge liquidity pocket on monthly maps. Wow. Wow, we could just collapse at any moment. Huge LP on monthly maps. We actually could get down there. It's not out of the question at all. These monthly maps do not look good. Oh, look at this. Yeah, these are not pretty to me. These are not so pretty. Doing it for me. Yeah, so we could get down there. But who knows? Maybe it's not today. But I don't know. Monthly maps are not confidence inspiring. Oh. Guys. Quitting on myself.
You said, sit down, kids, stay in your lane. Said you never lived that much weight of pain. Said some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every
Good questions, Liquidity 2. Real nice. Let's see what we got for news this week. Doing it for me. Yeah. Market's thinning out a little bit here. Let's see what we got for news this week. Nothing really. I don't see anything. Any big earnings this week? Anyone know if there's any big earnings this week? What do we got? Alphabet, Tesla, Intel. Do it for me. Do it for me. Doing it for me.
You can roll those eyes. I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own white lies. Doing it for me. For the man I see. If it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can let
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to stay in this tight range today. I don't know. Let's see.
I won't bend. I'm not quitting on myself. Never. Whoa. I'm not
Not quitting on myself.
I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone.
Uh,
Only need a minute, then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends. I was lighting up the room with the same two open windows.
yeah, I don't know. I'd be pretty surprised if we have like an end of day rally.
And I do the same.
I would be really surprised.
Mess out of a good day, call it reading all the signs. You said, baby, are you coming? I say,
We're at a tricky spot on the chart.
I get too
Um,
then I
we're at a tricky spot on the chart. Let's see VIX.
know, then I go, and I hate that. Take me back to green, back before I needed more. Back when I could breathe without watching every door.
Yeah, we're at a pretty tricky spot on the chart. I think that this morning, you know,
Back to
navigating the volatility of the market kind of showed its face. Not too difficult to trade. Oh no! Oh no! Man. You know what? I made an execution error. I just realized. Oh man, that's kind of annoying. Damn. I didn't look at VIX. I don't know. I guess I was getting ready for the stream. Shoot. You see this setup right here? At the beginning of the stream, I said, oh, I was thinking about taking this setup, but it was really a 60% setup, which it is a 60% setup. But what would bring that up to 65% is if you have some other confluence. Guess where VIX was? Right there. VIX was right at triple B. Let me bring up the chart, man. That is a terrible terrible mistake. I did not look at VIX. Man. Let me bring up the VIX chart. That is an execution error. Oh man. Now I would have been out of the trade already, so it's not like I would have caught this whole move. I would have taken it for like 30 to 40 points. It wouldn't have been a monster trade, but it would have been a nice extra risk unit on the session. I really liked that setup, but I just didn't have enough confluence. I don't know what I was doing. It was right before the stream started. It was like 12:25. I was probably upstairs getting my coffee, and so I just let me bring up Thinkorswim. Show where VIX. That's just ruined my whole session. Now I'm really annoyed. Properties. Man, rookie mistake. Absolute rookie mistake. Come on, dude. So right when Nasdaq was at that spot where I said, "Oh, I really want this short, but it's 60%." That's where VIX was. That's where VIX was. So that actually was a 65% probability setup. So, oh man. It just went from A+ setup, A+ session to I don't know. That's a big mistake. So, I don't know. Now, I don't know. Not a great session anymore. I do not like making execution errors.
Nobody reads me like you do.
Well, what are you gonna do?
You never beg, you never remind me.
Angelo said, where can you find the VIX chart? Hey, Angelo, my brother. So for the VIX chart, you got a couple of
Feel the rhythm, I know the sound.
Daniel said everything will be okay. On to the next one. Yeah, you know what though? I hold myself at a high standard. I want to operate at peak performance always.
The danger, you know I tend
Unforced errors, execution errors,
you know when I go too
I don't accept them. I don't accept them in my game. So I'm hard on myself when I make mistakes. It keeps my edge intact.
then you bring me.
So it just went from an A+ session to a D session. You don't make mistakes like that. That's a rookie mistake. Whatever. Anyways,
No, you only need the truth.
um,
I can see it all in you.
someone said, where can you find the VIX chart? Okay, so you got two options. If you're in Rocket Scooter, you can just type in UVXY. Now this will type in the VIX chart for the ETF. Or not the you can use this, but you should really be looking at VIX futures. So to me, damn, Johnny Guapo said lighten up. Nah, dog, nah. I don't take this game lightly. This is serious business. There's no lightness about it. You can also like, obviously I joke around and I'm always goofing off, but like I take the game seriously. So if there's a mistake, if I make a mistake playing the game, that is not lighten up sort of stuff. That's serious stuff. So you can look at UVXY. You can also look at VIX. So you should really be looking at VIX futures. And you could do that on your own platform, but you maybe use something else, or you can open a Thinkorswim account. You can fund it with like $5, and then you can get Thinkorswim for free. So you could do that, and then you could look at it in Thinkorswim. Like, see this platform that I brought up earlier? Let me change this to the stream. Let me change this to the stream layout. 5-minute stream, because I know you guys prefer to see normal candles. This right here, this is the VIX futures, and this platform is called Thinkorswim. So for US residents, it's you can get Thinkorswim for free, which is really cool. I've been using it. I've had Thinkorswim since the beginning. Oh, someone said, what's the VIX triple B dash line? Oh, that's a great question. So this line on the chart, that's the contango midpoint between the previous month's contract and the current month's contract. So what happens is, when VIX rolls over, there will be a gap. You don't want to chart the continuous contract. You want to see the gap between the previous month's contract and the current month's contract. So when that gap, it's the midpoint between that gap. It's the contango midpoint, or what Rocket Scooter's inventor kind of coined it as is triple B, the bull bear bias. That's just a nickname, a code name they gave it. It's really not bull bear bias. It's just a contango midpoint of VIX. And it's kind of like, it's an area of the chart that VIX will tend to fight around and have, VIX won't just fluidly move through the contango midpoint. It's usually an interrupt, right? So maybe it came down here and then maybe it fought a little bit and then it goes. But the fact that it was right here The fact that it was right here, and the reason that that lifted the percentage of that being a decent trade to a really solid trade with a 65% probability was because I knew, like, this is confirmation that I was trading or would have been trading from the correct spot. Right? You want to be wrong or right from the correct spot on the chart. So this was really the place to trade on the chart. So the fact that VIX was right there when the trade was at the apex, that's what made it a really solid trade idea. But, you know, whatever. Someone said thank you for the explanation. No problem, dog. No problem at all.
I was chasing signs, now I trust my timing. Every loss I wore turned into a lining. Fought my way through doubt, then I stepped through it. If the door swings wide, I'm the one who knew it. Hands a little shaky, still I made the
someone else said, what's the importance of it? So, you know, I should probably mention that. So, actually, two things. First of all, it's the right spot on the chart, right? So, it is a place that you won't just fluidly trade through. However, the other thing is that when you're trading above this line, when VIX is trading above this line, usually you would find that the market is a little bit less liquid. And let's say you're trading at a level, the market would be more susceptible to undershooting it, overshooting it, right? Being rough around the pivot. So it's also a way to judge the overall character of the market. Whereas when you're trading below triple B on VIX, you would tend to find that pivots, the market comes into them and it's a lot sharper. You get a lot sharper reactions at pivots that you're trading. And it kind of showed itself today, right? We're trading above triple B, right? If you look at the market, let's take, for example, this liquidity pocket, right? The VIX triple B would help you plan your trade. Let's say you want to trade this pocket today, right? That liquidity pocket. Just so you know, the black lines are, you know, I can just, let me just draw it on. No, I'll draw it on here. This was the bear zone top, right? You could see first we undershot it, then we overshot it. No, then we hit it. Then we overshot it. Then we overshot it. Actually, we had a tap right at it there. Then we overshot it. Then we undershot it. Then we overshot it, right? So it just makes the pivots a little bit more rough and not as sharp. So it's also important to have your, like, to know what's going on with volatility and liquidity, because that'll help you help you judge how to trade around the pivots. AKA said, do I have the ARB indicator? I have access to it. Yeah, I have access to it. I don't use it. I don't use the ARB indicator. I do have access to it, though.
London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown, patience pay. I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone. SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, just the pay.
I really like to see this market go lower to look for a long entry. Somewhat eroded edge here in the middle. Just kind of working through liquidity here in the center in this liquidity pocket, clearing out the liquidity. Market's working through it.
faith and profit, divide, repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, bro. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs, yo.
Someone said, can you overlay VIX over the NQ chart? You wouldn't overlay it, you just put them next to each other. I wouldn't overlay them. Day slops and shorts. Man, I don't know, man. Feels like you might be alright. Oh, in TOS you can overlay? Oh, that's cool. That makes sense that you can overlay in Thinkorswim. It's more like, I don't know, why would you want to? But I mean, I do some weird stuff with my chart, so makes sense.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn.
Just for fun, real one. What's up, Jay? Is VIX in TradingView? Yeah, VIX is in TradingView. TradingView is like a well-known platform. TradingView is really well-known. I made fresh pizzas last night. Nice, so good. Oh, you know what? My girl took some pictures. Let me see if I can get them.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution, clean entry, no confusion, your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get wrecked.
I just texted him.
No hero speech, let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once from me, hey. I seen a trap.
I'm actually gonna have a little. I'm actually gonna have a little slice probably in a couple hours. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Let's do our first account giveaway. Forgot about that. Guys, Blue Sky, score 30. These codes are still active. We've teamed up with Blue Sky to get a bunch of giveaway accounts for the stream. So use codes, look, I can almost touch it. Use code SCORE. Use code SCORE for 50% off launch. And then use code SCORE30 for 30% off all other plans. Please use the code. So maybe next month they'll give us a bunch more giveaway accounts again. Use the code. We're going to do a 50K launch account. Suggestions on the code word. Okay, I already see it. I looked up and I saw it. Code word is chopper. Careful out there. Careful out there. A little bit of edge erosion going on. There's the edge. There's it eroding.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Josh said we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great.
I been on bad news. Amateur hour here. Forgot to look at VIX.
Who wrote these moves up on disaster crash on good news? Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the mark that says the script then moves. This chart is broken, I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing, big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is
this one true?
Is this one true?
Is this one true? Caesar said, "Do I abandon Vix on my chart?" It's not on my layout. It's not on my layout. You know what would be cool? Maybe I should like have a little tiny area on the chart that just has a line chart and triple B for Vix. That would be cool to add to the stream layout. I don't know where I would put it though. I don't know where I'd put it. I usually always have Vix up on my side, so I can quickly look at it. But I had a little issue with NinjaTrader today, and I had to restart the platform, and just all my windows got moved out of the way, and I just kind of, I guess I just didn't get back to the right place. Is this one true? Boosted said replace the logo above my head? Nah. I gotta get the I gotta have my branding out there, man. Remember the name. Alright, here we go. Giveaway time. If you're just joining, we're about to give away a Blue Sky 50K launch account. 900 people in the house. Guys, if you don't mind, smash the like button. We're at 900 likes. We're trying to get to, you know, I want to set a more realistic goal because I know 40,000, it's going to take a while to get there. We're trying to get to 35,000 likes. So guys, smash the like button. We're trying to get to 35,000. We're at 879. I tried to keep a straight face. I couldn't do it. I tried to keep a straight face. All right, here we go. We you know what? Honestly, in the next couple years, because like there's like this chart in YouTube where you could see, it's almost like a stock chart. You could see the views and all that and the watch time. It goes like this. So, and sometimes it has these parabolic moves, and then like it doesn't retrace. It kind of just you know, it kind of looks like a Bitcoin chart. Like, no, not like a bit. Well, I guess a Bitcoin chart, if you zoom out, like it just kind of keeps stepping up. It keeps stepping up. Now Bitcoin's probably not a good comparison. Maybe tulips. It just keeps sloping up. So maybe we will get to 35,000 likes in a couple of years. Here we go. Blue Sky launch account. Now, for those of you who don't know also, if you're newer to trading, the Blue Sky, they give you a really nice trading dashboard where you could see all your stats. So if you're developing your edge, you want to like have a trading journal, Blue Sky also has that. So you have a full trading journal where you could see all the history, your accuracy, your profit factor. It's got a cute little calendar where it shows how much you make each day. It's really cool. I was doing a forward test. I'm still doing the forward test, but like for the first couple of weeks, I was like really had my eye on it to track the stats closely. That Blue Sky dashboard was really cool for me to analyze my stats, and I showed it on the stream a few times just so people could see what I was talking about and looking at. It's really cool. So if you're testing or if you're still learning and you want to see what your execution consistency looks like, check out the Blue Sky dashboard. You know, even if you just get one account and just trade it for a few weeks just to see how you look in the dashboard, that's a good idea. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. They must have put a lot of effort into that. I'm sure it wasn't super easy to make that. 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Rich Snipes 88. I believe this person was born in 1988. I believe so. Rich Snipes 88. Type something in chat. Hey, Rich Snipes, congratulations on your big win. You just won yourself a Blue Sky Launch 50K. Very nicely done. Hey, Rich, were you born in 88? I think I asked you this before, but I forgot. Were you born in 88? Are you 88? Or does the 88s mean kisses? What was the situation there? Were you born in 88? Was it kisses? Or are you 88? You told me, but I forgot. So what's with the 88? Was it just YouTube gave it to you? What's the situation with the 88? Neither, it's just a lucky number? Oh. Hey, Haggai? What's the deal with your 28, Haggai? Haggai? Now I'm fixated on Haggai. Haggai, why has your name got 28 in it? What's the 28? Were you born in 1928? Are you 28? Haggai? You're up. We want to know. Haggai 2:8. Oh, I see. It's a Bible verse. Got it. Any 100-year-old traders in here? I don't know, but so long as I still got the so long as my hands still work. Actually, you know, so long as my eyes are still working, because I can always have someone else execute for me. I'll still trade. I'll still trade. I love this game. Things would be so boring without it. It's the best game. It's the best game. Hey, Rich, congratulations on your big win. Very nicely done, brother. Find my entry point. Sean Snyder said 6396 has significance. Okay. What is the significance? Don't leave us hanging. Risk, reward. Sinister Scalper said, what's up with the big emphasis lately? Did you guys have a meeting about that? No, why? Has Brad and Matoski been saying big win as well? Wait, hold on. Has Brad and Matoski been saying congrats on your big win? Have they been emphasizing big as well? We didn't have a meeting about it. It's just one of my weird quirks. I don't know, it popped in my head and I've just started doing it. Wait, they say it too? I wonder if it's subconscious. I wonder if it's subconsciously, maybe they tuned in one day and then maybe they heard it and then subconsciously they picked it up, or maybe I subconsciously picked it up from one of them. Who knows? I didn't know. That's so funny. Yeah, I just was like, congratulations on your big win. I don't know, it's just fun to say it. Big win. I just like it, I don't know. Already enough. Someone said, can we long NQ here? I think so long as your platform is working, you should be able to. I'm not sure. Should be possible. Me personally, I wouldn't, but you should be able to. Booking to the moon. To me, I would really prefer it. I will watch the market if it gets here, but to me, I'd be the most interested if it gets here. Like, I would love to see. Remember last week we were seeing those crazy moves down and then these recoveries. Last week there was a setup I waited for, but it didn't trigger until the last like 6 minutes of the session. We were at we were like down here at market on close. And then we had mock, and we got above the levels we were watching, and then we pulled back to them, and there was a beautiful opportunity for an entry, but it was like 6 minutes till the close. So I would love to get down here, but not like 6 minutes before the close, please. If we're gonna get down there, let's do it now. Someone said, could I share where, oh, Alternator, what's up, G? MHP on ES, it's out of bounds, brother. It's out of bounds. It's all the way down there. I almost broke the Y-axis trying to get down to it. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I'm exaggerating. Now I'm doing like little tiny moves just to make it seem like it's farther away. What am I doing? Let me reset it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 3. It's 3 normal. It's 3 normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, actually, it's pretty far down. If we got down here, oh my god, would that be sweet. Below lower DD, all the way down here. Probably be a hot spot. Terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up. Brian says, Scott said, what's my legal name? Is it something lovely like Singh or Hadrinjar? Dude, I can't even pronounce my legal name. I'm not even sure how they say that thing. It's too hard to say. I don't know what my parents were thinking. That shit is complicated. I can't follow. It's got like 82 letters. Every single time, every single time.
Don't let the illusions pull you away. And even when the edge feels late, you pull me back before I break. Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place.
Someone said, is this the view or a trading stream? I don't know, bro. You must watch the view enough to know what the view is like. I can't draw that comparison because I don't watch the view. So. You set yourself up for that one, dog. You gotta watch the view to be able to make that joke. Joke's on you. Every single time. You know what? I will say this. I did not hit the I didn't hit the seed zone down here. Usually I would. But we had already started overshooting this liquidity pocket. So I skipped this. I skipped the seed zone play. Liquidity 2 said Vic's back at Triple B. What? No. Kyle, are you trying to sandbag me, dog? Kyle's trying to get me smoked out here. What the hell? Not cool, man. Not cool. Man, I thought you were my boy. Why are you trolling me? Ay. Imagine if I was just like, all right, just slammed on a big one. No, you guys are the best scoundrels in the game. Market's really thinning out, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared. Market is thinning out. Right place every single time. The center is becoming the least. The center is becoming real risky here. Real risky. Every single time. Oh no! Ellie's said you were up 500, now you're down 1,000. Well, did you at least take good trades? If you were up and now you're down, you know, if you were smacking good trades and it just happened to be they just didn't win, but they were banger setups, then don't feel bad. But if you gave back all your gains because you were taking trash setups and over trading, then feel bad. Not financial advice. Prices of participation may vary. See store for details. Da 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 da. I'm waiting. I'm waiting because I want this market lower. Whether it's today or tomorrow, whatever. I want it lower. Drop it like it's hot, dude. Drop it like it's hot. We're hollowing out too. Like this was a pretty illiquid. This was not a super liquid move. So so to me now this whole little area, I don't trust it. Let me draw the I don't trust it area. I don't trust this area anymore. Ride the rocket. Someone says the actual VWAP on my chart. VWAP. Nah, I don't chart the VWAP. No thanks. I ain't about that life. I do plot the Varus bands though. I have the Varus bands on my chart. I like those. But not the VWAP. I know it's in the middle. We're probably at it right now. But I try not to pay attention to it. Everyone in the world has the VWAP on their chart. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want that on my chart. Someone said, how can you get the Varus band on your rocket scooter? Hey, it's actually really simple now. So what you do is, here, I'll send you the link. There's a link to get it on your chart, and then I'll show you how to add it. Stand by. Stand by. Ride there, rocket. Ride there, rocket. All right, go to this link. I just posted it. Go to that link, and then you could sign up for it. They have a lifetime sale right now. I think it's like $200 for lifetime, maybe 100. It's cheap. It's basically free. Lifetime's basically free, and so go there, and then once you subscribe to it, $99 for lifetime. Yeah, so just buy it. It's $99. Like, come on. Okay, so get the lifetime, and then once you got that, why I don't know why they priced it so cheap. I don't know. They probably underpriced it, but that's cool. So go to indicators, and then just type in Varus, V-A-R-I-S, and then it'll show up on your chart. The only important thing that you need to do is right-click on the... This is very important, okay? Right-click on this, and then go to Lock Scale Price Chart Only. Okay, why? Because otherwise, your whole chart gets screwed up. You know, your whole chart's going to get screwed up. What is this? Why does this look different in mine? Hold on. This might be on a different session. Is mine wrong? I don't know. This says 11 o'clock. We tagged the bottom band. No, that can't be right. Is this correct? What's going on here? Someone said zoom out. What the hell? Oh, hell no. Kyle, my dog. We gotta fix that. Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna get that fixed. It's in beta. It's in beta, okay? Hey, Liquidity 2, bro, we gotta get that fixed. That's a huge bug. Because what happens if I didn't zoom out and I traded off of that? Okay. So anyways, so that's how you get it. They'll get that fixed quickly. Guys, it's in beta, okay? It's in beta. So, just a quick note for now. Anyone who's watching, if you add it to your chart, if you're on the 6 p.m., just make sure you zoom out your chart. And then once you zoom back in, it will reset to the correct spot. So just make sure you do that, just so you're not trading off the wrong level. You know, it's in beta right now. So it's nice that we have access to it while it's in beta. But just make sure, if you add it to your chart and you're using the 6 p.m. anchored one, which is the one that the creator of it recommends, zoom out. It'll put it in the right spot and then zoom back in. I just learned that myself. So just make sure you do that. But anyways, Kyle said he talked to the dev about it, so that bug will be that will be fixed soon. They're fixing it, guys. They're fixing it. Sorry, Kyle, I had such an adverse reaction when I saw that, but you know, I always get sensitive when a level's wrong, because what happens if I accidentally trade off of it? But anyways, it's good to know that now. So anyone listening, just make sure you zoom out, then zoom back in, and we'll get that patched up. Stugs in the house said, you added Varus in trading view, but without the risk interval, it's useless. Yeah, well, without the risk interval, it's not Varus. Without the risk interval, it's just VWAP with an offset band. VWAP with an offset band. You know, people have been trading with VWAP with an offset band since, I don't know, 1950, 1970. You got to use the Varus version. You got to use the real Varus with the risk interval. So that's available through Rocket Scooter, and then they're going to release a TradingView version that syncs to the risk interval.
Different clocks, perfect timing. No noise, just decision.
Hey Kyle, Liquidity 2. Hey brother, just so you know, in NinjaTrader, if you want to have a 6 p.m. anchored indicator overlaid onto a chart that does not currently have extended hours showing in the data or visible to the user, it could be completely off the chart. In NinjaTrader, you can write in the indicator to inject a secondary source. Like my Varus, the little one I coded before the official one came out, that's how I coded mine. So like this right here, this is a regular trading hours chart, but I can set the bands to use extended hours. So you just tell your dev they can do that. Bearing Bull Trade says, so Varus's VWAP without lower and upper band? No. So Varus is the VWAP. Varus is actually nothing. It's not the VWAP. You don't need the VWAP on your chart technically to have the bands. But it is anchored to the VWAP. The bands are 1/2 risk interval and 1 full risk interval up and down from the volume weighted average price. That's what they are. So the risk interval is the invention of Matosky, who's the inventor of Rocket Scooter's platform. He reverse engineered CME span to come up with a price distance called the risk interval. And then Liquidity 2 had an idea to say, well, what happens if you draw that risk interval away from the average price paid for the session, VWAP? And that is where the Varus band came from. And it was a cool name. I was actually around during the time where the name was in generation phase. Because before the name was officially released, I feel like I got a little sneak peek. Wasn't there a message, Liquidity 2, when you're like, I'm thinking about calling it this? Didn't you message me? Say, I'm thinking about calling it this. And I was like, oh, that's a banger name. I like the name. It's a cool name. Edge. Guys, Edge never sleeps. Miss K said it's basically the VWAP on standards and fibs extensions. No. So the risk interval, it's a price distance that's derived by reverse engineering of CME span. It's based on margin requirements. So there's a very specific reason why that distance is chosen. And it's because it's a structure in the market. When you're 1/2 risk interval off of the VWAP, it basically means that the average price paid in the market based on volume, based on margin requirements, the average entry, the average position held in the market is 50% to the risk interval. So it's like technically they could be 50% underwater, or 50% at 50% margin requirement. You know, it's actually a structural distance in the market. One risk interval, it means something. It's not kind of random. Tape run right. Tape run right. Oh, Kyle said I was the first person you told the name to. Oh, that's cool. The name kind of stuck. The name stuck. I wonder if I could scroll back in Discord and see when I was because I remember Kyle, like I remember messaging Kyle and asking him about it. Because to me, conceptually, it made a lot of sense. So that's cool. Take from right. Take one right. Fabian said you have to step away for a bit. Did I make any food in the last hour? No. And then you said, did I make any moves in the last hour? No, the market's still in the same spot. We're waiting for a big move to the upside, a big move to the downside. The middle is kind of worn out. The middle's getting real sloppy. But liquidity pocket's still holding. Liquidity pocket's holding. Tape run right. I still didn't do that whole thing where I had to remove that song from the chill house playlist so we could play the house playlist again. Tape run right. Let's play our 80s. I'm gonna play the 80s playlist real quick.
Screens are burning blue, I'm chasing numbers through the night. One more move is true, the algorithm feels so right.
Neon futures.
Time runs quicker, risk is glowing in my hands. Cold precision, neon vision, profit running through the bands.
Neon futures.
Calling me higher,
Oh, man.
wired to desire. Neon futures, feeling it in time.
Scream said, how old am I? 39. There's a couple of there's some white hairs on the beard. There's white hairs, but I don't know. I just exercise and eat healthy.
Charts like constellations,
Just exercise and eat healthy, that's all.
void. Every fluctuation, dangerous and paranoid. Price is breaking, pulse is shaking, shadow racing on the floor. Edge of reason, out of season, still I'm asking for one more.
Neon futures.
Calling me higher, trade the
Kyle, yeah, I saw it. What's the video? What is the video? I don't know what the video is.
futures, feeding it
I can't hear it right now.
midnight market's yours and mine.
Sitting in the LP, but honestly, it's not that liquid in this LP right now. It's getting worn out.
Infinite game, in the dark we burn the same.
Neon futures.
No goodbye.
Let's see what else we got for giveaways today. We got another Blue Sky account, and then we've got two My Funded Futures 25k Rapids, and we've got two 50k selects from Tradeify. Nice. We could use some volatility.
Neon futures, calling me higher. Trade the fire, wired to desire.
Neon futures.
Beating it in time. Midnight market's yours and mine.
Really want to get off this spot on the chart. Not a big fan of this spot anymore. Let me launch a poll. I wonder how many times you people have hit the LP.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matters chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath the fear. Every tick just whispers why I still wait, my honey pie. Don't drift away. Every heartbeat.
Oh, I should have included 0. Shoot, I should have included 0. Well, whatever. How many times did you hit LP?
Everything just feels so right. Bring me down.
Someone said, where would I attempt to buy on ES? To me, I'm really ES would probably be around. ES would probably be below hedge. ES would probably be all the way down here. I'll show you what I'm waiting for. Let me just draw this out here. If we get there, ES would probably end up being somewhere in here. And NQ would probably be like, I really would like to see a move down to here to be able to trade to the long side again. Like I traded in here a few times this. Let me see how many times I traded in there. Let me see. My honey pie. My honey pie. Oh, just one. Oh, and it was bull zone. It was bull zone. I traded the undershoot. I traded the undershoot, and then I traded this short up here. Yeah. So just one for me. Technically 0. Oh no, you know what? No. It was on the TPT account. Hold on. That I hit it later. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I was about to say. I know I was trading it. Long. Break even. Yeah. My honey pie.
The candles fall. Our world's alive. My
Honey pie. Someone said you went through the boot camp. You would love a summary video of all along with the liquidity maps. A friendly suggestion. What do you mean, brother? I didn't quite follow that. A summary video of all along with the liquidity maps. Like a summary of all the videos? Yeah, I don't know. You can't really summarize them. I mean, honestly, the summary would be trade the pivots and follow the liquidity map diagrams. That would be the summary. But other than that, I don't think a summary would really do it. Because it's already only 20 videos, you know? You can't really summarize the 20 videos. If I only was gonna, like, if you could only watch one video, oh, I don't know, probably be trade the pivots according to the map, and then whichever class goes over bet sizing mechanics, bet sizing and how to structure your bets, that would probably be the most valuable one. Because a lot of people don't know how to size bets or place bets. So sometimes people will be right, but they'll get smoked. So if you get smoked when you're right, of course, sometimes you're going to be right and you'll just be a little bit off on your execution. You'll get smoked even though you're right. But for the most part, if most of the time you're right, you get rewarded, then, you know, okay, good. You know how to structure a bet. But if a lot of times you're right, but you get smoked, then you should watch the bet sizing mechanics class. Someone said, why do I call them bets? Well, it's just a game. We're just playing a game. This is just a game that has... This is just a game where there's certain plays that have certain probabilistic edge. So to me, it's just a bet. It's just play, you know. But when you have edge, you're basically the house. I don't know. I guess it's just the way I talk about it. I call them bets. I mean, place a trade, place a bet, whatever. I'll say trade sometimes. I probably just mix it up. The room shows up. Hey, Algo, I would also say watch the boot camp. Watch it again, you know? Don't be afraid to watch it a few times. It's worth it. Take notes. You know, watch it a few times, take notes. You'll be better for it. Damn, I keep turning on the AC, but it just feels like the temperature in my office is not going down. It says it's 68 degrees in here. Like, what is going on? I don't know what the hell's going on. Algo said, thanks for attempting to answer the question. Makes a lot of sense. Hey, no problem, brother. I don't know. The AC's off in my office. I have no idea what's happening. Maybe the capacitor blew on the AC. I hope not. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh man, come on, get off this spot. I'm a little concerned that my AC's not on. There's these capacitors in the AC. It like what gets it started, and because the AC machines get so hot here, sometimes the capacitors will kind of like swell up, and then you have to install a new one. It's like a 5-minute swap, but maybe that's what happened. The flux can't flux anymore, yeah. Come on. Hey, Joseph. Yeah, Joseph, if you have any specific questions, just let me know, brother. But I'm glad my explanations help. I'm glad they help, brother. That's what we're here for. Especially when the market's kind of just hanging out in the middle here. The LP's been fine, but the edge, to me, it's thinning out on that LP, so that's why I'm waiting. I hit it enough already. I'd like to get to the extremes. Let's put on Darb's playlist. VIX is above triple B. VVIX is. Let's see where VVIX is. VVIX is above 100. You know, we could all of a sudden get off this spot. It's not like we're super liquid here in the center. So, like, I don't think we're in a, it doesn't, I would be surprised if we close quite in the middle of the range today. We seem to be thinning out a little bit here in the center. So, I don't know that this is a great spot for a close. So, I don't know. At least based on what I'm seeing now, I don't think we're going to stay on this spot. But, who knows? But it seems, I don't know, it seems unlikely we're going to stay on that spot. So, hopefully hopefully a move towards, towards the end of the session out of this spot. Algo Dance Flow said, when I enter a trade, what do I start with? How many micros or minis? It depends what account. If it's on a prop account, usually it's on a prop account and it depends on how much, then it completely depends on how much buffer I have. If it's a prop account and it's a new account, there's no buffer and all that, usually it'd be 1 micro, 2 micros, something like that. And then if I want to add size to the trade as a different pivot, you know, maybe it would be 3 micros, 4 micros at the other pivot. But that would be a lot of risk without buffer. And then on a regular account, I don't do it based on the account balance, because I do it based on a max size. I used to do it based on account balance, you know, as I was building my account earlier in my career. But now I just do it based on a max size that I trade with. So in that sense, you know, usually I'm adding, like at the start of a trade, you know, maybe 25% of my size that I might want to, total risk I might want to take on the trade. Maybe 50% of the size. It just depends on the setup. But yeah, in props, it's based on the amount of drawdown available. And if it's a newer account, or the amount of buffer, if it's an account that I've been working on for a while. And then with a live account, it's just based on the maximum size that I'm willing to trade. Yeah. Rocket scooter. I'm remaining patient. I'm remaining patient. I really want to see if we get off this spot. I just I'd be surprised if we close. I'd be surprised if we close here. It just seems to be thinning out. So that's why I'm not letting myself get chopped up here. I want to wait for a bigger move. Unstoppable. Woohoo.
Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made him strong. He found the tools, the truth, the song. Now the bulls lost him through the storms.
Let's do another giveaway and
He gave his all.
let me see how many more we got.
He hears the call. Rockets scooter leading.
Let's do another giveaway in 15 minutes. We'll do a, we did the blue sky. We've got one more blue sky to go. We've got 2 Tradify selects and then 2 My Funded Futures 25K Rapids. We've got some banger accounts. Blue sky, My Funded Futures, Tradify. We'll do a Tradify 50K select next. A lot of people hit that LP multiple times. Some people hit it over 4 times. Very nice. Very nice. You guys been smacking MHP long overnights? That's been a clean trade. MHP overnight long. Woo! Woo, my goodness gracious. That thing's been a trade and a half. I think it clocked last night too. Let's see. This is an overnight chart. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. MHP overnight. Shoop. That should be a check mark. Shoop, shoop, bedu, shoop, bedu.
Mission Control, do you copy?
Guys, I have some news to share. Let's see. There was a bunch of news updates on this little dashboard I look at. Let's see. Oh, this is a big one. TPT, account to wallet processing, is now fully automated. So you don't have to wait. For those of you who trade with TPT, you know, when you request a payout, oh my God. It's like it's got to go from your wallet to this, and then from this to that. It's like, dude, it's multiple steps. They've made that more efficient now. So they've automated part of it. And then NextGen has extended their Score 50 sale to July 31st. 50% off activation fee and 50% off instant funded accounts with NextGen. That's NEXGEN. Oh no! Tradify crypto meme coin presale? Oh no. Tradify's doing meme coins now? Is that real? Tradify crypto meme coin. Anybody know if that's a real thing? It's real? Wow. Anyone ever done a meme coin? I've never tried it. It'll probably make me nervous. I don't do well with gambling. People said stay away from that. Yeah. That's really like that's really difficult stuff. I don't know if there's any way to have an edge with that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'll stay in my lane. There's this one video that popped up on my feed one time. It's like some guy doing a it's some guy that does a stream, and then he actually shared his stream key for like, he actually shared his wallet key, and then like someone stole all his crypto because he showed it on screen. Anybody ever seen that? You saw that? Da -da -da -da. Someone said, am I a bachelor? No. No, I got me a good girl. Someone said you heard about it, but you're pretty sure it wasn't true? Oh, really? Oh, maybe they just did it for clicks? All right, come on, get off this spot market. MHP is not calculated at close. MHP is calculated at open. MHP is calculated at open, not at close. And then the estimate at night, that is based on a model that Matt, aka Matosky, wrote. It's an estimate model so that there's an overnight pivot to trade off of. As soon as the market opens, yeah. Usually about 2 minutes after the open. It's not an exact moment. It's usually about, you know, a minute to two after the open. All of a sudden the numbers, the levels pop up.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded.
Oh, the overnight ones. The overnight ones come out right before the overnight ones technically can get calculated, I think, a bit earlier. But the overnight ones, Matosky, he usually posts them in Discord around 15 minutes before the open. But like, I think, for instance, Sunday night's ones, he posted them like super early. I think he posted it on like Friday or Saturday. Let me check. EST they're great levels. I back tested them. They tested really well. For just simple first touch trades, like no filtering, nothing. Even if you just have resting orders at them, at the MHPs, they're really solid. Not yesterday, he posted the overnight levels for Sunday Open at 10:39 Eastern on Sunday, so hours and hours and hours in advance. Algo said, it's hard to learn discipline, not oversize on evals. How did I master that? Just do it. So I didn't really master it because I never traded prop accounts until recently. So to me, sizing down on evals or prop accounts or anything, it's not really something I had to figure out. Like, to me, sizing up on props would be something that would be different, because to me, like, if I look at a prop account and it has $2,000 drawdown, my initial instinct is to assume, okay, that's like a $2,000 live account. So my initial instinct is just to do the math on what the size should be. So it's not really something I had to master, because it was just something that was automatic. To me, the more difficult thing for me would be doing the other thing, which would be like, you know how like on props you're supposed to maximize value, you're supposed to take like a lot of, I don't know, not supposed to, but like it's advantageous to play the prop game by like taking extra risk, and then like some accounts blow up, some accounts make a big amount. Like, I don't think it's optimal to trade them like miniature accounts, but that's just how I do it, because you know, I just, until they have a buffer and I can just size naturally based on the buffer amount that they have, to me, I just size based on the available risk, because that's just kind of programmed in me, and I don't want to reverse that programming that took so many years to lock in. So I would never want to do something that would deviate from that mechanic, because that mechanic is ingrained in my trading brain. But if there's buffer, you know, if the account has, you know, $5,000-6,000 of buffer, I'll take more size on it. You know, like I'll trade it with a little bit of buffer for a couple weeks before I would take a payout, sort of thing. Someone said, how's liquidity now? Still thin. Still thin. To the rocket scooter boogie. So how do I know liquidity's thin? I don't know. I just observe when volume slows down but price remains fast. I just start to get an inkling that that liquidity is thinning out. So you can see here at the bottom of the screen, volume velocity and price velocity. So what happens is this number in the y-axis, that score represents the velocity. A higher number means slower speed. So like the lower the number, the higher the velocity. So technically, if you're at 0, it's extremely high velocity. So you have volume velocity and price velocity. So you see how volume is slowing down? Volume is starting to move upward, right? Overall volume is moving up. But price is staying pretty steady at a fast speed. So that means volume's leaving the market, but price is not slowing down. So what that tends to do is tends to indicate that like this action in here, it's not super high participation. Like it's a little bit hollow. And that's why it's a little bit erratic. Like it's hollow. It's thinning out. It's a lot thinner than it was earlier in the session. Like early in the session. And that's why I like to use these meters. This action right here, way more liquid than this action right here. But it looks pretty similar on the chart, but it's not. Under the hood, it's different. So like when we were here and we were still really liquid, it's like, okay, get the up move. Now we could still get an up move off the spot. All I know is that we're thinning out here. Liquid markets have a difficult time selling off, right? So when we're really liquid here, liquid markets have a difficult time selling off. They don't want to sell off. But when you start to thin out, it's a little bit easier for the market to move down, right? Because illiquid markets, they can sell off until they find liquidity, until they find someone. Now, the only thing to keep in mind, which is a weird dynamic of markets, because markets have human participants, and you know we're not completely robotic. One weird thing about the market is, let's say you're illiquid here. Let's say you are illiquid in the center, right? You would think, oh, okay, the market needs to go down to find liquidity. But the weird thing is, and this is why I'm saying, like, I think we're going to get off this spot, but that doesn't mean I'm placing a trade at this spot. Because the weird thing about markets is, if the market moves up, it can generate liquidity. Because sometimes what happens with markets, the weird phenomenon, is, let's say price is trading here, right? And no one wants to buy, right? Of course, if markets go down, you would be looking for buyers, right? But something weird about market dynamics is, if the market's trading here and there's a lack of buyers, sometimes the way markets move, if the market moves up, the amount of buyers can increase because of the psychology of the way that the market moves. So just because the market finds a hollow spot doesn't necessarily mean it's going to move down. But to me, when the market hollows out, I'm just like, oh, like we want to get off this spot. So I just want to wait till we get off this spot and trade from the extremes in this sort of environment. But yeah, it is weird. Sometimes you hit a hollow spot and then you move up and you gain liquidity. It's like the market moves up and then buyers want it. But that's just market dynamics.
Everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump, put my lipstick on the wick, leave a mark when it jump.
Ride that dip, buy that dip. Buy that dip, buy that dip.
Candles turn green when I lean in the whip. Scoot, scoot, moon boots, buy that dip.
Paper hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine.
Drew said, thanks for the explanation of illiquidity. You went long on support, it failed. Now, fell hard. Now it makes sense why. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, it's not an exact science. I wish it was. Like, I like exact science things. I don't like nuanced things. The most difficult part of me learning to trade was getting used to having a job where I need to be able to read the nuances somewhat. I could trade totally mechanically, but my edge would be less. My discretion and my nuanced reads, they help my accuracy a little bit. You know, because like if I had traded in here, I would have either been scaling and then I would have been fine, or if I was doing more flat betting, I would have ended up breaking even in this area, negative net of commissions. But trading this morning with my discretion in the same area, you know, I did great because it was liquid and I was really confident in my entries. Buy that dip. GK Trade said, how did I overcome that nuance issue? Oh, I will tell you, man, not with great difficulty. With great difficulty. It was kind of just a slow. It was kind of just a slow acceptance that no 2 sessions will be exactly the same. There's no exact rule. Like, it used to drive me nuts that, like, sometimes the market volume would slow down at 10:30, sometimes it would slow down at 11, sometimes it might not slow down till lunch, you know? It used to drive me nuts. Ramstein said, how long have I been trading? A little over 14 years, less than 15, but over 14 years. My funded futures consistency, I think it's 50%. Pretty sure it's 50%. Someone said, am I going to take hedge pressure on ES? No. I'll only take hedge pressure on ES if we overshoot it and reclaim it. I won't take the first touch on the hedge pressure here. I don't like that trade. I would rather wait to go lower. I'd rather wait to go lower. So my plan, watch the action around here and then make a game time decision. And then if we get down here, that's my maximum point of interest. But I am open. I am open to trading around here. But I would want to let it overshoot and then maybe reclaim and go. Even if I do trade this area, I'm not expecting it to like want to sustain a move back into this area because this area hollowed out. So to me, even if we get some tradable action around here, to me, I don't know. I still feel like there's a discovery mission. There's a discovery mission to occur. So I'm just keeping an eye on liquidity here and seeing if it becomes more liquid at this spot or if we still need to go lower. Chad said you're $1 over on eval consistency. Will $1 do it? No, I think there's a threshold, brother. I believe there's a threshold. Like an overage threshold, you should be fine. Yeah, someone said you could just open and close a trade real fast and the commissions should eat that dollar anyways. Yeah, if you just open a trade with an ATM with a 1-tick target, 1-tick stop loss, should be fine. Not financial advice. Price of participation may vary. See store for details. Okay, here we go. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do a trade of 550k select. Suggestions for the code word? What do we got? Any suggestions? Code word suggestions? Rock that rocket.
every single time. Day trading's my fire.
Dragons. Code word is dragons. 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 Code word is dragons.
Market shake, I'm steady. Got my eyes on the prize. Bulls owns my turf. Watch my profits rise.
Velocity.
There's no limits. I'm trading to win. Rocket scooter screams. Let the battle begin. Every single time.
Monthly maps. What is going on here? Come on.
BNL's my crown. I'm king of the jungle.
I think the AC's back on. Yeah, monthly maps are a little sketch. Sketch City. Sketch City. Oh yeah, yeah.
Sunrise up, vibes feel nice. Catch a little wave, ride it twice. Lock my profit, call it a day.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Oh, look at this. Hey, Algo Dance Flow, congratulations. Algo Dance Flow. That's nice that this person won. They had some great questions today. Algo Dance Flow, congratulations on your big win. That's a big one. I know Algo's here. You still got to type something in chat, brother. But great questions today. How neat is that someone with such great questions today won the prize? Totally rigged, obviously. Kidding. Algo, type something in chat, brother. Could you imagine if they don't claim the prize? That would be devastating. Hello? Type something in chat. Algo, Dance Flow, type something in chat. 10, 9, and we don't play favorites here. 7, 6. There, Algo Dance Flow. Congratulations, brother. 50K select. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. You want to trade a 550K select. Congrats on your big win. Today is a good day.
Today's a good day. Profit set tight. Feet up, chilling under moonlight. No more fear, no more afraid.
Congrats, brother. Hopefully you can take that account far. Let me just bring that account up on Prop Score. I just want to point something out here. Something important for the people trading with Tradeify. Let me just bring up this account. Okay. So if you were... Is this a new brand? Traders Launch? What is this? I never heard of this brand before. Wow, look at their score. I'll have to check that out later. Okay, so Tradeify. Trade. I'm just going to type in trade and it will show up. Okay, so Tradeify for the 50K select. After you pass it, it pops up with this little thing. And you could choose to do daily payouts or daily payouts or 5-day payouts. So you see here, look at the score difference if you choose daily. Like when you're reading the rules in the little pop-up, it kind of is a little bit confusing. At least I found it confusing to figure out which one would be better. And this kind of helps bring clarity. On average, you'd be better off choosing the daily payout. You know, sometimes the obvious answer is not the right answer, but in this case, the obvious answer actually is the right answer. So just keep that in mind if you're doing the Tradeify. Tradeify. Algo Dance Flow says where to claim the prize. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Within that Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and then the mods will hook you up. And now in fast motion. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, the mods will hook you up. Hey, slow that down in slow motion. It will sound crisp, okay? Can we drop off a cliff with this market real quick? I would like that. Woo outside, got it right. Press to participate. See story for details. That I can't say fast crisp. I can't say that fast crisp. Someone said, would I hit MHP? Would I hit MHP, NQ MHP hard if we drop? Yeah. I'd probably let it overshoot a little bit, but yeah.
Screaming inside while the endless delay. Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
Do 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 do. Given the condition of monthly maps, to me it's not out of the question. It's not like we're like thick, liquid, super healthy action. Like we are finding some more liquidity down here, but you know, I'd say it's within the realm of possibility. I say there's a 30% chance we get down there. Maybe 25%. That's worth the wait. Gabe said, what happened to the hedge pressure levels when they would change on the chart? Why do you get rid of that? I think they were just jumping around too much. I think they were moving around too much, and the margin of error made it not make sense. Why? Did that make the levels more precise? Because that's easy to program. I could program that and test it on NinjaTrader. It does the conversion factor in real time, right? But I don't know. I think the way that... I think the margin of error is enough that it didn't matter. That's what it was. Great question, though. I think it was just too distracting for them to be jumping around. Edge never sleeps. Gabe said, take it from him, the margin of error doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I think it was... Hey, Gabe, do you remember what the fluctuation was? How many points the fluctuation was? Gabe? On NQ. Use NQ as an example because of high resolution. Was it less than 4 points? Gabe? It's about 8. Edge never sleeps. 8 points, yeah. And sometimes it's probably up, sometimes it's probably down, so it probably neutralizes, right? So it's like an extra thing on your chart moving that doesn't help you. Edge never sleeps. Oh, that's just when it's volatile? Oh, then probably it means nothing. Got it. Okay. It's 8 points when it's volatile. Got it. Yeah, that's, yeah. Edge never sleeps. One minute to power hour. Guys, Edge never sleeps. We have Asia levels, okay? And we have Brad, who hosts the night shift. Edge never sleeps.
Just the plan. The edge is there. If you wait for it.
Hey, just another pickup guy. If I don't answer your question, it might be that YouTube filters it, because I have noticed that sometimes if I'm just checking back the stats of a show and the replays watching, I'll see comments come through that I didn't see in real time. So if you're asking a question and I'm not answering it, most likely I'm not seeing it. So you can always email it to me as well, but I'm probably just not seeing it. Maybe it's a long text or something, and YouTube thinks you're like trying to advertise your business or whatever, and YouTube blocks it. It's possible. Wouldn't be the first time. Like, that's happened before. Because I usually always answer questions. That's the main reason I do this, is to help people, so. Oh, okay. Now let me see what you said. Okay. You don't understand the entries on a pivot. You used to do fractal candle entries. So on the pivot, how do you enter with a 50K account? I see. Okay. So first of all, we need to separate your question into two parts, because there's how do you enter, and then it's how do you enter on a 50K account, because this 50K account is just arbitrary. Because the method you use to enter should be the same until you have an account and size so large that you need to worry a lot about people seeing your orders and iceberg orders and stuff like that. You know, like if you're trading 1,000 minis, 500 minis, stuff like that, then the size matters. But if you're trading, you know, 1 micro, 5 micro, 10 micros, 5 minis, 10 minis, 15 minis, 20 minis, 30 minis, that sort of stuff. The size of the account shouldn't really change the way that you look at trading too much. That doesn't really, the mechanics of the entry and stuff don't really matter that much differently for a bigger account size until you get to really large size. So let's just talk about the actual entry, way that you enter trades around pivots. Okay, so let's use this liquidity pocket as an example from earlier in the session. Let me zoom in on Rocket Scooter. Let me zoom in here. 1 minute chart. Okay, here we go. Okay. So right here on this particular chart, this is a pivot. This is a pivot. And this is also a pivot, right? So you got a couple of options with this, but you need to kind of plan your trade. Let's say you're long bias. You need to plan it so that you say you want to place a bet somewhere in this area, right? Because you don't know exactly where it's going to turn. So when you're trading pivots, usually you increase your bet size, the more probability there is of it turning. So you could technically do a flat bet, bet 1 at the top level, bet 1 at the middle level, bet 1 at the lower level. But typically, but then what happens is when it gets back to the middle, you know, you're going to end up being even on that trade. Whereas if you structure your bet around the pivots so that you have, let's say, you bet 1 at the first pivot, you bet, let's say, 2 or 3, let's just do 2 at the second pivot, and then you bet maybe 3 or 4 or 5 at the lower pivot, what's going to happen is, let's say you were trading this sequence right here, right? Let's say you enter 1 here, and then maybe you enter 2 here at the second level, and then maybe you entered 5 here at the lower level, right? Then what happens is your 5 that you entered here at this lower level, when you get to the middle level, you'd want to get back to your original 2. So when you get to that middle level, then you would get back, you would sell 3. So you would just have 2 on at this middle level. Okay. And then when you get to the upper level, you would then sell again. So you'd trim back to your original 1 and then see if you get a move all the way to the upside. So it's not necessarily just flat betting. You're betting around pivots that all have high probability of success. And as far as stop management goes, you have 2 options with that. You can allow each leg to have its own individual stop, or you can just have one overall stop on the trade where you stop out if you're wrong. The advantage with having individual stops for each individual leg is that you control your risk. Your risk is tighter, but the disadvantage is that the overall win is going to be smaller. So what happens is you would have a higher accuracy if you just use one stop for the whole trade, but then you'll have bigger tails in your equity curve, right? So this would be like the example of when they all fail. Or then if you have individual stops for each area and you're kind of allowing the stop to trim you out as you move lower, then your equity curve will be more, you know, a little bit more jagged, but maybe get to the same place depending on the size that you trade. When you dollar cost average, your accuracy will go up, but your tail risk goes up. Tail risk means potential for drawdown, because there will be times where all of the levels fail. NQ overshooting. Let me get back to a 5-minute chart. See if we can get a little bit lower on this. TradingView, depending on the prop firm, will merge all your trades. Yeah, I don't know. NinjaTrader, you can set up not to merge the trades. That's actually the experiment that I've been doing for the last couple of weeks. For those of you who kind of tune in every day, you know I've been running an experiment with seeing how smooth I could get the equity curve. So instead of having one overall stop, I did allow each leg to have its own individual stop. And the result was The result was just a tighter. The result was a tighter equity curve. I posted the equity curve to the Twitter. Let me just bring it up. Full browser window. Here, I posted it right here. This is it. What is this? I said I did a 2-week experiment on this micro account to see how much I could reduce tail risk, drawdown, and smooth out the equity curve. Hopefully this inspires some of those who fear trailing drawdown. Right? You could see how smooth the equity curve is. So that's part of the experiment, but the accuracy did drop a few percentage points. It's normal for me to clock in low 70s, mid 70s sometimes, but it dropped it to 68. Because your accuracy drops when you do that, but that's fine. Check out the Twitter, Neon Cucumber X. I'm not super active on there, but I post on there sometimes. Fabian said shorting at hedge pressure retest. Nah, no way I would short here. I want lower, but I wouldn't short it to lower. I'd rather see this. But like I said, we're a little bit thin in here. So even if we do get a reaction here, I don't know that it's really going to sustain. It might be a little move and then roll back down. It's a little unpredictable here.
One step at a time, I'm heavenward bound. One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Rocket scooter, guys, I claim my name.
Let's see what we got here.
My spirit takes flight, one step at a time.
We own the night.
One step, one trade, one payout tomorrow.
One step at a time, not forevermore.
Forevermore.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you.
Let's do another giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions? Code word suggestions? Yeah, we're still thin here. Still thin.
Chasing that high ball, you're trading like a junkie. I told you once, I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like
Desperado.
you keep on forcing
Code word is
but the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter,
we'll just do thin. Code word's thin.
rocket scooter might just save you from the
It's a little bit thin here.
don't give a damn.
A little bit hard to find the edge when it's thin like this.
About you.
It's gonna be a My Funded Futures 25K. Nice. My Funded Futures 25K rapid. These things are beasts.
On a gap up clown show. FOMO in your veins like cheese.
Oh, their score dropped to 9.5. Might be because of one of the new additions to the site. Might be because of one of the new additions to the site. Now, I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. I want to see what's going on at this spot. Come on. The chart don't give a damn. Chart don't give a damn.
Rocket Scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket Scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
You.
The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket Scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket Scooter might just save you from the grave.
The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about.
Someone said it's not letting you message Slacks. Just add him as a friend. You gotta add him as a friend. Market's still thin. Hence why I didn't want to trade in the middle. Market thins out like that, it wants to get off that spot.
I was lost in a sideways chart. Hearts breaking with every false start. Other gurus promised me the moon, but every trade crashed way too soon. Then you rolled in with neon lights. Rocket Scooter, you changed my nights. Now my stops are tight, my fills are sweet. You turned my losing streak to beats. Rocket Scooter, you're my number one love in the market. Whenever
We are having some volume pop in here, so if we start to reclaim, I'll take a small long. And then if we get deeper, I'll take a bigger long.
late nights staring at the charts, broken hearts and false trade starts. Then that showed up with a hat and a plan, teaching me how a real trader stands. No more chasing every candle high. You whispered, baby, let the losers fly. Now I ride your wave, my margins wide. With you, Rocket Scooter, I can't hide. Rocket Scooter,
You're my number.
love in the market. We're never done. I didn't know when until you came. Rocket Scooter, my breakout flame. I thought I knew trading, but I didn't know love until I met you. Rocket Scooter, you're my number one love in the market. We're never done. I didn't know when until you came. Rocket Scooter, my breakout flame. Rocket Scooter, you're my number one love in the market. We're never done. I didn't know when until you came. Rocket Scooter, my breakout.
All right, I'm just going to see if we can get a little follow through. A little reclaim action. If not, I'm going to go deeper. Oh, looks like it's rolling right over. It's still a little thin, but there's some volume is coming through. Might have been a little premature there, but I want to see if we can get a little pop back through. I see some volume coming through. If not, I'll hit it a little bit harder, lower. Little battle here, a little bit of volume coming in. But we have some volume coming in, so I want to see if maybe this is the spot. If not, wait for MHP.
Told you once, I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like
desperado. All right, here we go. Giveaway time.
She'll bleed you dry, but the chart don't give a damn if
We bring up the engine.
the chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn.
It's fighting here. Let me just watch this for a second before I do the giveaway.
Rocket scooter knows the truth.
Just want to watch the tape as we break back through, if we break back through.
From the grave, the chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
Because we do have some volume coming in. It's getting this little battle on here.
You double down on that gap up clown show. FOMO in your veins like cheap whiskey flow. I drew the zone, said boy, this
It might need a little time to work. All right.
market now your accounts in.
Giveaway engine. Here we go.
Screaming at the screen.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
To forgive. Only one voice
Genuine bargains.
through the lies. Rocket scooter said, wait, or
Type something in chat.
the chart don't give a damn. The chart,
Genuine bargains.
the chart
Let me just hide this because I need to see this chart.
about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart,
The chart don't give a damn.
the chart don't give a damn about you.
Hey, congratulations. Hold on. Let me enter you into the winner's circle. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Nice. Congrats on the big win.
The chart don't give a damn.
Market having this little battling this little heart out here.
The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn.
Give a damn.
The chart
Chart
don't give a damn.
damn.
The chart don't give a damn about you.
Let's see. Where is Bear Zone top on ES monthly? 74. Let me zoom in a little bit. 74.65. 74.65. I'm just gonna mark that out. Want to pay attention to that.
They say he rides when the market sleeps. When greed runs deep and silence creeps. They call him the Rocket Scooter Reaper.
$74.65. Okay, I'm just marking the monthly maps, 74.65 from ES. I just want to pay attention to that because I want to see when if we're getting down to MHP. I want to see what sort of action we get at that level as well, because we got an interesting layout on monthly maps today. Make it a little bit thinner. All right, cool. Someone said, am I in a long? Yeah, I'm in a long. Target's at 28,855. We had some volume come in. We were thin, and then volume started to come in. At this area, and we were approaching bull zone bottom. We overshot hedge pressure, so I just want to see if we can get a nice sweep back up through weekly hedge pressure. Thinning back out. It's really kind of a battle here. Really a battle. Size small. We have negative hedge pressure resilience on negative hedge pressure resilience on ES. So, you know, gotta size accordingly. Potential for it to be resistance. Let's see how many more giveaways we got. We have got 1, 2, 3. We got 3 more. 3 more. Let's do a boot camp. Standby. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat. Boot camp, scoot camp. The Rocket Scooter Reaper. Let's put on some rap. Alright, here we go. I flip charts like a dealer. Trade show winner if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open that glass. Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot drill low, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go Someone said, am I down with MHP? Oh, I'm down with MHP.
Then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I flip charts like a dealer. All right, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oop. O Coop F4T. O Coop F4T. Type something in chat. O Coop F4T.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, spawn a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open up glide. Snap on tree on the right side. French side, tip it through shades, right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. Never let hype decide.
Hello.
Never let hype decide. Never let hype decide. Never let hype decide. Never let hype.
Hey, congratulations. Boot camp, very nicely done.
Numbers jump, that's the way. Je fais mon plan avant l'entrée. Just talk, I obey.
Low volatility here now. Let me enter you into the winner's circle. Oh, sudden spike in price. What's going on here?
Velocity.
Oh man, missed the TP by 1 point. That's annoying. Shenanigans. All right, there's the TP. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. All right, got filled on the profit. Very nice. Okay, O Coop F4T. Congratulations on your big win. Let me enter you into the winner's circle. The buyer stepped up. You won a boot camp. Boot camp, my dog. Got yourself a boot camp. Nicely done. Congratulations on your big win. We've still got, let's see. We still got three giveaway accounts to go. Someone said, why did they step up? They only stepped up temporarily. Like I said earlier, I think that if we battle around here, I don't really trust it. Like, we have a nice little reaction, but to me, it's still pretty thin up here. So we still might want to navigate lower. So like, that was a nice little reaction trade. But to me, the edge now after that is neutral once again. Like, the edge just showed up for a moment there. That was 65%. That was not 70%. Now I'm back to my original thesis of, and I said when we were up here, I said when we get down here, it's not a definite trade. I want to read the action. And the reason I liked that for a little trade there was we did have volume start to step in here. So liquidity did pick up. But the fact that that move was such a quick little spike up and it showed no real liquidity there, I'm still suspecting that this area of the chart is hollow. So I don't think that's like a, oh, we're going to reverse sort of thing. But anyways, I'll take the win. No complaints. Let me update the P&L. Patience paid. Waited hours for that. I don't know, what time is it? 3:30? I've literally been waiting for that for 3 hours. But you know what? If I only see 60% setups and then all of a sudden 3 hours later I see a 65%, you know, it's worth the extra 5% of edge. It's worth the wait. Alright, cool. I traded that on both accounts. I traded that on the TPT account as well. So I copy traded it. Someone said, did I enter once with mini or micro? I entered with micros on the prop accounts and then minis on my regular account. Okay, let's go ahead and 3:33. Let's do another giveaway in 7 minutes. What do we think? 7 minutes? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ran out. Someone said, could you explain why you'd want to go long MHP when it's listed as resistance when the line is -45 right now? Well, first of all, I didn't go long at hedge pressure. Oh, you mean, are you talking about MHP or hedge pressure, brother? Because I went long into hedge pressure. I didn't go long. Let me make sure I'm following your question. MHP? You know, I don't give... If MHP resilience is negative, I don't really care. It's more of a sizing mechanic thing. I'd have to rewatch the boot camp, but correct me if I'm wrong, Rocket Scooter family. I think even Matoski, like, he still hits it. He just hits it with smaller size, right? He uses it as a confidence threshold, not as a sit out, right? MHP, negative resilience, you should still hit it. You just have to watch your size. There's less confluence. You know, I kind of trade my own way, but that's what I do. I'm pretty sure that's the Rocket Scooter strategy answer as well. Yeah, Matoski's the same way. Yeah, and he invented that meter. Ooh. Like, if it was more liquid, I'd be taking a long here at hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure as well. But, you know, it's 15 minutes to mock. It's 15 minutes to mock, and I would really rather have MHP. Like, to me, this is a fine... Like, my long was here. But to me, this is a fine long as well. But the problem is, my thesis was that I thought that this move was a little bit hollow. And the only reason I chose, when I was reading the tape, to take this entry here was that volume came in, which it did. But then it was so easy for price to, like, that was a pretty illiquid move. I even got a velocity notification. So I'm like, well, I mean, my thesis was that it's a little hollow up here. So I don't really think that it's a sound decision for me to add back here, because I don't think this is a great spot for the market to close, because I think it was a little hollow in there. So basically, the fact that I think it's a little hollow in here means that if we do move up, I think we're going to get all the way up to here, and that would be a crazy rally into the close. And I don't know, I don't want to place that bet. So to me, it was like, does volume come in here and we get some liquidity? Yes. Okay. Do we then move back into this hollow spot and get a little trade opportunity? Yes. Is that idea over now? Yes. So now where am I? I'm exactly where I was before. I want to trade from here. I was interested in seeing action at this spot. I saw the action. It was worth a shot. It was a decent trade. And then the other area is all the way up here. You know, like, I don't trust that we're gonna get a sustained move. Someone said hedge pressure, strong negative resistance with negative ARB. What made me go long? Well, first of all, I don't use ARB, so that didn't have any influence on me. Second of all, I don't heavily weight hedge pressure resiliences. I weight real-time liquidity readings more. And you know, I kind of just walk through it. There was liquidity that showed up right here. There was volume that showed up right there. Someone said, do I still see the activity around weekly hedge pressures hollow even with the movements that occurred? To me, the movements proved hollowness. But like here, right here, this spot, to me, it's completely neutral now. I would probably, you know, I have no read from here. Like anytime I have a strong read, I put on a trade. But like I know the spots that I'm gonna have a read at. So I gotta wait to get to those spots and then make my read, and then, you know, either say, no, I can't get a clear read, or if I get a clear read, I'm like, okay, I'm 65% confident, then I put on a trade.
1% risk per trade. Lock the door. Peace.
AKA said I should use ARB. Nah, ARB doesn't speak to me. It's not that it doesn't have edge, but some things people look at and it confuses them. It gives you decision fatigue, gives you analysis paralysis. I have enough. Someone said, can I clarify what I mean by hollow? Yeah, I mean market's moving, but no one's there. It means that price is moving quickly, but volume is moving slowly. So see, this volume is riding. The volume score is 43. The price velocity score is 15. They're completely disconnected. They should be more connected. Pump it up, but the sun go down. Someone said, do I know about protests going on in India? Man, there's like 8 billion of those people. Those scoundrels. I mean, I'm one of them. I'm sure there's always a protest going on in India. The amount of villages that they got. Someone's probably always protesting something. Pump it up, but let's do someone said, did I create the volume and price velocity meters myself? Yeah, that's my invention. I created that about 10 years ago. I use it every day. If you'd like to gain access to the beta, the free beta, help us test it, go to velocity.neoncucumber.com. Nice. Let's do a giveaway. Guys, don't forget about Blue Sky Trading. Their cool little dashboard that they have, and their great accounts. They have phenomenal accounts, and they have a great dashboard if you like tracking your stats. Skydoc says, I mean, I'm one of them. I did say that. I am one of them. I was born there. I was born in India, right there in New Delhi. Right there in New Delhi. Good times. Blue Sky's got a cute little alien too. Yeah, let's look at the Blue Sky website. They got a cute little alien on their website. Blue Sky Trading. Launch. Okay, the launch account is good if you want daily payouts and if you want this cheap to pass account and then you pay the activation fee. Especially if you are someone who takes a few tries to pass an eval. This can be a banger for you. It's like the Apex on steroids. Way better. I've never tried the Apex, but I know that there was a lot of people talking about them, had problems with them and stuff. So these people have a great reputation. I've heard nothing but good things about Blue Sky. Propel. This is, I think, kind of a really happy medium. If you're consistent at passing evals and you're a consistent trader, Propel is probably the hot stuff for you. It's probably the hot stuff. And then Orbit one day. This is if you are wanting to pass stuff really fast, because you can pass these in one day. Like some people who trade the evals really aggressively, they would like the Orbit because they're trying to maximize ROI, and they're good at separating, you know, pass an eval fast and then trade in funded more calmly, sort of thing. So if you really got the prop game down to a science and you're good at doing stuff like that, then I think the Orbit is really good for you. We're going to do a launch right now. So let's open up the giveaway engine. And then let's do a giveaway. Reset tool. Who's got a question? Not a question. Who's got a suggestion for the code word? What do you got?
If it keeps going at once from me, I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it war?
Oh my god. Hey, you know what? I don't like. You know what? The rule is if something jumps out, then I have to use it as the code word. I honor that. The code word is Traxxas. Code word is Traxxas. Unbelievable. I don't know. I'm not really anticipating a calm. I'm not anticipating a calm market on close. I don't know. I don't know.
Camp with a savage camp at 1 minute shot with the back block hot key where your hand at your most bad left in your backpack most get national span contact beginning to know this them always come and go like tourists on a street but them cannot hold it Reddit stories missing in action like Chuck Norris I don't know the real hardcore Nasdaq on a back you the real
Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. All right, here we go, guys. Blue Sky 50K launch. Let's give it 1 minute and 30 seconds. We're breaking back through hedge pressure. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Traxxas. Welcome to Nasdaq. Guys, welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Farkas, 89. I wonder if he's 89 years old or born in 89, or neither. Maybe he just likes that number. Farkas, type something in chat. Look at that grin. Hope you're grinning when you know you just won a Blue Sky 50K launch. Farkas? Farkas? Hello? Type something in chat, brother. Welcome to NASDAQ. Anyone watch the big final Spain-Argentina game yesterday? I don't know what time it was on. I missed it. Did this person respond? Everyone's saying they responded. Oh, born. Born? Oh, 89. You were born in 89. Very nice. Hey, very nicely done. Congratulations on your big win.
I'm up before the sun, cause I'm done with the case. Tired of the 9 to 5, grind a soul sucking state. Dreaming the beaches in Bali, no boss on my line. Waking up to my own rules, freedom by design. Kids looking up, saying that
This does not seem like a liquid spot on the chart. I think it's going to be a violent mock. I think it's going to be a violent mock. I don't know. I think it's going to be a violent mock. This just doesn't seem like a liquid spot to me. Who knows? Who knows? As Mr. Miyagi said, though, sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. If there's a sell imbalance at mock, there'll only be liquidity down there. Unless we're going to shoot all the way through the highs. I don't know. Wax on, wax off. RTFO? Algo Dance Floor said you took 10 spy calls on my call out and made a quick 250-ish per contract. That's awesome, but just keep in mind, I don't make call outs. I don't make call outs. Please don't follow my trades. I'm just a random person on the internet. Look, it's sweeping the leg. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Come on. Algo Dance Floor, thanks for calling it an observation. I appreciate that, brother. I just don't want to be known as someone who like makes call outs, you know. That's all. I appreciate you calling it my analysis, my observation. Because we're not a signal service. We're just hanging out. We're a bunch of traders hanging out, grinding out our edge together. Ooh. All right, let's do another giveaway in 2 minutes. Who's got a suggestion for the code word? Oh, you know what? Excuse me. I've got a suggestion for the code word. Suggestion for the code word is sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Unless the market just wants to close at an illiquid spot, I'm like, sweep the leg. Sweep the leg, my guy.
This is my manifesto.
This is my manifesto. We called it here. We made the observation. We said, let's sweep the leg for mock. Okay, we're going to do a trade of 550K select. Sweep the leg. Man, this market cannot find a liquid spot. This ain't good, guys. This is scary stuff. I haven't seen this in a while. Huge area, huge transaction time. Like we've been illiquid for like, we've been illiquid since the stream started. It's been illiquid since the stream started. The entire afternoon, we swept the entire range and stayed illiquid. I'm scared. That's scary stuff. Sweep the leg. Look at it. Here it goes. Here it goes. NQ. NQ. Go on. Sweep the leg. And come on. Come on. Sweep the leg. Make Mr. Miyagi proud. We basically swept the leg. Good read. Good read. Guys, if you don't have price and volume velocity, you're missing out on some important information to make these kinds of reads. Join the beta. All right, here we go. 7. This is a trade of 550K select. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. You know, I should start making sure my phone is ready and logged into my options account. Just so when I have an idea like that, like for mock, I should put on an options trade. You know, I'm kind of wasting the read, not putting on a options trade with those. Because usually you'll get paid 4-1 if you place those kinds of ideas at the end of the session. Hey, Gabo. Congratulations, Gabo. Okay, the leg has been swept. The leg's been swept. NQ swept the leg. Congratulations, Mr. Miyagi. We did you proud. Trade a 550K select. Congrats on your big win. There we go. There's the leg swept. Sweep the leg. Oh my god. I love how this market tries to hide stuff. This market tries to hide stuff, and I'm like, no. I see you. I see what you're trying to do here. Okay. Hey, exploit the vibe said Miyagi didn't say sweep the leg. You're right. The mean guy said sweep the leg. The mean guy said sweep the leg. Guys, did I or did I not say I thought we were gonna get a little retest into this hollow area and then sweep the leg? Can someone vouch for me who's been here for the last couple of hours? Someone vouch for me. Didn't I say we were gonna possibly sweep the leg? We swept it. Cobra Kai. Cobra. Alright. Here we go. What do we got here? I still can't believe I made that that I skipped that VIX trade earlier. Not the VIX trade. The trade where I missed the where I didn't see VIX and I missed that short trade. That kind of ruined my whole session. It would have been an impeccable session if it wasn't for that. But what are you gonna do? Okay. Code word is Cobra. Cobra. Code word's Cobra. Stacks over stacks. My prediction is that the Asia Open is going to be Whip City, because we did not find a very liquid spot to like. I don't know. This don't look that healthy. This didn't look that healthy to me. Neon sea. Neo sees to the window, to the wall. 3 minutes till the close.
Hit deep, yeah, they got no defense. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back for more. Up all night, yeah, I'm feeding that score. Money moves rising, RB hit the floor.
Neo sees to the window, to the wall, to the turn, to the burn.
But I still let go. Clicking by on the thrill, I can't ignore. This market's got me dripping in neon.
Neon, neon sees.
Slide in the DMs, the game got stunning. Portfolio looking messy, but I'm
Someone said, "Why is the market collapsing?" It's just looking for some participants, my dog. It's looking for people that want to play the game.
riding this vibe like a G, do it with ease. The room shows up, walls vibing, neon bright.
It's looking for people that want to play the game. It was trying to hang out here in the center, but we kind of ran out of players there, and then we ran out of players there. So Neon sees windows of the world. Neon, neon. 1 minute till the close, guys. This is going to be a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Beautiful, beautiful account. Beautiful, beautiful. Neon scenes. Where's the giveaway engine? All right, here we go. Closing at low of day. We swept the leg. Seven, 6, 5. No, we gotta wait. Oh, there we go. There's a close. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. CKSMO. Dude, this market is these are shenanigans, man. Careful out there in Asia session. Careful out there. Careful out there for Asia. I'm telling you. Don't be getting smoked out there. This was not a very liquid session. This is a little change in personality from what we've been seeing. Now, it could just be a one-session thing, but monthly maps don't look good. And we were illiquid the entire second half of the session. So, I ain't all warm and fuzzy about this action. CKMO? CKMO, you want to trade the account for the boot camp? Is that what you want to do? Hey, you do know the boot camp's only 20 bucks, right? You sure you want to do that? You want to trade it? Okay. Okay, that's done. Hey, congratulations. Hey, you know what? I'm so proud of you, man. I'm so proud of you that you would do something like that. You're valuing education over the $100 of the account instead. Good for you, brother. Bootcamp locked in. Congratulations on that. That is like a monument. I wish you great success on your trading journey. That's a good start. You said, you know what? I don't need the $100 account. I need the education. Can I trade the account for the education? That's so cool. Good for you, brother. The community thanks you. The community thanks you. Here we go. Now let's do let's respin for the account. Here we go. Mad respect to that person. Mad respect to that person. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Zeros on the charge. Bears and
I don't know how to say that name.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to say this name. Type something in chat, this person whose name's on screen.
Volume in the dark like the streets in June. One wrong tick in the whole trade doomed. I ain't chasing hype.
Mike H in chat. What's up, G? Didn't see you all day.
Where the smart money go. Bulls push high, but the bears move slow. Then the trap snaps shut when liquidity show. See the futures curve in when the pressure increase. Weak hands full when the volatility peak. Rocket scooter signal when the breakout release. Turn the
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Can't see a name on screen? Well, your name's on screen. Well, I mean, you must be able to see the name on screen because you just claimed it, brother. Congratulations on your big win. Ted. I don't know how to say the rest of that name. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. I don't know if you were messing with me, but you won. Congratulations on your big win. That's the end of the session. What a beautiful session. Almost an A+ session, but I made one execution error, so it brings it down to, I'll call it a B-. But you know, whatever, things happen, and you know, I'll be thinking about that till the morning. We don't like to make errors here at this desk. Thank you so much for being here. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. Asia, definitely go to Darb stream tonight. Asia's going to be, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to trade it, but I really want to see what happens and what the liquidity environment is like during Asia session. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.